เที่ยวแรกครับเที่ยวแรกผมอยู่ที่เบอร์2ครับผมอยู่ที่เบอร์2วันนี้อยู่ฮิลส์เบอร์9นะครับ Notify ก่อนนะครับต้องเช็คสัตวแพทย์มาเช็คนิดนึงนะครับคิดว่าน่าจะมีปัญหา ตอนนี้สัตวแพทย์กำลังดูอยู่นะครับได้ครับเบอร์9นะครับเต็ง3สามารถแข่งต่อได้นะครับเบอร์9สำหรับเที่ยวแรกนะครับวันนี้มีกรุ๊ป2มีม้าดีๆแข่งครับจะเป็น Royal Bubble เที่ยวนี้น่าสนใจก็มี Patch of Cashmore นะครับเต็ง1ที่27 บาทครับตอนนี้วินเพลส12 บาทนะครับ Patch of Cashmore เต็ง2เป็นอิตาโนที่23เต็ง3เป็นเบอร์9นะครับ Nottle นะครับเพราะม้าออกแล้วนะครับผมนี่นำเป็นเบอร์5นะครับ Circus Story ฮีโร่ตามมาด้วยเบอร์2นะครับ Santorini ของเรานะครับสำหรับวันนี้ที่อยู่เข้าไปเบอร์3นะครับเอลันเยสลันตอนนี้จอรี่ยังนำอยู่นะครับติดตามด้วยซานโตรินีนะเราอยู่ซานโตรินีนะแล้วที่อันนี้เพลสซานโตรินีนะครับดูดีนะครับสำหรับซองในมีฮิวโบแมนขึ้นนะครับยังอยู่กับตัวใหม่จอรี่เซอร์เคิลจอรี่นะครับแซคปูตันน่ากลัวนะครับพี่แซคขึ้นตัวไหนนี่น่ากลัวโอ้โหยังนำอยู่เอาซาโตรินียังมาแต่เบอร์5ยังโดนลวกเข้ามา yes โอ้ซาโตรินีตกไปแล้วไม่ติดเพจอิตาโนมาอิตาโนโจเนอร์ไพรส์โอ้เป็น Pass of Cosmo นะครับโอ้โหไล่มาชนะจนได้นะครับเต็ง1โอ้โฮ Look Falaris นะครับก็มาชนะแค่จมูกนะครับโอ้โฮSantorini เราหมดนะครับหน้าตรงวันนี้มาช้านิดหนึ่งครับไม่ได้ดูอาการก็อยู่เพลสก็หลุดเพลสนะครับเบอร์1 Pass of Cosmo มาฮ่องกงค่อนข้างชัวร์ครับเต็งกินออกซองมา Pass of Cosmo ค่อนข้างจะเป็นม้าที่เป็นม้าไล่นะครับ Pass of Cosmo โอเค Look Falaris เบอร์5วิ่งไม่น่าสนใจนะครับเบอร์5นี่เป็นวิ่งมา General Price นะครับ Santorini ยังออกนำอยู่นะครับ Unofficial นะครับที่1เป็น Path of Cosmo นะครับขี่โดย Luis Faris นะครับใบละ27 บาทนะครับวินที่2เป็นเบอร์7นะครับ General Price ขี่โดยอับดุลลานะครับม้าของจอห์นไซอยู่ที่37 บาทนะครับเพสที่3เป็นเบอร์5นะครับ Circuit Jory นะครับเพชรอยู่ที่30 บาทครับสังเกตม้าฮ่องกงนะจ่ายค่อนข้างดีครับจ่ายค่อนข้างดีมาก ผมทำอันนี้ไว้สนุกสนานนะครับสำหรับท่านที่สนใจก็เข้ามาพูดคุยกันได้ไม่มีคนเข้ามาเลยแบ็กกราวด์ไม่รู้มันยังไงเที่ยวแรกนะครับจบไปปิดเดือสำหรับที่สี่ที่สี่น่าจะเป็นเบอร์6โอ้โฮชนะกันแค่จะเป็น Northern Fireball นะครับ Look Farish นะครับเดี่ยวแรกก็ปกติก็เป็นธรรมเนียมปกตินะครับคือเขาจะมาที่สนามจริงก็จะเป็นถ่ายรูปตรงด้านหน้านะครับสนามค่อนข้างใหญ่มากเดี๋ยวไปส่วนที่ม้าเดินจะเดินทางด้านหลังนะครับก็เดินออกมาไม่ไกลครับเข้าไปก็ค่อนข้างมีวิธีการนะครับจริงๆไม่แนะนำให้เล่นนะครับม้าเล่นยังไงก็เจ๊งเอาสนุกสนานกัน เที่ยวแรกนะครับจบไป Pass of Cashmo เต็ง1นะครับมาดูรีเพลย์กันอีกครั้งออกซองมาชนกันนิดหน่อยนะครับสำหรับ2 12 2 13ตัวนี้น่าจะเป็นชน Junior Surprise ชนกับ Eternal นะครับชนกันค่อนข้างแรงนะฮะจริงๆ หากไม่มีชนนี่น่ากลัวทีเดียวนะอเล็กซี่บาเดลจูเนียร์สพายนี่ถ้าไม่ชนนี่คิดว่ามีผลเลยนะฮะมีผลเลยนะครับทำให้ไล่มาชนะได้ดูนะสำหรับจูเนียร์สปายนี่ก็ออกซองมาชนนะครับแต่ว่ายังไล่มาชนะได้นะครับสำหรับตัวชนะ Pass of Cosmo ลุยฟอร์ลิช27 บาทนะครับเพชร12 บาทเบอร์7จ่ายเพชรค่อนข้างดีนะครับที่ฮ่องกงราคาค่อนข้างดีนะครับทั้งเพชรทั้งวินโปรโมทยังไงผมว่าควอเตสจ่าย28,000นะครับ28,000นี่เอาเรื่องเลยมาแชร์ด้านบนดีกว่าอยากเปลี่ยนจอแชร์นิดนึงเปลี่ยนเป็นแชร์ตัวสกิน2ดีกว่าแชร์สกอร์2นะครับสักครู่นะครับยกตัวนี้ขึ้นไปโอเคเดี๋ยวเปลี่ยนเปิดจอดูหน้าจอตอนนี้นะครับครับเต็มจอนะครับเที่ยวต่อไปเที่ยว2นะครับเที่ยว2ที่เรายังไม่ได้มีพิจารณ์กันมาดูไปด้วยกันนะสำหรับม้าที่ฮ่องกงที่บอกเปิดฤดูกาลมาไม่นานผมก็มีโอกาสได้ไปทั้ง2สนามค่อนข้างสนุกมากเลยทีเดียวก็สำหรับแฟนๆอาชาทั้งหลายนะครับถ้าอยากว่าเป็นที่สนุกเลยสนุกมากตามมาได้สัก2 ปีนะก็ตั้งแต่มีเริ่มถ่ายทอดสดเที่ยว2เที่ยว2นะครับเที่ยว2นะครับแต่ดูโปรแกรมได้นะครับถ้าใครอยากดูโปรแกรมทักผมมาผมแชร์ลิงก์ให้นะครับ1,200นะครับคลาส3สนามหญ้า ต้องแชร์ของตัว audio system ด้วยดีไหมไม่ผมว่าเดี๋ยวมันจะอันนี้ครับเป็นเข้าที่หนึ่งมาจากการ trial นะครับเป็นการแข่งเป็นการซ้อมเรียกว่าการซ้อมโฆษณาค่อนข้างไกลเชียว Candlelight นะครับเป็นเลขนะครับอันนี้เป็น speed map ที่คาดว่าระหว่างวิ่งนะครับจะมีออกน้ำนะครับ Enterprise Attack นะครับอันโจนแฮมลินตัวแฮมลินเป็นตัวที่ไม่ได้ใช้นิดนึงอย่างเบอร์3ขึ้นต่อเดินว่ามีโอกาสสำหรับเจนนี่นะครับเป็นผู้หญิงอันนี้เบอร์1นะครับ Candlelight Dinner จากทีตันตัวนะครับอาการม้าเปิด2นะครับอันนี้เป็นวินเซนต์โฮอันนี้เป็นจ็อกกี้ขี่แล้วก็เพียอุงนะครับ45 บาท Captain Win สำหรับฟอร์มล่าสุดฟอร์มเข้าเพลสมารัวๆนะครับแข่งทั้งหมด35 ครั้งมาแล้วสำหรับคัปตันวินม้าของเพียอุงวินเซนต์โฮนะครับครั้งที่แล้วเข้าเพสมาตลอดม้าวิ่งชั้น4และชั้น3สลับกันตลอดเวลานะครับตอนนี้ขึ้นมาอยู่ชั้น3แต่อยู่เบอร์2นะครับน้ำหนักวันนี้อยู่ที่125 ปอนด์ค่อนข้างเบาค่อนข้างใกล้เคียงนะครับดูจากเรตติ้ง70 ถึง 62เป็นม้าท็อปจะอยู่ที่80 ถึง 60ก็จะเป็นคลาสกลางแล้วกันนะครับ1,200ไม่ได้เป็นอะไรบิทนี่วองนะครับขี่ตัวนี้ขวัญใจผมเลยบิทนี่วองโพลาริสได้เคลม10 ปอนด์ครับประมาณ5 กิโลกรัมประมาณ4 กิโลกรัมได้เคลมนะครับอาการใช้ได้นะครับมีอันนี้เหลือ114เนื่องจากได้เคลมจากบริตนี่วองนะครับบริตนี่วองนี่ได้บินไปแล้วนะครับวันนั้นฝนตกเบอร์5ครับแซคปูตอนนะครับอันนี้จ็อกกี้แชมป์ของทางฮ่องกงเขาเลยจากออสเตรเลียขี่ม้าของฟังกี้รอเป็นเทรนเนอร์นะครับเข้าที่8ไว้อาการค่อนข้างนิ่งนะครับเป็นม้าตัวใหญ่อยู่ที่ ตันหนึ่งครับโดยประมาณ500 โลโทษทีความหมายเป็นปอนด์พันกว่าปอนด์หมื่นโทษทีพันกว่าปอนด์เบอร์6ครับซูเปอร์ฟอร์จูนแมทธิวฟูนอันนี้ลบได้เคม2ปอนด์นะครับก็ไม่ได้มีนัยสำคัญเท่าไหร่ครับเขาขี่ค่อนข้างเก่งตอนนี้อยู่อันดับ3นะครับของซีซั่นนี้เดี๋ยวมาดูราคานะครับมาเต็งของอนุญาตรวมแท็บนิดนึงนะครับนี่เบอร์8 Super Infinity เต็ง1ตอนนี้เป็นเบอร์5นะครับแซกปูตอนเข้าที่8ไป2-2เต็ง2เป็น Candlelight Dinner ครับของกีตันแล้วก็เต็ง3เป็นคัพท่านวินคู่กับ Super Infinity ครับโอ้โหมาที่นี้ค่อนข้างเปิดกว้างนิดนึงนะฮะแต่ว่าถ้าจ็อกกี้ก็ต้องให้แซกปูตอนนะครับส่วนถ้าม้าเก่าก็จะเป็นเบอร์2ครับท่านวินเต็ง1อย่างนี้ยังเป็นเบอร์5นะครับแซกปูตอน2-2ซองที่ซาตินค่อนข้างไม่ได้มีผลมากขนาดนั้นเนื่องจากค่อนข้างไกลนะครับหน้าตรงค่อนข้างหยาค่อนข้างกว้างผมคิดว่าไม่ได้มีผลเท่าไหร่ซองสีม้าระดับ10ตัวลงไปนี่ซองไหนก็มีนัยสำคัญไว้ครั้งที่แล้วค่อนข้างแปลกนิดนึงที่ขึ้นมาเต็งหนึ่งน่าจะเป็นเพราะแซกนะครับแล้วก็มาที่แข่งด้วยอาจจะไม่ได้แข่งเท่าไหร่ปิดแทนเดี๋ยวนี้คิดว่าผมเจอนี่ให้เบอร์5นะครับที่พัดดอกก็เบอร์4ที่2จากบ่องนะครับนี่ได้เคมค่อนข้างเยอะโอ้อันนี้มาส่วนตัวผมชอบบินนี่หว่องเป็นการส่วนตัวว่าผู้หญิงคนเดียวนะครับตอนนี้เราน่าจะเข้าใจได้แต่ว่าค่อนข้างสูสีนะครับสำหรับ1 2 5แล้วก็8ซูเปอร์อินฟินิตี้นะครับเพิ่งชนะมาวินที่แล้วจากคัปตันวินอืม ออยู่ที่วินเซนต์นะครับคิดว่าค่อนข้างเก่านะครับขออยู่ที่กับท่านวินเพจไม่น่าหลุดนะครับผมให้เพจไว้เบอร์5826สำหรับทอมนะครับเบอร์582แล้วก็6นะครับเบอร์5เป็นม้าเต็งนะครับแต่เข้าที่8ไว้ส่วนตัวผมมองว่าค่อนข้างสูสีมากนะครับ4ตัวฉะนั้นเพชร4ตัวนี้ราคาก็จะจ่ายน้อยหน่อยแต่ว่าติดวินไว้สักเล็กน้อยคิดว่าน่าจะสนุกอยู่สำหรับเที่ยวนี้นิกให้เบอร์2นะครับคัตตันวินอันนี้คิดเหมือนกันกับผมแล้วก็ให้เป็นเบอร์5เบอร์8แล้วก็เบอร์3คือเน้นเก่านะครับเน้นมาที่เก่าวิ่งมา35ครั้งครับท่านวินก็ถ้าท่านผู้ใดสนใจก็แนะนำได้นะครับแนะนำเข้ามาได้ทางช่องก็ตอนนี้อาจจะเป็นการตอนนี้ก็ลองดูได้นะครับยังไม่มีคนเข้ามาดูนะครับผมก็ทำไปเรื่อยๆครับสนุกสนานอย่าไปหวังอะไรมากก็อยากจะแชร์แชร์วิธีการเบอร์1เบอร์2เบอร์5แล้วก็เบอร์8นะครับเบอร์5เต็ง1อยู่ครับสาวินบิลเลียนส์แท็กไซด์เพลย์ครับให้วินเบอร์5ค่อนข้างจะเข้าใจได้นะครับสำหรับเบอร์5อืม แต่สำหรับแคชโมก็เข้าไปแล้วนะครับตัวแรกเบอร์5เซลวิชบิลเลียนเข้าซองไปแล้วโอ้นั่งซองนะครับบิทนี่วองนะครับบิทนี่วองนะครับซอง3นะครับม้านั่งซองไปแล้วยังไม่พร้อมซอง3ครับม้ายังไม่พร้อมเอาปล่อยแล้วครับจะไม่เหมือนไทยเท่าไหร่ปล่อยไปแล้วนะครับผมสำหรับเบอร์1นะครับ Candia Delight Dinner ค่อนข้างเป็นม้าต้นทีเดียวครับท่านวินยังอยู่ ปลายอยู่ครับสำหรับเบอร์นำเป็นแคด d ไล g ดินเนอร์นะครับตามมาด้วยเบอร์ 6 นะครับซูเปอร์ฟอร์จูนแล้วตามมาด้วยเบอร์ 4 นะครับโพลาริสของบิทนีวองเบอร์ 5 เข้าโค้ง700 เมตรสุดท้ายแคด d ไล g ยังนำโด่งอยู่นะครับสำหรับคาริซีดันเบอร์ 6 นะครับซูเปอร์อินฟินิตี้กำลังขึ้นมาโพลาริสลันขึ้นมา โอ้โหซูเปอร์อินฟินิตี้อยู่ท้ายตอนนี้เบอร์ 6 ซูเปอร์ฟอร์จูนซูเปอร์ฟอร์จูนไล่มาสาวีเบลอนคัมทูกัปตันวินออกขวาขึ้นมากัปตันวินกัปตันวินอยู่ขวากัปตันวินกัปตันวินกัปตันวินกัปตันวินกัปตันวินกัปตันวินกัปตันวินนะครับโอ้โหหยิบสดนะครับสำหรับเที่นี้โอ้แล้วก็เบอร์ 5 แซคปูตอนมาจริงๆครับมาจริงๆเข้าที่ 8 ไว้กัปตันวินนี้ของตายนะครับเพชร รับเงินเล็กน้อยน่าจะสัก15 บาทเป็น1 20ก็ได้ครับโอ้แคปเทนวินนะครับไว้ใจได้นะครับวินเซนโฮสักปูตอนขึ้นตัวไหนน่ากลัวทุกตัวแคนดี้ไลท์ดินเนอร์ค่อนข้างเป็นมาต้นนะครับเข้าบวยโอ้พี่แซกนี้ไว้ใจได้นะครับพี่แซกแต่ว่าราคาที่แกขี่ก็โอ้อาจจะเจ็บหรือเปล่าไม่เจ็บครับยังได้อยู่Unofficial นะครับ5 2 3เป็น Enterprise X-Tech แอนตวนนี่เข้ามาวินหนึ่งกลับมาดูรีเพย์ครับเบอร์5ออก2ค่อนข้างช้านะครับขนาดโดดซองช้านะครับพี่แซกเกาะรั้วเข้ามาเลยพี่แซกแกนี้เคยเป็นจ็อกกี้ระดับโลกมานะตอนนี้ก็ยังขี่ม้ากุบอลเข้าอยู่เรื่อยๆที่ฮ่องกงแกไม่เห็นแกไปขี่ที่ดูไบหรือที่ฝรั่งเศสอาทิตย์ที่แล้วแกก็ไม่ได้ไปจริงๆอยากให้มีคนเข้ามาช่วยกันแชร์ความรู้ให้ผมนิดนึงผมก็อาจจะชอบม้ามาตั้งแต่เด็กนะครับคุณพ่อเคยมีคอกม้าผมก็อยู่กับแกมาที่โคราชนะครับในค่ายชุมชนม้าแล้วก็อยู่แถววัดสารวันถ้าผมจำไม่ผิดนะครับออกไปทางฝั่งโน้นหัวทะเลอันนี้มีโอกาสเคยไปดูม้าที่ฮ่องกงก็ติดใจครับกลับมาสนใจม้าอีกครั้งหนึ่งกัปตันวินนะครับเข้าโอ้โหเป็นเบอร์5ครับเข้าเต็ง1นะครับ20กว่าบาทม้าฮ่องกงเต็งหลุดค่อนข้างยากครับม้าฝึกค่อนข้างก็แข่งสูสีสนุกจ่ายกันมัน34 บาทครับตอนแรกผมนึกว่า20ครับท่านบินอยู่ที่15 บาทอย่างที่บอก15 บาทเท่านั้นเบอร์3 Enterprise X-Tech ก็เป็นเบอร์8วิ่งเข้ามาค่อนข้างเซอร์ไพรส์น่าดูนะ54 บาทจ่ายดีที่สุดสำหรับเที่ยวนี้คือเพชรเบอร์3เบอร์5วินอยู่ที่34 บาทโอ้น่าเสียดายอ๋อ34 บาทโทษทีผมสับสนกับเที่ยวที่แล้วแซคปูตอนคนนี้ไว้ใจได้ครับ เบอร์9ซาวีบิลเลียนนะครับมาไม่ติดป้ายนะสำหรับซูเปอร์อินฟินิตี้เดือ15 บาทนิ่มๆครับท่านบินเที่ยวแรกเราหลุดไปซานโตรินีก็มันเงี้ที่นู่นมีการแข่งที่นู่นเขาจะค่อนข้างเป็นการกุศลนะครับก็นี่เป็นนักกีฬายูโดจะมีการที่นู่นเขาก็จะมีกิจกรรมนะครับอันนี้สนับสนุนนักกีฬาโอลิมปิกของเขานักกีฬายูโดก็สำหรับวันนี้เป็นการแข่งขันพิเศษสำหรับนักกีฬาโอลิมปิกของเขาซึ่งจริงๆผมค่อนข้างทึ่งในการสนับสนุนของวิธีการม้าแข่งวงการม้าแข่งที่ฮ่องกงนะครับผมก็มีได้อ่านบทความวิธีการทำงานของเขาโอ้โหเป็นการแข่งม้าที่สนุกสนานน่าดูแล้วก็มีช่อง3นั่ง2ยังออกมาได้แต่เป็นเกรด2ตัววินนี่โดด2ช้าด้วยนะครับมันจะเป็นม้าต้นนะเบอร์1อันนี้เป็นม้าใหม่ค่อนข้างวิ่งแต่พวกนี้จ็อกกี้มืออาชีพทั้งนั้นนะระดับโลกทั้งนั้นคาริสตันนี่เข้าใจว่าขี่ที่เซาท์แอฟริกาเป็นแชมป์มาก่อนเซาท์แอฟริกาก็จะมีวาวมีฟาเบลที่น่าสนใจนะครับเคยไปเซาท์แอฟริกาแต่ว่าไม่ได้ดูไปโจฮันเนสเบิร์กไม่ได้ไปดูตัวนี้แต่ฮ่องกงมีโอกาสได้ไปดูนะครับสิงคโปร์น่าเสียดายนะครับปิดไปแล้วม้าก็เมื่อวานม้าบ้านเราก็กลับมาวิ่งก็มีสนุกสนานนะครับแต่ว่าดูท่านวิ่งก็เบอร์5นะครับวิ่งค่อนข้างนิ่งทีเดียวแต่แซกปูตอนนี้ไม่ต้องห่วงนะครับตีหน้าตรง34 บาทสำหรับการวิเคราะห์วิจารณ์นะครับสามารถเข้ามาพูดคุยกันได้ฮ่องกงนะครับของเขาก็มีนะครับมีจะฝากแชร์ได้ยังไงนะครับเข้าใจว่าก็เที่ยวที่2จบลงไปแล้วนะครับ34 บาทเบอร์5สาวีบิลเลียนนะครับเดี๋ยวเราไปต่อกันที่อันนี้คลาส3เราไปต่อกันที่ 2,000 เมตรนะครับ 2,000 เมตรจะปล่อยกันที่หน้าสแตนนะครับเอนซูเรจากซักปูตันนะครับครั้งที่แล้วไม่มีป้ายนะครับ Ensure Always Fuchs Packing Hurricane Supreme Agility นะครับ Winning Dragon Universal Horizon 18 กะรัตไบเซอริทันบิวตี้ไลท์นะครับจอห์นไซด์นะครับน่าจะเป็นวันที่ดีของเขานะครับเข้ามาเปิดกล้องหรือยังเปิดกล้องแล้วปิดกล้องไว้เป็นหน้าม้าให้หน่อยเป็นหน้าม้าให้หน่อยEnsure always full packing hurricane shopping agility winning dragon universal horizontal 18 กะรัตนะครับ18 กะรัต Bite intertrans beauty light เต็งหนึ่งอยู่ที่ Ensure แซกปูตอน always full เต็งสอง33 บาท packing hurricane 100 บาทนะครับ80 บาท supreme agility winning dragon 170ขำๆก็ยังไงก็อยากจะมีสักคนเทสนะครับแซกปูตอนนะครับเข้ามานะครับตอนนี้ Ensure แต่ปกตินี่กีตันนะครับกีตันจะเป็นคนขี่ตัวนี้ใช่เป็นไลออนโมตัวนี้มา3บินแล้วครับแต่มีครั้งที่แล้วหลุดไปตอนแข่งดาร์บี้4 ปีไลออนโมนี่ระดับโลกขึ้นมาขี่ Ensure ก็ค่อนข้างเรียกว่าเอาเรื่องนะครับ Ensure โอ้มีคนเข้ามาดูนะครับนุได้ยินพี่ไหมพิมพ์หน่อยดิสำหรับ Winning Dragon นะครับ อันนี้218 บาทตัวนี้ไบรอัน อับดุลลาห์ครับมากับโทนี่ครูซซึ่งจากฟอร์มล่าสุดนะครับใบ200 บาทก็ไม่น่าแปลกใจนะครับเนื่องจากค่อนข้างเบอร์5โทษทีครับเบอร์5 Winning Dragon นะครับตัวนี้ครูซ127นุพิมพ์หน่อยในนี้เงียบดีนะครับไอ้นุเทสครับเราทำสนุกสนานครับโอ้ในนี้เงียบดีนะครับมันโปรโมทยังไงวะนุต้องให้นี้มาสอนหน่อยไอ้นายมาสอนพี่หน่อยวะขำๆแต่มันได้ยินมันเห็นใช่เบอร์1นะครับวันนี้เต็ง1นะครับฝากแทงได้นะครับฝากบอกพ่อฝากแทงได้นะครับเบอร์1อันนี้ทีเด็ดเลยครับ21 บาทแซคปูตอนภาพกระตุกเหรอครับมันต้องแชร์ยังไงให้สมูทต้องปรับอันนี้ใหม่เหรอต้องเซตเดี๋ยวนะเซตไลท์อันนี้ใหม่ใช่ไหมภาพกระตุกใช่ไหมได้ปรับปรุงใหม่แชร์สกรีนEntire Screen 2มันจะแก้ภาพกระตุกได้ยังไงวะอืมซื้อคอมใหม่ต้องไปใช้คอมน้องอะใช่ไหมมันไม่มีเซตอัปความลื่นมันต้องทำไงดีวะอ๋อมันดูไม่มันเพราะภาพมันกระตุกใช่ไหมอืมมีอะไรแนะนำไหมไม่ลื่นเว็บมันลื่นอยู่ต้นทางเนี่ยดูปกติเลยว่ะแต่ว่ามันแชร์ไปในเนี้ยแล้วมันแบบทำยังไงให้ภาพมันลื่นวะเดี๋ยวต้องเซตอัปถามนายให้หน่อยดีนายมีวิธีไหมต้นทางนิ่งนะต้นทางที่ดูในจอตอนเนี้ยมันไม่กระตุกแต่ดูในไลฟ์แล้วกระตุกว่ะเดี๋ยวแชร์ให้นายด้วยให้นายมาสอนหน่อยแป๊บหนึ่งสนัยสอนแชร์หน่อยดีทำอะไรทำอะไรอยู่เนี่ยตีกอล์ฟไหมนายทำอะไรครับพานุพงษ์นายน้องนายก็ยังกระตุกอยู่อ่ะ studio youtube.com is sharing อืมจะต้องมีโปรโมทเรียนรู้วิธีการโปรโมทนะวันนี้ขำๆไว้ก่อน Universal Horizontal 164 บาทนะครับให้พ่อ50 บาทแล้วฝากได้นะบอกพ่อกลับบ้านยังอยู่ด้วยกันไหมให้พ่อมาดูที่ห้องหน่อยให้พ่อสอนหน่อยเดี๋ยวกินเบียร์นะครับสมองจะได้รุ่งเที่ยวที่แล้วเราได้เพชรไปแล้วไป15 บาทก็เอาชัวร์นะครับ พ่ออยู่ไหมชวนพ่อมาดูม้าด้วยกันจะเป็นวิจารณ์กูรู2 คนวิจารณ์คนเดียวไม่มันเลยบิวตี้ไลท์9แก๊งบิวตี้นะครับสำหรับคอกบิวตี้นี่มีบิวตี้อีเทอร์นอลนะครับเดี๋ยวแข่งกรุ๊ป2วันนี้เที่ยว7จะแก้ภาพกระตุกยังไงแต่มันก็พอดูได้ใช่ไหมนุมันกระตุกแต่มันก็พอดูได้ใช่ไหมหรือดูไม่รู้เรื่องเสียงล่ะแล้วพูดมันก็ได้ยินอยู่แล้วเสียงดีโอเคเสียงดีอันนี้วันนี้เขามีต้องแชร์ยังไงนะนายว่างไหมเนี่ยให้นายมาสอนหน่อยดิเสียงในสนามกูกลัวคนไทยจะสับสนหรือแชร์ดีวะแชร์ได้นะเสียงในสนามต้องแชร์ด้วยเหรอแชร์เพื่อความมันนะมันจะกระตุกหรือเปล่าวะเดี๋ยวใหม่เดี๋ยวแชร์พร้อมเสียงนะ
Horizon 11 18 carat 39 bright inherited to beauty live
น่าจะดีกว่าใช่ไหม
Okay, that is the market for the 9 horses to partake in our first trophy event this afternoon, the Hong Kong China's Paris 2024 Olympic Team Celebration Cup. Jenny, who's on top from the paddock?
Number 1 goes on top, so he's well in the market and favourite once again. We've had a few of these favourite runners go well today, and I think he will. He looks really well prepared from the John Size Yard. Very fit and healthy looking, walking out nice and freely. He goes on top of number 5, Winning Dragon. I like his persona, this horse. He's a really quiet, relaxed type of horse. He also looks fit, and he's had the benefit of 1 run. So we'll see if he can pick it up from that last run, because it was a bit on the poor side, but he does look good. The 4, Supreme Agility, he looks fit and ready to go. Thought he paraded nicely too, just a little bit on his toes, but he hasn't got too hot and bothered. There he is on screen. And the 7, I thought 18 carat, paraded pretty well. He just needs a little bit of a loosen up in front, but other than that, he actually looks really quite fit. So I would expect him to go forward with gate 1 here. In order for me, 1, 5, 4 and 7.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 5, 4 and 7 there is the favourite going to post there, shining out nicely under Zach. He goes on top of the parade. 1, 5, 4 and 7 are the numbers here for race number 3. Mark, as we come to you for your numbers on our third, please.
On the one here, Nick ensued at 2.2 and 1.2. Class dropped 3 trials to get ready straight to 2,000 metres, but he's won first up in the past. He's got a great record over the 2,000 metres. John Size, never going to question him sending a horse straight to 2,000 metres. The master trainer, he's happy enough to do that. Happy enough to go with and shoot on top. 1 on top to beat. Number 4, Supreme Agility. Interests a little bit on that 4th behind Star Contact at Happy Valley. He was good on Wednesday night, Star Contact in defeat with a big weighting. Never turned it up against Ican. But the big thing for Supreme Agility is going to the 2,000 metres for the first time. The run under the belt could come into play in the last little bit too. But 1 to beat 4. In for third, number 2, Awesome Fluke. He's a horse that's won twice course and distance, and one of those wins was huge. He did it really tough. And it's been a case of the further, the better for him. He's looking to add another win over 2,000 metres here. And 6 Universal Horizon, just the second time trip. Thought it opened up a little bit behind the top 3, as the market suggests also. So 1, 4, 2 and 6 Paul for the third.
Yeah, I'm with the 1 as well. He's won fresh in the past, and he's got good in his trials leading into it. So John Size's horses start to hit their straps about now, and I think he can win to beat the 6 Universal Horizon. There's a bit of value about him. 16s currently is in from 18s. I think he'll be running on strongly towards the end. 18 carat now. When he won his race over the course and distance from 11, he went to the front and led all the way. So from barrier 1, I think he'll try and lead, and he gets a tongue tie on for the first time. Does 18 carat. And he's again a double figure price at 11, and then the second favourite Awesome Fluke. They ended up 1, 6, 7 and 2.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4 and 3 on top is ensued. I think he's definitely the one to beat. No spoilers about the price here at 2.2 and 1.3, but a good first up record. He's looked to have trialled very well leading into this ensued. And of course, John's only had one winner through the opening. What are we up to today? 11 meetings or 10 meetings of the season so far, which is not unusual at all. He normally does take a little time to fire up, but I think we're getting very close to that point of the season now where he starts kicking a few more goals. So not unusual at all for John to have a slow start to the season, but I think Ensued can get on the board here for ahead of Awesome Fluke, who was on speed up outside the leader, put up a good showing. Andrea Razzini was our guest on Racing to Win this weekend. He's quite bullish about the chances of Awesome Fluke. Falls into third, Supreme Agility. And the other one I thought could run a drum here is Packing Hurricane, Alice Wong and Casper Founds. 1, 2, 4 and 3.
Yeah, look, I totally agree with the comments made about John Size. I think he's certainly unleashing some of the bigger guns today, that's for sure. None more so than Beauty Eternal later on. But I think Ensued get him off to a good start here. He's also got Fondavar coming up in the last. But this horse, look, I think we've said everything there is to say about him. Obviously, he stays well, he goes well fresh, and looks like he's been well prepared for this with the 3 trials. So Ensued on top of the best of the afternoon. Awesome Fluke in for second. I think he's his biggest danger. That's a nice return from him. So you can expect a bold show. That was over a mile as well. So back up to a much more suitable trip, it would seem. 3, Packing Hurricane goes in for third. Look, I think I was more than happy just to work around those that have got form over this sort of course distance, because there might be 1 or 2 in here that have got some experience after today, whether or not they do stay 2,000. But we'll obviously find out in the fullness of time. But Packing Hurricane loves his course and distance here. Ellis Wong taking 7 off for help. And Universal Horizon, I thought was probably best of the rest, actually. He had a go over the trip, and he's having another try here today. And he's always looked as if he's just a little bit one-paced and takes a bit of time to work up into top gear. But once he gets there, he can finish up strongly. But I went 1, 2, 3 and 6 here, Jenny.
I'm with you with the 1. I thought Ensued presented really nicely from the John Size yard. Had that horror trip in the Derby. He was really wide and things didn't go right for him there. But I think he could bounce back nicely. He's fresh. He looks really well. He goes on top of number 5, Winning Dragon. He needs to turn around a bit of average form, this horse, but steps up to the 2,000 here. He looks fit and well. He was just so calm and relaxed in the parade. He looked good. I thought the 4, Supreme Agility, also paraded well. I thought he was a chance stepping up in distance too, and he's got Hugh Bowman on from gate number 2. Likely to get himself a nice run. The 7 horse, next best, that's 18 Carat. Needs a little loosen up in front, but I thought he looked really fit, and he's had the benefit of one run as well. Distance likely to suit from gate number 1 here. Just needs to be rated well. He's going to go up there and be on the lead, but he certainly looks fit enough to run a decent race. 1, 5, 4 and 7.
There are some of the Hong Kong, China athletes from the Paris 2024 Olympic Games there on the screen. We've got a presentation coming up after this, which is the first of our trophy events. Of course, gold medal winning Vivian Kong up there. Just on screen. Paul, the play quickly. We're not far away.
Yeah, 1, 6, 7. So Ensued with a couple of good prices. Universal Horizon at 17, 18 Carat, who's just come into 9.8, but 2.2 favourite in Ensued.
As they move in here, Mark, only a few more left to load for our 2,000-metre contest.
First 2,000-metre race of the season from memory too. This one, Thomas Packing Hurricane is about to find his gate. That'll leave Supreme Agility having his first look over 2,000 metres here in Hong Kong. They're all in for the third place money for the 7, 18 Carat. Racing in front of the stands to a pretty good start. Winning Dragon ridden for pace. He's going to find the rail first. Packing Hurricane Ensued. He's wider into the first turn from Awesome Fluke, who's wider again. 18 Carat. Supreme Agility is one off as Universal Horizon drifts back. Beauty Live's wide around the first turn. And Price Inheritance is last of all. Winning Dragon, the leader though, over Ensued, going up to be second on the outside. 3 wide is Awesome Fluke from 18 Carat. Then came Packing Hurricane. Supreme Agility's on the move early from Bright Inheritance. Universal Horizon second last, and Beauty Live's a length and a half away last of all. New leader going to the back by the Shingmun River at the 1,400 metre mark. It's Awesome Fluke who's taken over. Supreme Agility went forward and had room to drop in to trail the speed. Running third, Winning Dragon. Fourth, Ensued, fifth, 18 Carat. Then Packing Hurricane from Bright Inheritance. Universal Horizon second last, and Beauty Live is 1 1/4 away back at the tail end and probably 9 off the lead. It's Awesome Fluke, a two-time 2,000-metre winner leading with 9:50 to go. Supreme Agility running second, and first up is Ensued, the favourite, third on the outer, Winning Dragon, fourth the rail. Then came 18 Carat, 3 wide Packing Hurricane from Bright Inheritance, Universal Horizon, and Beauty Live is a length away last of all. Leader remains Awesome Fluke by a length. Supreme Agility second, Packing Hurricane wide being sent forward and Shoot buzzing up in the middle. Then came Winning Dragon, 18 Carat, hard ridden to improve. So to Universal Horizon, Bright Inheritance and Beauty Live the last two. In the straight with 400 to go. Awesome Fluke, Supreme Agility, wide around Ensued from Winning Dragon. Then came 18 Carat, who has been heavily back late. Awesome Fluke, he's hard to get past. He leads half a length on Ensued. 18 Carat from Winning Dragon, taking a gap now. Awesome Fluke still leads. Winning Dragon and Shooter trying to pick him up. It's still Awesome Fluke. Winning Dragon, 18 Carat with a late run. Winning Dragon driving. Winning Dragon maybe. Winning Dragon from either 18 Carat or Awesome Fluke. Ensued fourth. Then came Supreme Agility. Next in Bright Inheritance from Beauty Live, Packing Hurricane, and Universal Horizon is the last one in. Winning Dragon, it looks to be. Yes, number 5 at 15 and 3.7. Brenton Abdullah and Tony Cruz. He was green lamped, 15 and 3.7. Over either 2 Awesome Fluke at 1.4, 18 Carat at 1.8. He was backed into third favourite, 18 Carat. Winning Dragon won it at the start. Abdullah out fast, barrier 3, straight on the rail, took a trail. And for a horse that's done his best racing across Happy Valley, he's been able to notch one here at Sha-Tin this afternoon. Officially a photo, but Winning Dragon looks to have got the job done and made it 5 from 34. Awesome Fluke is so hard to get past. He was lifting, he's gone down. It's not official, it looks as though it's the 5. Good start, Winning Dragon ridden for pace. He's going to find the rail first. Packing Hurricane and Ensued. He's wider into the first turn from Awesome Fluke, who's wider again. 18 Carat, Supreme Agility is one off as Universal Horizon drifts back. Beauty Live's wide around the first turn. And Bright Inheritance is last of all. Winning Dragon the leader though over Ensued, going up to be second on the outside. 3 wide is Awesome Fluke from 18 Carat. Then came Packing Hurricane. Supreme Agility's on the move early from Bright Inheritance. Universal Horizon second last, and Beauty Live's a length and a half away last of all. New leader going to the back by the Shingmun River. At the 1,400-metre mark, it's Awesome Fluke who's taken over. Supreme Agility went forward and had room to drop in to trail the speed. Running third, Winning Dragon. Fourth, Ensued. Fifth, 18 Carat. Then Packing Hurricane from Bright Inheritance. Universal Horizon second last, and Beauty Live is 1 1/4 away back at the tail end and probably 9 off the lead. It's Awesome Fluke, a 2-time 2,000-metre winner leading with 9:50 to go. Supreme Agility running second, and first up is Ensued, the favourite, third on the outer, Winning Dragon, fourth the rail. Then came 18 Carat, 3 wide Packing Hurricane from Bright Inheritance, Universal Horizon, and Beauty Live is a length away last of all. Leader remains Awesome Fluke by a length. Supreme Agility second, Packing Hurricane wide being sent forward, and Shoot buzzing up in the middle. Then came Winning Dragon, 18 Carat, hard ridden to improve. So to Universal Horizon, Bright Inheritance and Beauty Live the last 2. In the straight with 400 to go. Awesome Fluke, Supreme Agility, wide around Ensued from Winning Dragon. Then came 18 Carat, who has been heavily back late. Awesome Fluke, he's hard to get past. He leads half a length on Ensued. 18 Carat from Winning Dragon, taking a gap now. Awesome Fluke still leads. Winning Dragon and Shooter trying to pick him up. It's still Awesome Fluke. Winning Dragon, 18 Carat with a late run. Winning Dragon driving.
Yeah, the horse that had the lovely run in transit has been able to prevail here. Winning Dragon has staved off the challenge from 18 Carat out wider. Got past Awesome Fluke on the inside, who's run third. And the favourite there, fourth, Ensued after a great four-way battle to the Hong Kong, China's Paris 2024 Olympic team at Celebration Cup. Nick, with Winning Dragon, the 7-year-old, registering his 5th win at start 34.
Yeah, look, it was a good win from him in the end, and Brenton Abdullah on board. And look, he has run respectable over this trip. Only a couple of starts ago behind Awesome Fluke, so he's turned that form around. But he's first up, but he's put that run behind him. So good to see Winning Dragon victorious at these odds, 159 and 37. The runner-up was number 7 there. That was 18 Carat, who's going to pay 18.50. Third, number 2, that was Awesome Fluke there at $14, who led for the most part. And fourth, number 1, ensued the favourite. Quinella, 450.50. Forecast, 963. The TS, 4,995. And the trio, $654. Another close finish there, Jenny. Just a short head by a nose in the end, and it was Winning Dragon who was too good.
Well done to Brenton Abdallah there. He just gave him every possible chance. There's a lot of moves going on. A few of them caught wide in the early stages.
In the sky,
but he was just settled beautifully on the fence. He rode him positively out of the gates, and then he was able to sit third on the fence and just enjoy a really nice run. The horse travelled well for him. He just needed an out, and he got it at the right time. Wasn't much in it, but he's got the job done, this 7-year-old. So he came from Chile. He's won his 5th race here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, and they supported him late too, Paul. 21s into 15s. He was first out of the gates, first past the winning post the first time, and back again the second time where it counted.
Yeah, look, he had no form at all here at Sha Tin. He's had 10 goes here. The best he's done is a 4th. So all his winning has been at Happy Valley, but a perfect ride from Brendan Abdallah there. There was a lot of money for the runner-up, 18 Carat. He was back from 10 to 5.5 late as well. And he ran real. I thought he was going to lead, but Winning Dragon beat him out and ended up being shuffled back and then having to come wide on the turn. So it was a good run from him, still there in second. And then in there for third, Awesome Fluke made that mid-race move again.
4 wins apiece now for Tony Cruz and also Brenton Abdallah. That's 2 combining for this season, but 4 for the pair in total. Nick, Awesome Fluke, he just looked like he wanted to get going and get rolling a bit, didn't he?
He's a big, strong galloper by the looks of things. He really did tank. I mean, he wasn't. He was just strong, wasn't he? Sort of against being sort of keen and on the chewy. So look, he's just travelled along, and it was noticeable actually when you watched it back. Andrea was happy to ride him on a long rein and just let him bowl and use that stride. So look, as it's turned out, he's not been beaten far. I guess, look, in hindsight, you probably loved him just to settle that little bit more, but he was just doing perhaps a tiny bit too much in front. But great for Tony. He's got 3 going around in the big race, hasn't he? So that will settle the nerves a little.
We'll be heading out onto the track shortly for a magnificent trophy presentation, which is about to come up for our 3rd race of the day, Jenny. But the top 4 in that race were clear on the rest as well.
Yeah, look, they were. Supreme Agility, he sat second. He did have to, well, he sort of made that move, didn't he, when he was posted early, a little bit. So he's finished in 5th position as it's turned out, but probably had to do that little bit of work. Awesome Fluke's done well, really, because he was posted early and he's stuck on for 3rd.
Certainly has. So presentation to come shortly. The officials and dignitaries making their way out to the trophy presentation platform for race number 3, of course. So race number 4 is next to go at 2:15 local time here in Hong Kong. It's a Class 5 to kick off the triple trio this afternoon, Paul. There is a jackpot for that too. Yeah,
look, it's going to get over the 10 million mark, the triple trio, 4.odd million going into that jackpot. So it's a decent one, but got a beauty to start with on this race. Wide open.
Yes, wide open Class 5. They're back in Charmander again. Was a big $1.90 favourite last time out. And then after race number 4, we're off to Japan. We're off to Kyoto race course at 2:40. For the Grade 1 Sugar Show this afternoon. Nick, a fascinating contest coming up out of the land of the rising sun.
Yeah, absolutely is, Tom. 2,000 metres the trip there, so a bit like our previous here. Of course, 3-year-old fillies only in that race. And a decent enough race, it would seem, as well. Savinia and Stellenbosch, the 2 that are sort of coming in for most support and look to be sort of best touted there. So, yeah, look, a good race. Big field as usual. With the Japanese Grade 1s.
Yep, it is the one of the legs of the Japanese fillies Triple Crown. And of course, it was a race last year that was taken out by Liberty Island and Yuga Kawada, who won the Sugar Show last year. Let's head down. We've got exceptional trophy presentation coming up there for the first of our trophy events this afternoon, the Hong Kong China's Paris 2024 Olympic Team Celebration Cup. And we can head down to our MC, Heidi Chu.
ก็สำหรับวันนี้นะครับ
Ladies and gentlemen, the trophy presentation ceremony of the Hong Kong China's Paris 2024 Olympic Team Celebration Cup will now commence.
各位迷迷大家好，2024巴黎奧運中國香港隊杯嘅得主已經誕生啦，就係由右龍串鳳係勝出㗎。Congratulations to Winning Dragon winning the Hong Kong China's Paris 2024 Olympic Team Celebration Cup。喺呢個時候，我哋有請香港特別行政區政府政務司司長陳國基先生，並由2024巴黎奧運嘅劍擊金牌得主張家朗先生、江文慧女士，以及係賽馬會優秀運動員獎勵計劃嘅得獎運動員盧偉峰陪同之下呢，係將2024巴黎奧運中國香港隊杯嘅主杯頒發俾我哋勝出頭馬右龍串鳳嘅馬主楊國佳、楊國良、鄭俊基同埋鄭家傑先生㗎。Mr. KK Chan, the Chief Secretary for Administration of the Government of the HKSAR, accompanied by Mr. Chan Ka-long, Ms. Vivian Kong, and Mr. Lo Wai-fong, has just presented the Hong Kong China's Paris 2024 Olympic Team Celebration Cup to Alexander Young, Edward Young, and Kenny Chang, Michael Zhang, the owner of Winning Dragon. Congratulations. 繼續咧，我哋有請中國香港體育協會暨奧林匹克委員會會長霍震霆先生。並由3位運動員陪同之下咧，將小型嘅獎杯頒發俾勝出嘅練馬師告東尼。The Honourable Timothy Fok Chun-ting, President of the Sports Federation and Olympic Committee of Hong Kong, China, accompanied by our 3 athletes, have just presented the miniature to the winning trainer Tony Cruz. Congratulations! 唔該晒，最後我哋有請香港體育學院主席鄧景成先生，由3位運動員嘅陪同之下，係將小型獎杯頒發俾勝出嘅騎師艾杜拿。Mr. Tan King Sheng, Chairman of the Hong Kong Sports Institute, accompanied by 3 athletes, is now presenting the miniature to winning jockey Brenton Abdullah. Congratulations and thank you. And of course, time for group photo now. 呢個時候咧，當然影翻張大合照啦嚇。好啦，我哋一齊咧望一望咧，哇！今日正前方有好多嘅攝影機，我哋望一望啦。Let's look at the cameras in the front. Huge congratulations once again to all the winning parties！ 再一次恭喜晒咁多位㗎。2024巴黎奧運中國香港隊杯嘅頒獎儀式咧，亦都已經係圓滿結束㗎啦。提提大家，沙田錦標咧將會喺第7場舉行㗎，大家繼續欣賞餘下嘅賽事，祝大家好運。This is the end of the trophy presentation. The shouting trophy will start at race 7, so please enjoy the rest of the races and good luck.
So there it is, the trophy presentation, and so we can see them go here from the start, Nick.
We certainly can, Tom. Yes, thank you. Off they go. And the winner, well, he jumped well there, didn't he, Winning Dragon, from an inside stall. But we'll monitor the change in lead because he's first past the post for the circuit to go, being followed by Ensued and Packing Hurricane. Now, look for Awesome Fluke there on the outside with the black and cerise cap. That's him in about 4th, and he's about to find himself in front shortly. 18 Carat on the inside from Supreme Agility, who's going to follow Awesome Fluke through, and he'll eventually settle into about 2nd place here as they chop and change the lead. Towards the rear, we've got Bright Inheritance there with those orange and white sleeves, just in advance of Universal Horizon. And last of all is Beauty Live, who's held up by Angus Chung towards the rear of the field. But as they head on down the back straight, it's Awesome Fluke who travels along powerfully from Supreme Agility in 2nd there, Jenny. The winner, that's him on the inside, red half sleeves, red cap, travelling nicely on the inside of the favourite Ensued, who is also travelling well, and Beauty Live still the back marker. But at this stage, Awesome Fluke is out in front.
Yeah, look, he's travelling along quite keenly, isn't he? He's sort of grabbed hold of the bit there, and he's just not doing himself too many favours. As I mentioned, Supreme Agility just had to work around, otherwise he was going to get caught 3 deep. In doing so, though, the horse that has got the 3 wide, no cover position is Packing Hurricane. He was quite keen in the early stages too. The winner, though, is just he rode him positively from the gates, and he was up there just enjoying a nice run of the race, getting the desired cover. He just needs an out in the straight. Looks like he may just peter on his run, and there's nowhere to go at this stage, so he just has to wait and be patient. When the time comes, he actually does pick up once again. So he's been given every possible chance. It's a very good ride.
It certainly is, yeah. He's had to wait there, Brenton, but coolness personified. He's got the gap appearing for him now, and he's now asked his mount to go and challenge, and he's done so well here. He's made up some good ground. 18 Carat the outside lunging, Ensued in between them. Awesome Fluke towards the rails, but It was Winning Dragon, who's never won beyond 1650, wins over 2,000 today.
They have weighed in for race number 4 this afternoon, and the Quinella placed dividends 5, and race number 3 rather this afternoon, 5 and 7, $109, 2 and 5, 103, 2 and 7, $48.50. Forecast $963, 5 and 7. Wrapping up the first 4 in quartet, 244 for the first 4. Quartet with the correct order. A return of $13,152, 5, 7, 2 and 1. The double completed, a pair of 5s, 5 and 5, $723.50, 5 and 7. The consolation, $60. Of course, Savvy Brilliant in the first leg. The times, 26.76 standard 26 even, 23.83 standard 24.5, 24.4 standard 24.15, 23.27 standard 23.75. So on the quick side there, and 23.18 on the way home, standard 23.6. 201.44 was inside the standard time of 202.0. Class 5 for the badminton and cycling 1400 metre handicap here. Paul Charmander, the favourite again.
Yes, and let's have a look at the odds here because it's quite an open race, I thought. Joyful Life 4.9 into 4.3, Super Wise Dragon 14, Yoda's Choice is at 17, Noble Win 21, So Awesome 13, Charmander 4.3 into 3.8 favourite. Winning 742, 9.2 Youth Power, 48 Asian 1, 18 Many Thanks Forever, Fireball 25, 13 Beat Hollow, 19 Chair for South and Medic Elite. He's a 10 chance.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah, there's a look at the all-up market. Charmander being supported and currently is the favourite. Runners already in. We are 16 minutes out here, and horse 12 is where we are going to start here, Jenny. This is Beat Hollow. He's got Brittany Wong going on here, and well, last time out he went a good race off the front as he usually does. So with a lightweight, he could be dangerous off the front end.
Quite possibly, yeah. Look, he's a horse that's got a fair bit of body strength. He looks really well. He's nice and healthy. He's walking out freely. Bit of muscle tone in the shoulder. Good, strong hindquarters on him. Nice, healthy shine to his coat, and quite alert. So that's as good as he can present. He's always going to carry a little bit of weight around the midsection because he's such a strong type, but he looks good. So I think he'll give you a sight.
It could be dangerous with the 10 pounds up on the pace here. Beat Hollow, the 12 there on screen, who's at 13 and 4.1 in the market for Mi Choi. And Brittany Wong, a 2-time winner. One of them was course and distance. The other one, of course, over the 1,200 metres on the all-weather for Beat Hollow, the son of Outreach. Moving on to the next of them as they come into the yard, and the next one we are going to see is number 3, just making his way into the lineup here, Jenny. Yoda's Choice on a turnaround from last weekend. Here he was on speed, and then he had the trail, and I thought he stayed on okay, but different kettle of fish here from 14.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, he did take advantage of that gate, so gate 14 is going to make it a lot tougher for him. He's a horse that doesn't tend to carry much excess condition. He sort of looks a lot lighter than what he actually weighs. 1,118 pounds is his confirmed weight. But he's got a good attitude. He's nice and healthy looking in his coat. Fair bit of scope about him for the size of him. And I think he looks good without being exceptional. So I'm just going to say place chance for him.
Yeah, he's drawn wide, which is probably not ideal, but there was a good run last time. Handicappers left him on that mark of 40, so giving him another chance in this sort of grade. Joyful Life, Jenny's got to carry the top weight. Another one drawn quite wide, but his last 3 efforts have all been good in search of that first win.
They have, yeah. Look, he was able to run a decent race from gate number 2 last time he stepped out. Yeah, it's going to be a much tougher assignment for him here from gate number 13. Just let me lay eyes on him. He's here. So he probably requires a little bit of a loosen up in front, even behind. You know, he sort of picks those hinds up a little bit, but he's very fit looking horse, and he's nice and healthy. So he's good. Just requires loosening up.
Superwise Dragon now with Cody Mo, Jenny, but he's been a roar of the last 3 starts.
Yeah, he's that's unfortunate because I think the horse has got plenty of ability and he's quite a nice, big, strong type. Just throwing the head and just slightly agitated, and now he's got himself a bit on the warm side too. But he's a big, strong horse. Place only, just he's a little bit on the warm side and slightly agitated.
Here's 4, Jenny. This is Noble Win. He's got blinkers going on. David Eustace trains him. Harry Bentley's going to ride.
Well, he's nice and relaxed as per usual. Noble Win, just the winner of 1. The blinkers are being applied for the first time, so that might and give him a little chance to go a touch better. The horse actually looks in pretty good nick, nice and healthy looking coat, very strong, walking out cleanly, behaving himself nicely. He actually presents well. I'll consider him.
We go to So Awesome, who missed the start badly last time out, Jenny, but still was only 3.5 lengths away from the winner. So after that, considering it was a decent run.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of luck, though, from gate number 12 as well. But obviously a fitter horse for that. He never looks fit. He always is quite a barrel-y type. He lacks a little bit of scope for the size of him and carries that weight around the midsection. So he's a bit more of an unusual type, but his behaviour's good. He walks out freely. He's quite healthy looking. So I can leave him there with a place hope.
Here's the favourite, Jenny, number 6. This is Charmander. David Hall, Zach Pern. Good draws also going to help matters.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a winter coat on him, but he's got a healthy enough shine to it. Walks out nice and freely. Attitude is good. He seems to have, got a fair bit stronger in recent times, even though the scales say he's dropped 12 pounds. That's how he appears on the eye. Don't mind him. I like his fluency and his attitude, so he's there with some chance.
Winning 7 back. Jenny's had epiglottic entrapment. He's had some surgery as well to correct a few things in the airway. Second in a recent trial at Happy Valley.
Yeah, he was asked a little bit in that trial, but he seemed to go quite okay after being a bit slow out. He's yet to play, so he needs to improve his stats. He's actually not a hopeless type to look at. I just want to get a touch closer to him. He looks quite fit. He walks out freely. He's got a bit of size. He's an athletic-looking horse. Pretty good type, actually. So let's hope that surgeries work because he is a nice horse. I'll give him a rough place chance.
Yeah, indeed. Let's hope it has for sure. Youth Power here, Jenny, number 8. The bell goes for jockeys to mount. Didn't think he was the worst here for David Hayes.
I think he's closing in on a win. Yeah, look, he's a bit of a lightly framed type. He's only 1,031 pounds. But the good news is he's put on 15 pounds. He definitely looks better for that. He's bandaged in front. He's as fit as he could possibly be. He's really healthy looking in his coat. So whilst he's a lightly framed horse, I'm guessing that's probably as good as he's going to present. So for that reason, I'll consider him as well.
Okay, that is Youth Power, Asian 1 on screen now. Jenny, he's nearly 50 to 1 in the market.
Yeah, he's a very hit-or-miss type of horse, a winner of 3 races. I just wonder if he's better on the all-weather surface than he is here. But, look, he's quiet, relaxed as he often is. He's bandaged on, let me see, all 4 legs, yes, as per usual. He is walking out freely, well enough. He sort of slaps those fronts down, but he's healthy and he's fit. And he's well behaved, so he's a place hope.
The 10 on screen, Jenny, at a decent price of 20. This is Many Thanks Forever. Chris King de Mello.
Yeah, he's had 1 run for Chris, and he did go slightly better, so perhaps he might be on the improve. He's only a small horse. He needs a bit of loosening up in front. He's fit enough, and his behaviour's okay, just throwing the head around every now and again, but nothing sinister in it. I think he looks okay, maybe a rough place chance.
11, Jenny, is Fireball. He goes well second up. Wasn't a bad first up run from him behind the Khan.
Yeah, one that never really stands out in the parade. He's a horse that's quite small and he lacks a bit of scope, but he's quiet. He's bandaged in front, and he does look quite fit as well. Getting on a little bit, an 8-year-old, so time might be catching up with him. But that last run wasn't bad, and he does look fit, so he's there with place claims.
Here's the 13, Jenny, Cheer for South, but looking to win that first race. He's drawn gate 1. Jerry Chow's on, claiming a couple of pounds off. As I say that, he's actually going to carry 1-2-1.
Now, first go over the 1400 here could test him a little bit. He actually plays quite okay. He's relaxed enough. He's walking out freely. He doesn't tend to carry much excess condition, so fitness is not really an issue, and he's just nice and relaxed. He presents okay. He's there with place chance as well.
And the last of them, Ginny, is Medic Elite here for his 4th run of the season already.
Medic Elite, yes. Well, we know him. I think everybody knows this horse. We see him so often. But he's a genius at picking up prize money. He's done that his last 11 runs, so he's been terrific. Once again, he presents well. Nothing wrong with him. Nice and relaxed, enjoying a bit of a stroll around the parade, maintained his condition. He looks good.
I reckon what we might do, Jenny, in time is maybe save your voice and just put that on a loop and just play it out every time.
Exactly how he looks every single time.
We see him so often, don't we? Medic Elite, 9.7. He's actually fancied for this, and he certainly is taking no effects from having 3 runs already, and I'm sure there's more in the offering still this season. 7 minutes away, then we've seen them all here, and Jenny will get back to us very shortly with a top 4 for this Class 5 pool, but Charmander, he certainly would be a worthy favourite.
Yeah, and he still is at 3.8 currently. Joyful Life is not far behind at 3.9 though. 15 Superwise Dragon, 18 Yoda's Choice, 23 Noble Win. So Awesome 14, 46 Winning 7. Youth Power at 10, 41 Asian 1. Many Thanks Forever 20, 27 Fireball. Beat Hollow 13, Cheer for Self 18, Medic Elite 9.7.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That is the market. Charmander, the favourite here, Ginny, in a pretty wide open looking affair to kick off the triple trio for Class 5.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, I'm going to go with one that we see on a regular basis, number 14, Medic Elite. Couldn't find any issues with him. As I said, he's maintained his condition really nicely. He's a tough character. He can continue racing right throughout the season and always looks good. So I think he's fronted up really well once again. And he remains on a rating of 29. So he gets him with 122 for Karis Teeton. He goes on top of number 4, Noble Win. Really hit or miss type of horse. Hard to overly trust him, that's for sure. But I think David Eustace has him looking good, and they're applying the blinkers for the first time here. So he goes in. I like the look of the 12 as well, Beat Hollow. It gets the claim for Brittany Wong here, so she'll just need to sort of time her time everything right up on the speed. He's a beautifully strong-bodied horse, and he's nicely behaved. So he goes in. And the 8, Youth Power. Now, he's a bit more of a lightly framed horse, but he does look as well as I've seen him in 14 starts yet to place. So he needs to improve his stats, but he's only a 4-year-old, and he just looks really fit and healthy, so he makes it in. 14, 4, 12 and 8.
Thank you, Jenny. 14, 4, 12 and 8. Medic Elite there on top from the parade. Always looks well, doesn't he? Noble Win goes in. The 12, Beat Hollow. Brittany Wong's on board today. And Youth Power, 14, 4, 12 and 8 here, Mark, for Jenny from the parade. 5 minutes away. Who do you like in the one and only Class 5 today?
With the toppy here, Nick number 1, Joyful Life. He just keeps finishing places. Second at his last 3. He's way overdue. He had a good draw at this venue last time and ran second behind the Khan. He doesn't have a good draw at this venue today. Perhaps that could be the key, but he's in good enough form to go close. If he doesn't win, he's going to be around the money again on what he's done recently. So number 1, Joyful Life, to beat 6, Charmander, beaten favourite last start. An odds-on favourite 2 behind Casa Legend. They've gone again, the punters, at 3.7. He did win 2 starts ago, beating Perfect Peach. Better draw for him. He's coming back in distance to the race that he did win 2 starts ago. 12, Beat Hollow goes in for third. He's a horse that has speed. 1,400 metres. He has won at the trip, and he gets a £10 claim. So there is nothing on his back here. And Medic Elite goes in because even though he is yet to win at Shards in his last quite a few number of starts here, he hasn't been too far just in behind the money, or if anything to go by as his last start, where he ran third behind the car, and he's getting closer to a win at Shartin. So 1, 6, 12 and 4, Paul, for race number 4.
Yeah, wide open this race. I went in the 12, Beat Hollow, got the claim straight to the front, and catch me if you can. I think that's going to be the key, and they don't chase that hard in Class 5. So from the front, I've got Beat Hollow on top. Decent price too at 12 to 1. Yoda's Choice dropped down to Class 5 last time, ran a good third behind Young Horizon. Just needs a bit of luck from his draw, but he goes in there for second. Youth Power in there for third. A better run from him last time. 2,000 looks ideal. The 1,400 metres here looks ideal for him. I think he's going to be better over time as well, up to 1,600 metres plus. But stepping up to the 1,400 metres last time, he hit the line really strongly. And then the 6th, the favourite, Charmander. So 12, 3, 8 and 6.
12, 1, 11 and 6 for me. Beat Hollow off the front here. If he gets a good enough lead with that lightweight, he could be hard to peg back, as Paul suggested there. Beat Hollow for me, Choi and Brittany Wong. Put in Joyful Life for a second. He's at 3.8. He's one that's probably not far away from notching his name into the money muncher book here. Joyful Life. He's got barrier 13, which is not ideal for him. Hit the front briefly at the 200, then was knocked off by the Khan, but he's not been too far away. 11, and that is Fireball. Has a good second up record. Just also drawn a little awkwardly here for Angus Chung and Dennis Ship, and then 6 goes in for 4th Charmander. Just on a place line. Wasn't any match at all for the winner, Casa Legend, last time out as a 1.9 favourite. He's got barrier 2, and he's back here at 1,400 metres. 12, 1, 11 and 6.
Yeah, look, you know, I might have made it, well, I say a little bit of a faux pas. We'll know after the race, but part of our job is to choose a value play. And I've gone with Youth Power, but I originally had Beat Hollow on top. He was actually a bigger price. So with the power of hindsight and knowing that now, I probably would have stuck with him in fairness, because I think he can lead and he'll give a good sight off the front. But look, Youth Power is steadily progressing at this level. Look, he's 10, so he's not a bad price at all, and I think he can certainly run well. I have got Beat Hollow in for second, number 12. I think he can run a good race here, and I think he's real good value. I know it's probably hard to say that in this sort of race. I mean, it's not... I mean, a lot of them probably aren't too reliable to some degree, but I'm backing up one good run with another, per se. But I think he can here with £10 coming off. 6 Charmander, the favourite, goes in for 3rd. He's in very good form, and he's drawn a good gate. And the top one, Joyful Life's racing well, but he's drawn wide. Slight concern there with that, possibly. But I've gone 8, 12, 6, 1, Jenny.
I've gone with the bottom weight horse we know very well in number 14, Medic Elite. Once again, he's paraded beautifully. He's gone from a rating of 36 down, or 38, in fact, down to 29. But he continues to pick up prize money, continues to look well. He goes on top of number 4, Noble Win. He's a horse that is very unreliable. Blinker's going on for the first time. John Size used to train him. Dave Eustace had him for his last run. He didn't go too badly there, but would still need to pick up. I thought he presented him looking well, so he makes it in. The 12-horse Beat Hollow, big, strong horse, nicely behaved with 112 pounds. Hopefully he jumps on terms, and he should give you a pretty good side. He looks good. And the 8 Youth Power, lightly framed horse, but looks really fit. And his last 2 have been a touch better. So perhaps he's on the improve. 14, 4, 12 and 8.
Rightio, there they are behind the gates. We're only about 90 seconds out from a start here in the 4th of the day. We go back to the scheduled start times for races 5 onwards at this point. Anyway, of course, we've got the simulcast race coming up out of Kyoto in Japan. Following this, the Grade 1 Shuka Show coming up at 2:40 Hong Kong time. Triple trio here, Paul. What do we do with this first leg in terms of a play?
Yeah, we've got 3 at double prices, which is typical for the triple trio. So I don't mind Yoda's choice in this grade, along with Nick's long shot there, which is Youth Power, and also the likely leader in the race, which is Beat Hollow. So 3, 8, and 12. They're at 16s, 11s, and 13s, the 3 of them. Charmander obviously is going to run well. He's been running well on this grade, but he's only a one-time winner from his 20-odd starts. He's at 3.4, and Joyful Life's been single figures more times than I can count and hasn't won yet as well. And he's at 3.9, so we'll go away from those 2.
Okay, yeah, he's...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, 9 what?
9 out of his 12 starts, he's been in single figures.
Does that qualify him as a money muncher?
You're the judge. You are the judge, jury, and executor on that one, Tom.
He might end up in the little green book after this. Jenny, he always looks okay, but
you're not gonna go for it.
Might get out of the bag soon. He always runs well, but that's his problem. He's never got his nose in front, has he? And I thought he would have in class 4, but he's down in class 5 now.
Yeah, well, gate 13 and 133 pounds, so he could well end up with another excuse. But we'll wait and see. He gets an opportunity.
He certainly does, with Hugh Bowman on board from that wide stall. So awesome, Nick. He's another one that's drawn awkwardly. He didn't jump cleanly at all last start, but I thought there was merit in his run, considering it wasn't. I think it was only 3.5 lengths from the winner last start.
Yeah, and that winner was Charmander, so they meet again. Look, he's at least won 3 races, 2 of them over the course and distance. So, you know, he's got credentials that give him a bit of a chance. If you go back to a couple of runs in March and April, he's run 3rd off of 44, or he's run 2nd off of 43. So, look, he's in the right place to run well, I would imagine, if he can overcome that wide draw.
He's £8 better off with Charmander. Winning 7, Jenny's back from a few issues, epiglottic entrapment, throat surgery. as well. But you mentioned he's not a bad type out of these.
Absolutely not a bad type. No, I didn't mind him. And he looks pretty fit going into this as well. His trial was okay at Happy Valley. Matthew Chadwick rode him there. And he was a bit slow out. He was midfield, and then he kept going okay. He was sort of asked over the concluding stages, but he produced. So interested to see if he can improve. He's not a bad type.
One you've entertained a few times, Paul, is Chair for South, but what about him at 1,400 today?
Well, one thing in his favour is the draw. He's drawn really nicely, so he'll get his opportunity once again. But we've seen his better runs being at Happy Valley to date, so that was the only concern
I don't know. He's got a lot of stamina either, to be honest. Yeah. Chair for South at 21-1. Up to you, Mark. Charmander, the favourite. Place money for So Awesome and Yoda's Choice.
There is 4.6 the 3, Tom, 3.1 the 5. On the place line, both of them have been green-lamped as Chair for South will be last in at the 1,400 metres. Class 5, first leg of the triple trio about to get underway. Money for the 14, Medic Elite green on a win line into 6.7. They're racing. There's a good start for the Class 5s. Fireball wants to lead. Beat Hollows coming through in the centre. Youth Powers in the first 3. Then Cheer for South from Yoda's Choice and Superwise Dragon. He's one off the rail as Many Thanks Forever shoot through ahead of them now. Joyful Life looking to get in from his wider draw from Charmander, Medic Elite. 3 widers So Awesome from Asian 1 winning 7 and Noble Win and winning 7's racing fiercely in between horses. Leader is Beat Hollow though by 3/4 over Fireball. A length away third is Youth Power, who's racing down on the rail. And out wider around those horses is Yoda's Choice. A gap in the field of 1.5 lengths to Many Thanks Forever. Then Cheer for South and Superwise Dragon. 1.5 Joyful Life around Charmander. 3 uppers So Awesome from Asian 1. And then came Medic Elite, Noble Win, and last of all is winning 7. 500 to go with the 10-pound claim. It's Beat Hollow leading. A length over Yoda's Choice. Wide Fireball between them. Youth Power fourth, the inside from Many Thanks Forever. Cheer for South, Superwise Dragon. Joyful Life next from Charmander. Beat Hollow, Yoda's Choice on the outside. Superwise Dragon. And then came Many Thanks Forever. Big finish here in the Class 5. Yoda's Choice, Superwise Dragon. Charmander, who wants it? No one really, but it's going to be Charmander. Charmander from Yoda's Choice. Pokemon knocked off Star Wars. Then came Superwise Dragon. Youth Power next in is Noble Win from winning 7, who ran on Many Things Forever, Medic Elite, and then Joyful Life, Beat Hollow, So Awesome, Asian 1 and Fireball. Charmander, number 6. Zach Purton for David Hall at 3.4 and 1.7 has knocked off Yoda's Choice, the 3, Matthew Poon at 4 a place, and third will get Semaphore in a while. The race was there for the taking. It was a true Class 5 finish. It was a matter of who wanted it more, and they were going up and down in the one spot. But in the end, Tom, he's made amends for that defeat last time, and Charmander's won the 4th.
He has, Mark. Thank you with David Hall and Zach Purton. So Zach gets a second win on the program here this afternoon. As we can have a look at the patrol from the start. The winner out of barrier number 2 here and through the early stages. Beat Hollow going forward and Fireball with Yoda's Choice over on the outside. Youth Power down on the inside with... we've got there as well, Cheer for South. Many Thanks Forever taking closer order. They were followed by Superwise Dragon and then Charmander, who's 4 horses back on the inside. Joyful Life's able to tuck in one off. So Awesome, Medic Elite, Asian 1. Well back was Noble Win. He made up some good ground, Paul, and winning 7 towards the end of the field. But at this point, the eventual winner, courtesy of a good Purton ride, well back and buried on the fence.
Yeah, and look, he was a little bit closer in the run last time in the smaller field, and nice and relaxed in this one. You can see him well back there, and he's going nicely. Good run by Yoda's Choice in defeat, though, because he was 3 wide without cover all the way, and he stayed on nicely. Youth Power had his chance here on the inside. Good ride there from Keith. Got him off the rail at the right time. And Superwise Dragon, the one coming down the outside, just getting up for third.
22.9 that third section, so just maybe went a touch quick to Beat Hollow off the front, but there was nothing to offer inside the final 200 metres. And here comes Charmander. They were queuing up Yoda's Choice, Youth Power. Noble Win has made some good ground out wider. Superwise Dragon not too far away either. And there is the photo. Great run and defeat from Yoda's Choice, considering he was 3 wide, no cover behind Toll the entire race there, Nick. But Zach Purton now only 53 wins away from Douglas White's all-time record.
Yeah, he is indeed. Yeah, making good inroads, isn't he, on the record there? 34, 50, and 17. The winner. The second was Yoda's Choice number 3 at 40, 50. Third, number 2, Super Wise Dragon, who's going to pay $55. And fourth there was number 8, Youth Power. The Quinella, 257. The forecast, 414. 6,199 the tierce, and the trio 1,607. Another really close finish there today. Short head by a neck in the end, so not a great deal between the front three as it would turn out for our fourth race of the afternoon there, Jenny. But Charmander, he's holding his form really well, and there's the photo for third. So photos all round there.
Yes, we've had some very tight finishes, that being another one of them, and well done to David Hall and Zach Burton there with Charmander. He's just got the job done, but David hasn't had him for all that long, and he's done a very good job with him so far.
Yes, he certainly has. That's now 2 wins from 26, because before those 2 wins, Paul, he'd been very much a non-winner.
Yeah, he had been, hadn't he? And it took a while to get that win on the board, but now he seems to be going pretty well, this horse, and it was a really nice run and win from him, and just managed to getting up. But a good run also, I thought, for Yoda's Choice as well.
Yep, certainly, and that was a big effort from him, Nick, because he was wide. So definitely an eye-catcher there from Noble Win. David Eustace only had a handful of runners this season. 1 win Wednesday night, but a whole host of horses that seem to be on the improve.
Yeah, look, and you know, they're all running quite well, aren't they? I mean, some of them looking as if they might come on for that first run, which you'd expect, and others have gone close. So Jumbo Fortune, horse that springs to mind, he looked like he was ready to do himself justice on debut, and he's run a good race for a place. So yeah, look, it's certainly worth following. Just late on as well, just having a look at that head on, Joyful Life just got shortened up for a bit of room as well. But again, I wouldn't say he was going to go anywhere close to winning.
Verdict on him there, Tom?
Why are you asking me? What was he in the market?
Say what you saw.
3 points.
He's in the category now, so he's well and truly in there. There's the presentation. He's in. Badminton athletes, coach and representatives of the Badminton Association of Hong Kong, China, and the Cycling Association here, all involved in the presentation down there for our fourth of the day. Anything else you saw there, Jenny?
Winning 7 was back last, and he actually did make up a little bit of late ground. So whether or not he can improve off that, we'll wait and see. But he didn't disgrace himself.
Okay. There is the presentation happening there. We're 16 minutes away from our simulcast race out of Japan at Kyoto this afternoon, the Grade 1 Shuka Show, which, of course, is the final race of the Japanese Triple Tiara over the 2,000 metres. And, of course, some terrific horses have won this race down through the years. We'll have all the dividends for you shortly on our fourth here at Sha Tin. It won't be too far away from taking you. Race number 5, it is the fencing 1,200-metre handicap upcoming here at Sha Tin, and it's Class 4. And the field for the first leg of the 6-up for Awesome Treasure with Brittany Wong and David Hayes went close to Harold Wynn last time out. Capital Legends back in grade. He's a winner in this grade. Thriving Brother, Zach Purton riding for the second time this season for trainer Douglas White. You've got California Deeply. Blinkers are on first time. Cheek pieces off. Written Casa. Classic Sentry's a newcomer for Mark Newnham and Luke Ferraris, has been looking good at the trials. Drala for Ricky Ewan, Karis Teaton. Loving Vibes with the gear change there. Vincent Ho riding for Francis Lloyd. The cheek pieces are on. Rewarding Twinkle, a newcomer. Tongue Tires on there. Master of All, Circuit Maximus, the crossover noseband on. Gangnam Star off a rating of 45. Speed map here, Paul.
Yeah, look, Awesome Treasure looks the likely leader again with that 10-pound claim. He should be able to go straight to the front. Classic Sentry, I thought, showed some really good speed in his trials. He won't be far away. Master of All likes to go forward. Drala, Gangnam Star. Rewarding Twinkle, I think he's another one that he's missed the start, but then he's shown some really good speed afterwards. But if he does that, I think he could be trap wide.
First replay we're going to look at is the Brittany Wong mount here. It is Awesome Treasure. Of course, had the trail here, was right next to the winner, Harold Wynn. He led in the early stages, then sat second and had a good battle with Harold Wynn, but in the end, him and one other just got the better of him.
Yeah, so the 10-pound claim now coming off looks really good for this horse, obviously. He's one of the main chances, isn't he, with that lightweight? He always fights strongly. Harold Wynn hadn't won for a while. Hadn't won, but this was his debut run. So, look, I thought it was a good run from Awesome Treasure.
And he's probably a suitable ride for two, Brittany Wong, with a jump and run type that he is, Awesome Treasure. On we go to Thriving Brothers, Zach Purton here. You've got Encountered through on the inside, in fact, Endeared on the inside there for John Size and Hugh Bowman, drawn barrier at number 11. But he was slightly held up here, but I don't know after getting into the clear how well he was going.
Yeah, exactly. Look, he you can see, he couldn't get that run, could he? Now, Thriving Brothers, he seems to be on the improve, this horse. He's only had the 4 starts here in Hong Kong. Zach will jump aboard him for the first time as well. I haven't got him on top, but I've got him on a minor line, Thriving Brothers, because I think he's slowly getting there.
Okay, so there he is, Thriving Brothers. Just might have peaked slightly late there in that run too, to Thriving Brothers. Loving Vibes, one you don't mind here, Paul. This was a good debut performance from him 104 days ago down the straight 1,000. A couple of winners out of this, Chevelle Valiant and also Perfect General. So it's been a good enough form race.
Yeah, I thought so. And look, he was slow away here. Now, he's had 2 trials this season to get him ready for the race as well. He really got going late, this horse. You can see him, he was still a clear second last there, and those whites, Vincent sort of moved him to the middle of the course, and then he sort of finished off really strongly here, and I just really like the way he hit the line here over 1,000. He's going to kick off here over 1,200 metres. He was 12-1 this day. Hopefully he'll be a similar price and make him the each-way value.
Okay. One that's quite interested in here is a newcomer called Classic Century. Now, the horse that he's inside of for here is Lucky 8, and he, of course, won well last weekend at Sha Tin. Don't think they've totally let him go at these trials, Paul.
No, he's looked quite good in his trials, actually. Classic Century, he's a Denman horse. We've had one pretty good Denman here in Hong Kong before, and the prawn horse, the grey one.
Hot King.
Yeah, Hot King prawn. He was a very good Denman. Now, this horse here has hit the line really nicely in this trial, as you say. He wasn't really let go. He's drawn nicely at barrier 2. I think Luke Ferraris will be very positive on him and give him his chance.
Another honest horse is Master of All for Chris Sowen to Keith Young, barrier 4. 2 trials coming into this, most recently in this trial, beaten by the horse right on the outside here in the yellow cap, Courier Aladdin.
Yeah, the only thing that worries me about him is his 1,200 metre record. He said 8 goes at it and hasn't finished in the top 4. So that was the worry. I think this is a stepping stone up to 1,400 metres, and I'll be a lot more interested in him over the 14.
Okay, that's the verdict there on the Chris So Keith Young combination from barrier 4, Master of All. Selections here for this?
Yeah, I'll make the each-way play in this, and that's Loving Vibes. We're going to go with him, number 9 on top to beat the first starter, Classic Century, Thriving Brothers, and the one with the claim, Awesome Treasure, 9-7-3-1.
That is the first leg of the third double trio on Sunday at Sha Tin. It's also doubling up as the first leg of the 6-up on the weekend. The sailing 1,600 metre handicap is race number 6 at Sha Tin. And having a look at the lineup for it, we've got True Genius for Douglas White and Karis Teton, drawn barrier 1 on the downgrade. California Totality, the visor off and the blinkers being reapplied. Phantom Cyclone's not done a great deal. Divas 12 has to negotiate this race from barrier 14. Family Jewel and Even Money winner Accolade Start didn't trial well coming into this. Principal's got the blinkers on for the first time. The cheek pieces are off. Coming Patch, Satirical Glory, Gallant Hero, better at Happy Valley, Midori Burley, Darcy Joy in the stable now of David Eustace with 2 trials under his belt. Soaring Bronco, Chater Gold drawn wide in gate number 11. Satirical Glory, he likes to roll forward to Paul, and he was a winner going back 4 starts ago. Could be joined by California Totality.
Yeah, he likes to go forward as well, California Totality. So I think these two could share the lead. Soaring Bronco, he led over 1,800. He's back to 16. Accolade Start's gone forward a few of his races. True Genius likewise, Midori Burley. Divas 12, it just looks a little bit tricky. He's drawn 14. he's got the whole. It's a big run for that first bend, so I'm sure Zach will be looking to slot in there somewhere.
Let's have a look at his last start to win Divas 12. Did it over Satirical Glory and also with Chater Gold in this lineup here as well. Barrier 14, obviously the concern. Any interest in Satirical Glory or Chater Gold down towards the bottom? He's another one that's drawn wide, but he has been running better recently.
Yeah, no, I'm going to put Chater Gold in for that reason. He's just looking really good, a lot better, and he's been hitting the line very strongly. Haven't got the Satirical Horse Glory in, but I like the way Chater Gold finished off here. It was a good run. It was a gutsy win here from Divas 12 because he had to fight everyone off, but it just looks a little bit tricky from that 14.
Yeah, beat Dragon 4Cs there, who goes around on the Sunday card as well. Here we've got in this race Family Jewel, Soaring Bronco, Midori Burley in this contest. He went off for even money. Of course, he was I want to say a tragedy beaten 2 starts ago, but probably should have won a couple of starts ago too. Family Jewel. Soaring Bronco's been there or thereabouts since Midori Burley. He made up a little bit of ground late.
Yeah, a little bit of a better run from him, but look, I thought Family Jewel definitely had the win on the other 2 here in this race, and like the way he finished off strongly. So yeah, he definitely goes in. He's a horse that definitely is on the improve, and he'll get back, and I think that's the right way to ride him.
California Totality into this race. Fresh hasn't raced for 127 days. Blink has been reapplied. Brenton Abdallah was aboard in this trial up at Chung Fa, and liked the way he quickened here when he was required to.
Yeah, really nice trial from him. Look, he's another one that's drawn at 13, but look, he's got the speed to get across. I'm sure Divas 12 will probably try and come across with him. We've seen him go forward and sort of lead in the past and in his races, and when he was asked to here, as you say, he showed a good turn of foot. So it was a nice trial from him, and he could have won by a lot further if he wanted to.
Yeah, it was a good effort there from California Totality. Barrier 13 with the 134 pounds has had a lame left 4 issue after a trial back on the 25th of June. Thoughts here, Paul, on this?
Yeah, I'm going to go with California Totality. I think he can get across, and I think that'll be the key in this race. Family Jewel from the back with Chater Gold and Divas 12. The other one will just need a little bit of luck. 2, 5, 14 and 4.
It's a pretty open-looking race, the 6th of the day out at Sha Tin. The feature of the Sunday card is the Sha Tin Trophy at Group 2 level at handicap conditions over the trip of 1,600 metres. And Voyage Bubble heads the lineup here, carrying top weight of 135 pounds back from the Yasuda Kinnan, where nothing seemed to really go right for him there. Beauty Eternal went out to a Group 1 winner at the back end of last season. Of course, the Champions Mile. Beauty Joy, Galaxy Patch, he won at the Lion Rock Trophy and then into the Premier Plate for his final 2 starts last season. Red Lion was runner-up behind Beauty Eternal. Further down, you've got Straight Aaron, who's now in the stable of Ricky Yu. The crossover noseband goes on. Happy Together, Chang Cheng Glory with the lightweight, so too La City Blanche, and the Golden Scenery down at the bottom, a Group 3 winner last start of the Celebration Cup. Chang Cheng Glory, Paul, to go forward. Voyage Bubble, how much pressure does he add?
Yeah, look, he likes the lead to go forward, but look, this is all their first up runs for the season, so they're not going to overcook themselves by any stretch of the imagination. So as such, I think Chang Cheng Glory can dictate with the lightweight. Beauty Eternal can sit there, Voyage Bubble. Red Lion is the other one that maybe could put pressure on as well, because he does like to go forward. But all the other horses in this race, they go back.
Well, Chang Cheng Glory has the lightweight. So let's hear from his pilot. It is Lyle Hewitson.
Lyle Hewitson, we've got a pretty good race coming up on the weekend. It's the Sha Tin Trophy, of course. You're going to ride Chang Cheng Glory, a horse you know really well. You must be excited to get back on board him.
Yeah, absolutely thrilled. He's obviously been a horse that's done a lot for me since getting here, with quite a few winners, and run well in between those as well. And I just, as an individual, I've always loved him since day one. So it's just great to be aboard him, especially in such a nice race coming up.
I know obviously last season through sort of circumstance, etc. I mean, he had a varying sort of range of jockeys. Obviously, you were one of them and had success on him. And he won 6 last year. You made no secret, though, after his Griffin year, to me anyway, that you thought this was a good horse. And I suppose great to see what he was able to do last season.
Yeah, I think what was impressive is that he won 1,000 first up. And I think I was confident in his ability, but the fact that he could do it over 1,000 when he was still a bit raw was very impressive. And then he just blossomed from there, especially when we put on the headgear in the new season. And I think that he just keeps taking a step forward every time he steps out. So, I don't know if we've reached the ceiling yet. We sort of did think we had at the top of Class 3, and then something just clicked into gear again, and he stepped up a few more levels. So, yeah, he's a fantastic horse, lovely to ride, and a very talented individual.
Now a Class 1 winner, of course, finishing off the year in good style when Zach rode him. Trial, tell me about his trial, because he's going to mix it with some big boys this weekend, but the trial looked very good.
Yeah, I think the trial showed everything, showed his well-being. We just gave him a quiet time in the first half of the trial and let him work home just off the bridle, and I think he showed that he was in fine fettle. He felt really good, and once again felt like he had taken a step forward in terms of his progression. So mentally and physically, he's, in my opinion at least, he's improved, and he's probably in for another very competitive and successful season.
You'd be fully aware, Lyle, obviously, of the sort of the quality of the competition. It's not going to be easy, this first Group 2 of the season, but in your horse, you've got obviously a competitive horse, an honest horse, and certainly looks to go in there with a strong chance, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a Group 2. Of course, it's going to be full of quality, and everyone deserves their chance in the field. But in handicap terms, that obviously him coming in with the bottom weight is certainly an advantage to him. He's tactically versatile. We can put him in front, outside the leader, a couple of pairs back. It doesn't matter, which is probably one of the things in his arsenal that he's got over one or two of his competitors. But he's a lovely horse, and I think he's certainly up to this level on handicap terms.
Lyle Hewitson discussing the chances of his lightweight charge in the form of Chang Ching Glory. Moving on to more replays here, Paul. Galaxy Patch, terrific back in the field this day. Beauty Joy back there with him. Chang Ching Glory up near the pace with Happy Together, and Last City Blanche there. The minimum trip really for Last City Blanche, but he's trolled up well leading into this.
Yeah, no, he definitely has, isn't he? But yeah, like I can't see him in this one up against some of these ones. Really nice. Galaxy Patch is a great horse, isn't he? He's very versatile, very likeable horse. He's won his last couple leading into it. And the only query I had, I've got one to beat him, but I've got him in there. It's just first up, how ready for him is he to go? But he's had plenty of trials to get him ready.
He has. He's had 4 in total, so I think he's fit and ready to go well and truly. Is Galaxy Patch. Here he is again. This, of course, the Champions Mile. First 4 in this race with the first 4. Home Beauty Eternal got that nice lead in front. Red Lion, Voyage Bubble, Galaxy Patch, Beauty Joy in the field at the back there. What about this horse here, Beauty Eternal? He can be a little unsettled in the gates from time to time too.
Yeah, look, I think Zach stole us off the front, didn't he? It was a really good ride from Zach. This isn't his grand final. This is a starting point. And we have seen John Sizer's horses take a run. Look, I think he's just going to sit in behind the pace from barrier number 6. I think the right way to, he's obviously a horse that likes to be in front or on the pace. And if he just sort of sits in behind, and he'll just run home, I think. And we'll be seeing the best of him in December.
Yeah, it can certainly be a case with a few of these horses at the top of the handicaps with the big weights and the fitness side not totally being their friend yet either at this point of the season. Voyage Bubble, Happy Together in this lineup here as well, Paul. Voyage Bubble, of course, went to Dubai. Nothing went right there. And then just got cast wide over in Japan behind Romantic Warrior.
Yeah, and look, this was a good showing this, because it just shows that he seems to have come back in good order, hasn't it? Look, he's trialled really nicely, and he stretched out well. So, look, Ricky Yu's been saying in the paper that the weight's not a problem for him, and he's looking forward to him running on the weekend. So, look, hopefully he'll run well.
Yeah, concedes 20 pounds here to the bottom weight chances, does Voyage Bubble. So that is the lineup there for the Sharton Trophy. Paul, who wins the Group 2?
Going to go with the lightweight. I think if Chang Ching Glory is going to beat these other horses, it has to be in this race, because he's got everything in his favour weight-wise. Galaxy Patch, we know he's such a versatile horse. Voyage Bubble, and then Beauty Eternal, 8-4-1-2.
And you can join us for the coverage of the feature. 4:10, the Group 2 Sharton Trophy commences. The rowing and table tennis, 1400 metre handicap, the next at Sharton, race number 8. And Stella Swift, who was much improved last time out, went down in grade. Sunny DeBest resuming, has had 2 trials leading into this. I Am the Boss hasn't done a great deal. Lightning Bolt would prefer it at Happy Valley. Celtic Times, a trial winner up at Chung Fa. Rare to claim, you got Jubilant winner there. Ben Thompson's been replaced by Zach Purton. Double win, has had substantial blood in the trachea last start. Happy Daily, still very well rated. Dragon Forces cast wide again in barrier 13. Team Happy was a winner 2 starts ago. Strathpether, Ever Smart, the hood goes on for the first time, and Mr. Good Vibes was beaten by Lucky 8 last time out 7 days ago. Team Happy here, a Paul, double win, Celtic Times, and a few on the 3 wide line.
Yeah, Strathpether, like he's been going forward, so he might just get caught a little bit wide. Dragon Forces likewise, but he'll get some cover, I think. Ever Smart, Happy Daily, back to Sunny DeBest. Sunny DeBest has led all the way when winning, but has been going back recently. I think Jubilant winner, you're going to see him a lot closer in the run from barrier number 4.
Stella Swift, it's David Hayes and Hugh Bowman combining here with Stella Swift. Andrea Atzini was aboard last time out. He was much better, wasn't he? Came off heels here, sort of at about the 400 metres and closed off particularly well behind Sugarball.
Yeah, look, he goes in the numbers for me because he's been racing really well since he's got down in Class 4. When I say that, this is the only start he's had, but you could see him when he really flattened out. He hit the line really nicely here. So Sugarball's come out and run again and has run with merit running into a placing. So the form looks okay.
Jubilant winner was much better last time out. Zach Purton's riding here for Jamie Richards. Of course, they had a winner midweek at Happy Valley. What about him here? Because he was at 56-1 this day behind Super Infinity.
Yeah, I quite liked his run here because he came off a slow pace and he was really flushed wide. He was sort of wide the whole way, this horse, 2 or 3 wide at the back. And then he finished off this race really nicely, I thought. Super Infinity is obviously going around earlier in the card as well, so we might get a line through that. Affirm since has come out and run well since. So look, I think it was a good run. Zach's obviously seen it and he's jumped aboard.
Yep, he certainly has. Big run from this horse here, Dragon Forces, who'd shown some improvement in his trials leading into this. He covered ground as well in this race. He was 4 wide coming to the turn, but never shirked the task, did he?
No, I'm going to include him. I think he'll get some cover again from a wide draw. And he didn't have really much cover in this race at all. So he was entitled to drop away, but he really fought on strongly here with a horse, Divas 12, who is actually running earlier in the card as well. So look, just the bob of the head is what he went down in the end. So, yeah, I've included him.
What do we make of Sunny DeBest in this race? He was disappointing last time out. He had a trail and never really finished it off. He's had 2 trials leading into this. This the most recent one at Happy Valley with Andrea aboard running second.
Yeah, it was a lot better trial from him. So, as you say, when he did win his race, he'd been sort of below par the next 2 and was beaten favourite in one of them as well. So been a little bit costly there. Barrier 9, he might just settle back. I've got him in on a very minor line. I thought he might get back and sort of be running on towards the end of the race.
Okay, they are all the galloping clues for race number 8. Who's on top in the end?
Got to go with Jubilant winner. I thought there was definitely improvement there. He's had the 2 starts now. Dragon Forces, Stella Swift, who went a lot better in Class 4, and then Sunny DeBest. I think we covered all those well. 7, 10, 1 and 2.
If you're a fan of the treble, it gets underway. Race number 8 at Sharton, 4:45 for the 8th of the day. Here we go with race 9. It is the Taekwondo 1400-metre handicap at Sharton, and we can see at the top Speed Dragon taking the drop back in grade to Class 3. Of course, ran through all 3 legs of the 4-year-old series. Young Achiever went out a winner 91 days ago. He's had 2 trials leading into this. Beauty Crescent still 0 from 19. Gracious Express was 4th behind Packing Power. Lucy in the Sky chased home Wunderbar last start. Silo, he's drawn in barrier 12, drawn awkwardly there. Storm Rider for Hewitson in 10. Amazing Victory was pushed out in his most recent trial. Massive Action, he couldn't lead last time out. He's got barrier 1 for Angus Chung. Prince of Porty, The Way We Win didn't do a great deal. Across to Universe with the crossover noseband being reapplied, and First Love with the light weights of 117 pounds. He couldn't lead last time, Paul. Massive Action, can he this time?
Yeah, I think he can. He's drawn the inside, so he'll go straight to the front. I think he looks the likely one. Angus can just push him out that way. Across the Universe went forward in a recent trial. Lucy in the Sky likes to go forward. Tough for Grace's Express from his wide draw. Solo went forward last time. They might tend to go back, but if he does go forward and get some cover there as well, Young Achiever, the last start winner, I think, will be midfield.
Well, let's hear from the trainer of Silo. It's Mark Newnham to maybe find out what the tactics are this coming weekend.
Mark Newnham, Silo went a better race last time. He's only had the 3 runs for you, but you must have been pleased with the better showing.
Yeah, much. Look, it was a much more positive run. We put the cheek pieces on him and rode him a little more aggressively, which certainly helped. He's still a colt, so just needed something to help him focus a bit. Look, I don't think leading is necessarily where he needs to be, but in the race the other day there was no pace, so Brenton made the right decision. And look, I think he's come on well from the run.
Just given that he is a colt, Mark, I mean, 2 runs he's had so far this season, have they just sharpened him up, you feel?
Oh, definitely. And, they do carry a bit more weight. So, he's needed those and he should be pretty close to his peak on Sunday.
I guess that he seems that sort of adaptable type horse, as you say. Obviously, he was able to roll forward last time and you have held him up. Just going back to his form previously, of course, in another life, he raced in Singapore. I mean, it was pretty handy form. He was group placed as a juvenile and he did win over 14. So he's got ticked in a lot of boxes, hasn't he?
Yeah, look, he was very consistent there. And obviously, look, coming here, he's had to come up a grade, really, from the form in Singapore. But he's quite capable. And, look, I think he'll probably even run a mile.
How much more do you feel the cheek pieces have sort of brought out in him, if anything?
Oh, I think it just keeps him a little more, a little more focused, especially jumping out of the gate. His first couple of runs, he was a little bit slow away and didn't muster speed. But the other day, he was much more positive out.
That was Mark Newnham touching on Silo, who's drawn wide. We can go on to Young Achiever now, who went out a winner last season, Paul, and did a good style from back in the field here. Is he one of those horses that just maybe needs a run or two coming into this? Not been a bad form race. Pray for Mur and I Can have come out and won out through this.
Yeah, they have, definitely. And look, he showed a good turn of footy. It was quite an expensive horse from memory as well. And he's obviously lived up to that price tag here with a really nice finish here in the race. Zach Purton sticking with him. And he won with a plenty in hand. So, look, I want to include him. I haven't got him on top, but I will include him.
Okay, Young Achiever there for the Racing Club. Of course, they had Young Horizon win that last weekend. Lucy in the Sky, Storm Rider. Lucy in the Sky, of course, chasing here Wunderbar and Storm Rider back in the pack here in the red cap. He is trying course and distance for the 4th time. Of course, he was a winner way back in January. Yeah, look, and stepping up to the 14 looks good for him. And he didn't get much of a go, actually, here. He didn't get a run at all. And once he got in the clear, was quite eye-catching in his finish. He might be a bit of a price in this race as well. So, look, I'm going to go with him. I'm going to put Lucy in the Sky in as a Quinella horse because this form looks rock solid with Wunderbar and Jenny shortly. But Paul, outside of that, that will go back to Jenny now. Jenny, the winner was just too strong.
Yeah. Look, I was just saying there was so much speed on, wasn't there? It was really run to suit her. Just needed an ounce of luck in running, but travelled beautifully and just a great turn of foot there. Obviously justified her very short price. A really nice filly.
Yeah, certainly. Queen's Walk there. There was money late for Queen's Walk, 10s into 6.2 in the end. Let's have a look at the speed here for this upcoming race at Sharton as we move on, Paul, to the 5th of the day here, 20 minutes out. Awesome Treasure with a £10 claim should be able to lead here quite easily. What about this newcomer, Rewarding Twinkle? What about his speed?
Yeah, look, he's showing it. Look, he's been slightly on the back foot on his in his trials, and then he's shown really good speed to rush forward. So if he does that in this, he just might be trapped wide. He might try and get outside Awesome Treasure. Classic Century, another first starter who's trialled really well. He should get a nice run. Gangnam Star might be a bit closer here. Drala is another first starter from Barrier 1. We'll try and take advantage of that. California Deeply's drawn wide, back to 1,200. So we'll see where he ends up in the run. He might try and slot in. And Dead is another one that's drawn awkward in 11, might have to go back. Loving Vibes went back over 1,000 metres last time and ran on strongly. Written Casa and Thriving Brothers, the current favourites, drawn 7. So we'll see where he ends up from that barrier number 7. He might try and get a place closer, but he's got Alice Wong in competition there, Zach, with Capital Legend who's drawn inside him.
Drala's played up a couple of times at the start of the gates at the trials too, has Drala. Divas 12 for here with Chater Gold and Satirical Glory. Both these two horses ran on from the back in... Oh, we've got the wrong key race up here, so we'll come back to that. I didn't think they were in this race, so we'll queue up some more replays there in just a moment. Here we go with Awesome Treasure now. Paul off the front here. Did it end up handing up to the horse in front? The horse to his outside, Harold Wynn, comes out and wins this.
Yeah, drew 10, Awesome Treasure. So he had to work a bit to get across, and then Harold Wynn came across and did the £10 claim from 10. I'm sure they won't hand up this time. They'll try and lead, because you can see him fall back really strongly. Awesome Win, and end up running third to Harold Win in the end, so it wasn't too far away.
No, certainly wasn't. Carries £125 here. Thriving Brothers. Indeed, I've had a little time for Thriving Brothers through his opening runs. It was a blanket finish here. Prestige always won this, Paul, but Zach Purton rides here for Douglas White. Zach's second ride for Douglas this season.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the horses getting there. I just thought 7 might be slightly awkward for him. We'll see where he ends up. Zach might be positive and try and get forward. Capital Legend is the other one that sort of they might be vying for the same position, I thought. But anyway, Thriving Brothers, he stayed on, didn't he? And as you say, in a blanket finish here, wasn't too far away at all. So he's favourite, 2.9. But again, it's quite an open race, I thought.
One you don't mind here at a price, 12-1 at the moment for Loving Vibes, and did like the way he ran through the line late. Here is son of Zoostar, first up for the season. Chevelle Valiant, Perfect General have won through this race, so there is some form there.
Yeah, and look, at the best part of this race was the closing part. Now, he's had 2 trials to get him ready as well for this race. I just thought coming up to the 1200 round the bend would be better for him, and I think he's going to be finishing off late. Now, if you can have a look here, this is where he's just started to make his run, and he finished off this race really strongly on debut. So with this race under his belt, with a couple of trials, a bit of experience, I thought he could go better. I was looking for value in this race because I thought it was wide open, and at 12-1, was happy with it.
There we go with the Sugar Show, 5, 10, 14 and 12, $22, $12.50, $40 for second, $16 for third. 282.50 the Q, the forecast 364, the TS 1135, trio 264, and those QPs on screen 107, 25.50 and $137.50. We'll have all the rest of the dividends displayed graphically when they do become available. So runners are coming in here for race number 5 of the afternoon. Of course, our feature race comes up at 4 the Group 2 Sharton Trophy over the 1,600 metres. Good crowd in and around the parade ring, as you can see there on screen. And we're about to kick things off here for the fencing 1,200 metre handicap, Jenny, with California Deeply, number 4. The cheek pieces are off, the blinkers are being applied, but he hasn't won for 669 days.
Yeah, look, he also never got involved on that wet track last time he stepped out either. But you never know, he might be able to run better on a sort of a hard surface here. He's not overly tall. He's really stocky and strong. He always carries that weight around the midsection there. Lovely natured horse, though, and good strong chest and decent hindquarters on him as well. Always looks like he could do with losing a bit more weight. He's actually dropped 11 pounds, but, he's just a bit of a roly-poly type. I like his attitude, though, so I'll leave him there with a place hope.
It's the 4 California Deeply, 13 and 4.5. Hasn't won for a while now. He's dropping down the ratings as a result of that. Didn't manage to win last season, had plenty of starts. And was tried over 1,000, 1,214. He's here over at 1,200, dropping back from 14. And his last, when he did win his 2 races, they were in a row, and they were both over 1,000 metres at Happy Valley. That's the 4 California Deeply. The stable's already had a win here this afternoon as well. Tony Cruz, a horse that we actually basically know as a Happy Valley horse. Blinkers on for the first time might help him as well, as the 4 California Deeply. So they are changing a few things around with him. Capital Legend, the next one we're going to have a look at. Alice Wong will take some weight of his back, and he's been downgraded here into Class 4.
You look, he's the 1,200 here for him. I just wonder whether or not he might want a bit further than that as well. He's a nice, quiet, relaxed type of horse. He's a very fit looking. He looks great and healthy in his coat as well. Absolutely nothing wrong with him. So he's walking out nicely. He doesn't carry a whole lot of condition. He's 1169 pounds, so he's a bit deceiving on that front. He looks a bit lighter than that, but he is very fit and relaxed. So place hope.
Awesome Treasure, Jenny. David Hayes, Brittany Wong with the £10 off.
Awesome Treasure, I will get to him. He's just over the other side here. He often parades pretty well, this horse. I looked good last time I saw him. I actually put him into the top 4 and a nice strong shoulder on him. He's got a good healthy shine to his coat. Maintained his condition really well, 1162 pounds. Quite a stocky, strong individual and does appear to be walking out okay. I can't see much wrong with him at all. He's in good condition as well.
And the £10 claim will definitely help him. Awesome Treasure, a barrier 10. Here's the current favourite, number 3, Thriving Brothers. Zach Purton from barrier 7.
Thriving Brothers, he's your average height. He's very calm, relaxed type of horse. Does walk out freely, looks really fit, fine-skinned, but healthy. Not an absolute standout type, but he's quite neatly put together and he does look very fit. So he's there with a chance.
Sort of US Navy flag onto Endeared now. Had the trail, was held up on the turn, and then probably after that wasn't going well enough in the end. Jenny beaten 2 3/4.
Yeah, he's bandaged in front, this horse. He does require a little bit of loosening up in front. He's just another very calm, relaxed type of horse from the John Size yard. Gate 11 for him could be awkward. Carries a little bit of weight around the midsection there, but this is going to be third up for him, so I'm not overly put off by that. I think he looks okay, but more a place chance.
And he's at 7.4 and 2.5. There's money from last time. There's money for him once again. This horse is a big price. He's over 60 to 1. Blinkers will go back on Written Casa.
I wasn't won a Kembla Grange maiden prior to coming. He actually looked okay in that, but he hasn't shown us much since he's been here. The horse looks really fit going into this. He's bandaged on those hind legs. He's keen and eager here in the parade. Walks out freely enough. Sort of had a bit more of a pronounced knee action, but he's actually walking a bit faster now. So he's fit. He's okay. Maybe a place chance for him as well.
Hasn't done a great deal, but the trial was okay coming into this. New horse here, Virginia's Classic Century, a Denman 4-year-old, £1,222. I thought his trials have been okay coming into this. How's he looking?
Yeah, look, he's quite a nice type and his behaviour is very good here in the parade Classic Century. I didn't mind his trials either. Whether or not he's 100% fully tuned, that would have been a little query. But I just want to get a shade closer to him just to have a look at that fitness side of it, because I quite like him as a type. He's got a bit of size, scope and strength, great attitude, and I don't think he's far off being fully fit, so I'm going to give him a chance. I think he looks well. I like him as a type.
The next one is Drala. Jenny's had 7 trials to get him ready, £1,030.
Yeah, 7 trials. Well, he looks pretty fit, but I think, off those trials, you probably want to watch him. Very neat-looking horse, looks in good health, walking out nice and freely and nice and alert as well. So fitness might hold him in good stead here. I'll leave him there with a place chance as well.
He's a 4-year-old by Deep Field out of Pratikiti. So we move on to 9, and that is Loving Vibes, 13 and 4.1.
Loving Vibes is a horse that's got a little bit of substance. He's quite strong. I thought his trial was a little bit on the basic side, though, I've got to say. A little bit at one pace for me, but I don't mind him as a type. He's got a bit of size, strength. Whether or not he needs an outing, another one, I'm not sure, but he's free in his action and he's not far off being fully fit. I'm going to have him more as a place chance on looks, though.
Number 10, Rewarding Twinkle, is the next one. He's drawn awkwardly. He's had 5 trials, £1,098 for him.
He's behaved himself beautifully, really nice attitude, enjoying a bit of a stroll. He's walking out nice and freely. He actually looks quite fit as well. I got really keen in that most recent trial. That's my concern, whether or not he just takes charge here, because that's what he did in the trial. But he looks really fit and he's got decent hindquarters on him as well. I'm going to say I don't think he's the roughest at those sort of odds. I'll leave him with a rough place chance.
First for the sire, Brutal here in Hong Kong. Master of all, Jenny, number 11.
Yeah, he's, as you can see, getting a little bit anxious and on his toes, Master of all. He has been quite a consistent horse, and they're going to take him out early. He was much more relaxed last time I saw him, but he Yeah, I've only got a quick glimpse of him. I think he looks fit enough and he's healthy enough in his coat.
Number 12, Run Cool, the next one. He's more known as a 1,000-metre horse.
Yeah, he's a horse that can often parade well, but he's just been out of form in recent times. He always looks good. He's just a regular at doing that. He's just slightly warm, but he's got loads of strength. He looks nice and healthy. He's well behaved as per usual. So he always gets a pass. He just needs to find some form.
Yeah, he's sliding down the ratings as well. Circuit Maximus, maybe he can improve, Jenny. A bit slow away, but he did run on last start. That was barrier 10. He's got 3 here.
Yeah, and he doesn't look bad either here, Tom. He's quite healthy looking in his coat. He's got a bit of size. He's an athletic-looking horse. He actually looks really quite tight and fit here today as well. So another better performance from him wouldn't absolutely shock. I'll give him a rough chance as well. I might even put him into the top 4. I think he's not bad.
And the bottom one is number 14, which is Gangnam Star. Look, he's a horse that has won once here in Hong Kong. That was in Class 5.
Yep, he's back to the 1,200 here, so I'm not sure that that's ideal. Nicely enough presented, though, from the Pierre Ungyard. He's hard and fit. That might hold him in good stead. Just the odd throw of the head, nothing sinister in that. He's not sweating up. So, yeah, look, he's a very fit-looking horse. For that reason, he's got to be left there with a place chance as well.
16-1 for Gangnam Star. Come back to Jenny shortly for the top 4 from the paddock for the 5th race. Outside of the Class 5, Paul, I thought this was quite an open-looking affair. Just note, in Japan, they have weighed-ins, so with dividends there to be collected. So you can see those dividends scrolling through on screen now. But, yeah, I thought this was pretty open sort of affair.
No, yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think, well, we've both got sort of our each way plays in this, haven't we? So Awesome Treasure, 8.3, 44 Capital Legend, 3.1 Thriving Brothers, 14 California Deeply, 7.5 Endeared, Written Casa, 62, Classic Century, 9.1, 45 Dry Loving Vibes, 13, 65 Rewarding Twinkle, 4.9 Master of All, 61 Run Cool, 27 Circuit Maximus, and Gangnam Star at 17.
Okay, interesting race this one, Jenny. A few newcomers to speak of. Quite a few sort of big prices in the market. On looks, can you narrow it down for us?
I can narrow it down easily, but whether or not they run in the first 4 is a completely different thing. I'm going to go with a few roughies here, and I thought the 13 actually presented well. Circuit Maximus. Now, he showed us a glimpse of something last time he stepped out. Whether or not he can improve enough here, I don't know, but I thought he looked really fit. He's quite a nice type. Now, the deep field that we have here is a 4-year-old, so there is room for improvement. He's not badly drawn. He's got 118 pounds for Matthew Poon. Gear change as well, those crossover noseband going on for the first time. Next best, number 1, Awesome Treasure. I like his overall strength. His attitude was good. A bit awkwardly drawn, but I'm sure if he jumps well, he should give a bit of a sight. Next best, I'm going to throw in some roughies here too. Number 10, Rewarding Twinkle. I thought he looked fit enough to run a decent race. Now, he was very keen in his trial, and that concerns me. I think he just might over-race. But physically, he actually looks good, so I'm putting him in. And I thought number 2, Capital Legend, actually presented quite well, and he gets a class drop here, steps up to the 1,200 metres. I think he'll probably want further, but at least he's in Class 4 and he looks really fit and well and gets a claim for Alice Wong. So some roughies here, 13, 1, 10 and 2.
13, 1, 10 and 2 from Jenny. Circuit to Maximus at $27 currently. Awesome Treasure with the £10 claim, 10 Rewarding Twinkle, and at 2 Capital Legend makes it, and he's at 43-1. He is a course and distance winner as well. On the downgrade here, Capital Legend. Intriguing race here, Mark, as we resume racing at Sha Tin, and this race over the 1,200 metres. Where did you go?
You with the one, Tom. Awesome Treasure with the £10 off for Brittany Wong. If he jumps from 10, he's got plenty of early pace, and after that, he's a simple case of just point and shoot, because he just knows one thing, go to the front, and if he can just pinch a bit of a break at the top of the straight, that £10 could come in handy, the allowance for him, with 125 on his back. He's been carrying bigger weights, and his last win in this grade, he carried 128. Struggles a bit when he goes to Class 3, but Class 4, he's usually very competitive. So one on top to beat number 7, Classic Century. Quite liked his trials. Tom will make a strong case for him soon. Thriving Brothers comes in here on the class drop and back in distance. He's raced over the 1400 at his last 3, expecting to be running on here. Purton looking for a winning treble. And number 4, California Deeply. Cheek pieces off blinkers, honours place 2 from 4 course and distance. Wide draw. Just wonder if he's been forgotten about a little in this race. He was double figures last time, but single figures 3 out of the 4 starts before that, including a beaten favourite going back 5 starts ago. Matthew Chadwick rides him for Tony Cruz. But with the one at the top, Paul, the Kiwi Breds have won 2 from 4. Thought they might make it 3 from 5. Some treasure can get across easily in the 5th.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm with Loving Vibes, actually. Made him the each-way play. Cheek pieces on first time. He's had a couple of trials to get him ready by Zoostar, this horse. And I just really like the way he finished off at the back end of last season. It was a really good run from him. He's had those 2 trials. I didn't think the trials were too bad. Up to the 1,200 metres now on the turf. We'll take him as an each-way play. And what's he? 13 and 4.1. From Classic Century, Tom likes him as an each-way chance as well. His trials have been good. The 3, which is Thriving Brothers, the favourite, he goes in there for 3rd. A little bit one pace last time, but back to the 1,200 should suit him. And then the horse with the big 10-pound claim, Awesome Treasure. 9,731 for me, Tom.
Yeah, definitely thought it was an each-way kind of race, this one, Paul. So 7 Classic Century here on debut. Don't think they've totally unearthed everything he's got to offer in his trials so far. Luke Ferraris has been aboard in all 3 of his trials here. He trialled in Australia prior to arriving here as well with Rodney Bailey, and I think all of his trials look pretty good coming into this Classic Century. So he's on top from Thriving Brothers. Zach Purton, Douglas White here wasn't far away from Prestige, always in a blanket finish. Awesome Treasure definitely goes in with the pull and the claim here. And Circuit Maximus, I thought, could be an improver from a good draw. It was 22.83 on the way home last start, which was the quickest of the race, and got a fair way back and ran on quite nicely. Good draw for him this time round. So 7, 3, 1 and 13.
Yeah, look, I'm with Paul, actually, on this race. Loving Vibes. I'm amazed at his price. I think they're getting plenty of value there, those that want to support the 9. I thought it was a really eye-catching run on his only race course appearance. Again, totally agree. I think the trials have looked good. The cheek pieces are going on, and the extra furlong, I think, will certainly suit him. So untapped potential. Obviously, others in the race do have the race form and the winning form, but I thought Loving Vibes was one you could certainly side with at a bit of odds. Over Thriving Brothers, who's dropping in grade. He certainly shaped well last time, didn't he? He was well supported when he was a close-up 6th. Zach Purton going on obviously catches the eye on board this 3-year-old, so we'll keep him well and truly safe. Awesome Treasure. He made a good fist of things last time behind Harold Wynn. Wasn't beaten that far. That was his 2nd up run on debut. Again, not beaten far, but he was down the field in a Class 3. This is more he's sort of go this into Class 4. And Brittany Wong on board claiming 10, I think, could be really invaluable to a horse like him with top weight. And 7 Classic Century newcomer. Recent trial I thought looked good. Was a 4-time winner, has drawn well. Starts off as a 4-year-old, so it's a little bit of a late comer to the party, but he looks as if he's done quite a bit in preparation for his debut. So didn't mind him. 9-3-1-7, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I'm outside of the square with these 4 selections. 13 goes on top from the parade, Circuit Maximus. He has steadily dropped some weight, this horse, and I thought he looked really fit here today. He looks in good order. He goes on top of number 1, Awesome Treasure, who's a very solid, strong-bodied horse. Brittany Wong will take 10 pounds off the back here, so he's likely to go forward and give you a sight. Number 10, Rewarding Twinkle, making his debut run. I thought he looked really quite fit going into this. He's got plenty of speed if he jumps on terms. I just hope he can be controlled. That's the worry. And of the rest, I thought number 2, Capital Legend, I liked his attitude. He gets the class drop here. He looks fit. He was very relaxed in the parade, walking out well and very healthy. So I've gone 13, 1, 10 and 2.
Moving in here, Paul, for race number 5 of the afternoon. Thriving Brothers, Zach Purton already with 2 winners. Where's the plays placed around here?
Well, your each way play, mine's in it. So those 2, which is Classic Century, Loving Vibes, and then throw the favourite in with it. 3, 7 and 9, but wide open as we've all got different selections going into this race. And at the moment, we've got money coming for Gangnam Star at 13, but Thriving Brothers are 3.6 favourite.
Only one left to load, Mark, for the 5th.
Yeah, Gangnam Star down the bottom. Tom, 13 and 3.4. Green Lamp, ready to go. Race number 5 at Shah 10. They're racing. Pretty good start too. Awesome Treasure, Master of All, showing early pace. Classic Century, Thriving Brothers, all in the first few too. Drala's down on the rail from Loving Vibes, and out wide is Rewarding Twinkle, and then came Endeared. Next, pushing through the centre is Written Casa from Gangnam Star. Circuit Maximus is down on the rail. For the length, the Gangnam Star. Run Cool is back towards the tail end as they made their way down the side of the track. And the race is being led here by Rewarding Twinkle, who's gone up wide out around Awesome Treasure. Running third is Loving Vibes from Master of All, and then came Thriving Brothers. Wide Endeared to Drala from Classic Century, and then came Written Casa. Wider is Capital Legend, pushed along from Gangnam Star, Circuit Maximus. Run Cool and California Deeply. It's Awesome Treasure who's come back through. Rewarding Twinkle, a hard-ridden leader, found a couple. Thriving Brothers, Master of All, and then came Endeared, but the leader is Awesome Treasure with 180 to go. Still about 3 lengths in front of Thriving Brothers, Master of All, and then came Endeared, but Awesome Treasure is well clear, and Awesome Treasure is going to speed away and score. Awesome Treasure first, Master of All second, Thriving Brothers third, Endeared fourth. Classic Century fifth, and then came Gangnam Star, Capital Legend from California Deeply, Circuit Maximus, Written Casa, Run Cool, Loving Vibes, Drala, and Rewarding Twinkle last. And there's race number 5, Awesome Treasure, into 5.7 and 2.1. Brittany Wong and David Hayes was able to not lead. He had some company from Rewarding Twinkle, but shook him off and shook them all off. Master of All second, number 11. Keith Young at 1.6. Thriving Brothers, number 3, Zach Purton at 1.6 third. It's all about Class 4. He gets a claim. And Brittany really on her way now with another win on the board this afternoon. That's 3 in the career, short career in Hong Kong, and has absolutely put them away from the top of the straight. 1:11.3, number 5, Indeed, has run 4th. And it's 1:08.89. Fast run too, and he was on the pace all of the way. A win for David Hayes in the 5th. Start 2, Awesome Treasure, Master of All, showing early pace. Classic Century, Thriving Brothers, all in the first few too. Drala's down on the rail from Loving Vibes, and out wide is Rewarding Twinkle, and then came Endeared. Next, pushing through the centre is Written Casa from Gangnam Star. Circuit Maximus is down on the rail. For the length, the Gangnam Star. Run Cool is back towards the tail end as they made their way down the side of the track. And the race is being led here by Rewarding Twinkle, who's gone up wide out around Awesome Treasure. Running third is Loving Vibes from Master of All, and then came Thriving Brothers. Wide Endeared to Drala from Classic Century, and then came Written Casa. Wider is Capital Legend, pushed along from Gangnam Star, Circuit Maximus. Run Cool and California Deeply. It's Awesome Treasure who's come back through. Rewarding Twinkle, a hard-ridden leader, found a couple. Thriving Brothers, Master of All, and then came Endeared, but the leader is Awesome Treasure with 180 to go. Still about 3 lengths in front of Thriving Brothers, Master of All, and then came Endeared, but Awesome Treasure is well clear, and Awesome Treasure is going to speed away and score. Awesome Treasure first, Master of All.
Yeah, too strong in the end with the £10 claim. Big wave there from Brittany Wong to some of the fans in the crowd to her third to win. There's David Hayes bringing up 10 for the season at meeting number 11 today. And the first leg of the 6-up goes the way of Awesome Treasure. Ahead of number 11, who ran second, that was Master of All. 3 wasn't far away either, and that was Thriving Brothers. And close up with them it was Indeed after the running of the 5th. Nick, the fencing 1,200-metre handicap, and he was too good up against the fence. Awesome Treasure.
He was indeed, yeah. Well done to Brittany Wong. She's becoming a bit of a fan favourite, isn't she, with these winners? And this one was pretty well supported also, and it was backed into 5.7 in the end. Pays 57.50, 21 the place. The runner-up was Master of All, who's continued on from last season, 16.50 for him. Third, number 3, Thriving Brothers at $16, and 4th there was number 5, Endeared, in 4th place. Cornella, 149, 4 counts, 383. The Tierce, 1,359, and the trio returns $168. 2.25 lengths in the end, Jenny. So he's won quite comprehensively, actually, this horse.
Well, he absolutely flew the start, didn't he? He's got great gate speed, and then he was able to get to the front. So he did get a bit of a challenge there from Rewarding Twinkle, but Brittany just kept her cool, and the horse was obviously fit enough and strong enough to continue on his merry way. So it's been a nice effort, and that brings up his third win, and also Brittany's third win here in Hong Kong.
Indeed it does. Yes, he showed some cheap speed, did Rewarding Twinkle, and then wanted to over-race, and then folded up in the straight like a cheap suit in the end, the son of Brutal. But it just shows, Paul, the 10-pound claim, absolute gold on these front runners.
Yeah, especially with a horse like this, because Uncomplicated Awesome Treasure likes to fight from the front as well. So a really nice win there. Plenty of connections there to enjoy. The win there of Awesome Treasure. The horse that ran second, now that's Master of All. They've done absolutely nothing over the 1,200 from 8 starts. So that's a lot better run from him. So keep an eye on him when he goes up to 1,400 metres. And the favourite ran okay there in third. He had his chance, Thriving Brothers. Maybe a little bit of excuse from Dead because he was 3 wide most of the way.
A couple were wide there. They really fanned out around the home turn, Jenny. There were a few side karting around that top turn there.
Yeah, there were. Look, I can't make too many excuses for many of them. The horse that I put on top, Circuit Maximus, he was slow out of the gates. His gate speed's ordinary. And then he was slightly held up in the straight. He did have a little excuse, but he was never going to win.
Now, I'd probably want to call that a glove, but it won't be the technical term in terms of fencing.
Glove.
Someone will, it might be, but someone will correct us in the Twitter sphere somewhere to tell us the actual name of that fencing apparel there. But Vivian Kwong down there to present the memorabilia here. Paul, of course, she won the gold at the Paris Games.
Foil gloves.
Foil,
Yeah.
There we go. Wasn't far away. Just need to add foil in front.
Yeah, foil, or you weren't too far away with fencing. We'll let you get away with that as well. Sabre gloves, but normally around foil gloves. But look, good to see them here. And of course, Hong Kong did so well in the Olympics in that sport.
Indeed, they did. Classic Centre, I thought his run was okay. He battled into about 5th or 6th. He was a bit wide to coming around the home turn. Your hope there, Paul, Loving Vibes, they were positive with him today. It didn't work out.
No, it didn't at all. And he sort of over racing the whole way. So he was sort of dropped out late as well. So I think they'll probably try and sort of go back again with him. It didn't work at all for him.
And
I didn't see Gangnam Style where he finished because there was a lot of money for him.
No, I didn't see him either. Would have to watch in the patrol. Capital Ledger was making up a big ground late too down the outside. We can see that in the patrol.
Let's have a look back at it now. Loving Vibes, just half fly left as the gates open there from the centre. He'll eventually get towards the front as well. Awesome Treasure was away quickly and is going to lead under Brittany. Master of All the inside. Thriving Brothers is following. The one that's a bit keen up on the outer, that is Rewarding Twinkle. He's just got the head in the air a bit. Not looking like an easy sort of ride there around that first turn. They're being followed by Endeared then towards the outside of runners. Further back in the field, in those light green colours, we've got Classic Sentry. Drala on the inside of that one. The light blue belongs to Written Casa. And a little bit further back in the field then towards the rear. One's been pushed along as California deeply at this stage, just struggling a tad. Gangnam Star is also out the back as they turn. And one or two of these are just struggling here, Jenny, including Capital Legend.
Absolutely. Well, Endeared did cover a bit of ground there, so he's had a legitimate excuse. He's actually finished in 4th position, so not a bad effort from him. But the leader and the winner, he's just travelled along beautifully. That claim has certainly kicked in here, and he's just got plenty of stamina towards the end. Of the rest, Circuit Maximus slightly held up, just had to go around a few horses, but he didn't make a great deal of ground.
Rewarding Twinkle was ultimately the last one in there as well.
They've weighed in. Good price in the end if you were keen on Awesome Treasure, $57.50. The 1 and 11 Quinella Place, $56. 1 and 3, $49.50. 3 and 11, $39. Forecast 383, 1 and 11. First 4, 213, 1, 3, 5 and 11. 6,199, the quartet, 1, 11, 3 and 5. The double, 6 and 1, 268 to 50. Of course, the first leg, Charmander, 6 and 11, the consolation, $27. Treble, 5, 6, 1, 7,594, 5, 6, 11, $676 for the consolation. The sectional times for race number 5, 24.37, standard 23.75, 22.17, standard 22.45, and home in 22.35, standard 23.15. So a quick run home there. 18.89, well inside standard, 19.35, Brittany Wong with Awesome Treasure. Moving on to race 6, and this race precedes our feature event. You can see the tractors are out rolling the surface here at Sharton as we build up to the Class 4 sailing 1,600-metre handicap. Paul, we've got a short price favourite here, Family Jewel at 2.1.
Yeah, really short. Too short, isn't it? 2.1. Anyway, True Genius out to 43. California Totality into 17. 82, Phantom Cyclone 11. Divas 12. 2.1 the favourite. Accolade Start 91. 135 Principled. Coming Pat 16. Satirical Glory 10. 56 Gallant Hero. Midori Burley 17. 18 Darcy Joy. Soaring Bronco in the market at 7.5. As is Shade of Gold, although drifted the all-ups to 8.6.
Okay, that is the market. Some replays now with Divas 12. Satirical Glory back in the pack, and Chater Gold here, who's at 8.7 in the market. Didn't win by a big margin here, Paul, Divas 12. I was looking for something to oppose him here, especially from barrier 14, but I wasn't sure I could find it in the end.
Yeah, look, it wasn't a bad run, was it? So he's now a 2-time winner from his 9 starts. Just barrier 14 is a bit of a concern, but he's got Zach Purton aboard. Look, he looked like he was going to get beaten all the way down the straight here, but did fight on really strongly to win. Dragon Force, he's the one in this replay you'll see, is running in a later race.
Yeah, poor old Chris So, he's getting around on crutches at the moment. He's done his meniscus, has Chris. Family Jewel, Soaring Bronco, Midori Burley here in this race. Paul, this is the 2.1 favourite for Casper Founds and Hugh Bowman. He won here at 1,600 metres, but he looks a horse that will get up over a bit further too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, definitely. He's by time test this horse. And look, barrier 8, he'll go back and he'll try and do something similar in this race. This was his first win in Hong Kong from his 4 starts and does stay in the grade. So, look, he's definitely a major chance in the race. Well, I don't know about 2.1, though.
Certainly is on the skinny side for the 4-year-old by time test out of a High Chaparral mare. California Totality. $17 in the market at the moment. The visor is off. The blinkers are being reapplied. He's first up, but has had a lame left 4 issue after a trial back at the end of June, which was the end of his campaign. Thought he quickened nicely in this trial. Is 17's overs, first up from barrier 13.
Yeah, I think it is, because he's got really good gate speed with blinkers going back on. Yeah, I honestly thought he'd be single figures this horse, and he might well be by the time the race starts, but it's 17 and 3.4. That's a really good price for him.
Okay, so a little friendless in the market. Where does he go in terms of the speed here? Because he is a horse that does like to roll forward.
Yeah, no, I think he can get outside. Satirical Glory, Soaring Bronco, Accolade Star. Divas 12 is the one that would try and tuck in there somewhere. They've got the whole sort of, there's a big run to the first bend, so there is that opportunity. True Genius, Midori Burley was a better run from him last time. Darcy Joy's got a new stable. Gallant Hero, and then Family Jewel, I think we'll have to go back with these other ones.
Okay, that is the speed. A whole host of them have been to Chung Fa there, as you can see on screen. But he's fairly short here, Nick. This favourite Family Jewel 2.1.
He is, yeah. Look, absolutely. And I mean, you know, he does look upwardly mobile. I'll certainly give him that. He's up £6 for that win last time, but there was a bit more to do here. I think. I mean, he won't mind the ground. It was officially good to firm last time, so conditions should suit him okay. But yeah, look, he's plenty short enough in what is sort of typically an open sort of race, really.
His Jockey's Challenge has been suspended. In play betting has now been suspended. Zach Purton there?
Yeah, must be, yeah. He's had a couple of wins, hasn't he, already?
Okay, so we'll just take note of that the Jockey Challenge, if you are betting into that, has been suspended. Replays of all of today's races can, of course, be found on the website, hkjc.com. And you can find everything you need to know regarding Hong Kong racing there. We've got Racing to Win with Andrea Razzini, our guest this week. Of course, he rides Voyage Bubble, Nick, but you'll also find everything else there, the form, the trials, the track work, the winning factor, it's all there on the website.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to miss it, that's for sure. Just interesting enough, actually, when looking at you can download the form for the Simulcast races. There's now actually a clickable link to watch the replay of certain races that we've simulcast in the past as well. So you can get all that if you're big into your simulcast action. Also, I've just noticed that today with the Japanese form guides there actually online.
There's plenty of simulcast racing to come, Paul, over the month or the second half of October, and also November. We've got the Caulfield Cup, the Everest coming up, and of course the big one, the Melbourne Cup, coming up soon too.
Yeah, all the action starting in Victoria and Australia for this spring carnival. So we're covering quite a bit of it here in Hong Kong.
Let's start, Jenny, with Satirical Glory. How's he parading?
Yeah, look, he's a big, tall, strong-bodied horse, 1197 pounds he weighs in at today. So he's put on another 13 pounds. He looks in great health. He's got a nice, healthy shine to his coat. And he looks fit enough as well. He's had that one run and he was able to finish third. So not a bad effort. He looks in good order, walking out well by his standards.
That is the 9, Satirical Glory there. Lyle Hewson will be on board him. Solid start there for his new stable, Michael Chang, who is now his new trainer there. 10-3 is his price currently. Not too many horses in the parade, actually, ahead of our next race. So just waiting for the main body of the field to make their way in. It looks like California Totality is with us, so we might well be heading that way very shortly indeed. We are right on cue. Blinker's going back on. Jenny Visor's coming off. He's at 127 days off. He's won a recent Chung Fa trial. Was lame on a left 4 after a barrier trial, hence that he hasn't been seen for a little while.
No, look, he hasn't, but he's not fussed about it, that's for sure. He's just so quiet and relaxed. He looks in terrific order. Coat's absolutely gleaming. He looks like he's done a ton of work. He looks really fit going into this. And he's walking out nicely as well. Now, he did have a lameness issue, lame left leg after a trial, but there's nothing wrong with his action here, and he looks fit enough, healthy enough and well.
Okay, so big price for him at the moment. Phantom Cyclone. Jenny hasn't done a great deal in 3 runs to date, the 4-year-old by Bellardo. First time 1,600 today.
Yeah, look, I'll just get over to him. I think he's just about to make his way into the lineup, going out at very big odds. He did arrive with New Zealand wet track form, so he's not going to get that here today. He is well behaved here in the parade. He does look fit enough. He has got a bit of scope. He's not a hopeless type, and he actually walks out freely. So an improved effort's not going to shock the way he presents. He actually looks quite good.
Yeah, well behaved he is, but well beaten he has been. So he would need to perhaps show a little bit more, as Jenny alluded to there. Obviously, the form overseas was on softer underfoot conditions. Divas 12 here, Jenny, horse number 4. He's been in a ripe old vein of form of late, but he has drawn 14 here, which is not going to be easy.
No, not going to be easy, but he's kept up to the mark as far as appearance goes. He looks good. Really neat type of horse. Very healthy, nice and alert, maintains his fitness level. And, he's got Zach Purton to try and offset the gate, but he's also got 133 pounds to carry. So it's not going to be an easy assignment, but the horse has been very consistent and he does look well.
True Genius, Jenny, he hasn't done a great deal. He's dropping in grade here. How's he looking?
He's gone. He's walking away from it at the moment, so I'll just need to catch up to him, or we may just come back to him. But we might come back to him. Let's do that.
Rightio. We'll come back to True Genius. We'll make a note of that. We've got number 5 on screen now, Jenny. This is the favourite, Family Jewel at 2.1.
He looks nice and relaxed, this horse. He's a last start winner. He's backed up well from that. He weighs in at 1,020 pounds, but he hasn't lost any weight. Or he doesn't look like he's lost any weight. Let's put it that way. He's fine-skinned, healthy and well-behaved. He looks good.
It's a good report there for Family Jewel, if you're with the favourite, 2.1. So it's pretty short at this stage, but he clearly is a horse on the upgrade, it would seem. Hugh Bowman riding him for the second time. The one and only time he rode him was last start, of course, when victorious. Accolades start here, Jenny. Danny Sherman, Keegan DeMello teaming up with this fellow. This will be his first go in Class 4. He is 0 from 9 so far.
Look, I've put this horse in on a couple of occasions because he's quite a nice type and he walks out really well. He looks nice and fit and healthy. And all that is the same again here today, but I've been disappointed with what I've seen under race conditions. He hasn't shown us a great deal. I can't rule him out on looks because, once again, as I said, he looks very well. But I just need to see him do something.
Principled, 2 trials leading into this, Jenny, pushed out a bit in that most recent one.
He's only a very small horse. He lacks a bit of scope. He does look fit enough, and he's actually walking out okay. Attitude's not too bad, but he just, he's small and just doesn't have a great deal of scope. So I'm happy to watch him.
The famous Wong Silks there, the black and silver. So good luck to Eddie and all the team there involved with Principled. Coming Patch, number 8 here, Jenny. This horse now £2 higher than his last win, so he's getting back to his last winning mark, it would seem, and he's back over the mile, which should suit.
Well, let's hope so. I mean, he's a bit of a one-hit wonder at this stage of his career, but he's also not a hopeless type to look at. He's got some body strength. He looks nice and healthy in his coat. A little bit of a pronounced knee action. He's bandaged in front. So that's the only obvious thing with him. Other than that, I like his strength. I like his attitude. So he's a place chance.
Gallant Hero, Jenny, he's at over 50-1 for David Hall and Luke Ferraris.
Gallant Hero, he's a horse that can parade quite nicely. He's a 6-year-old ISG. He's got himself just a tad warm here in the parade. He's just a floating walking action on him. That's his style. But warm, nuggety type. Does need a little loosen up in front, but strong enough. He gets a pass, but place only.
He's only ever won on the all-weather at Happy Valley, 0 from 12 here on the turf at Shartin. Might just be a little bit off-putting. Midori Burley, Jenny, this is the 3rd run back. He's been $24, $32, and he was 4 lengths behind Family Jewel 2 starts ago.
Yeah, not a bad effort, and well drawn here. So I'm not sure whether or not he can take advantage of barrier 2 because he can be a bit tardy out of the gates. To look at, he's not a hopeless type. He's got a bit of size about him. He's got some strength. He walks out cleanly. He looks fit enough going into this. This will be 3rd up for him this campaign. So I could consider him. He actually looks well.
Darcy Joy, Jenny's now in the stable of David Eustace. He's a 4-time winner. 2 of them course and distance. How is he looking for £45 less?
£45 less? Well, he's never looked strong, but he just looks really fit. I don't think... I wouldn't be worried about it. He doesn't look light. He just looks fit. He's walking out nice and freely, and he looks healthy. He's not a standout type, but good attitude, fit, free in his action, healthy. So he's good.
That is Darcy Joy. Interesting newcomer for the Eustace stable. Soaring Bronco here, Jenny. This horse has put in 2 very decent runs since returning to action this season, I feel.
They have been okay. Now, he just needs a bit of a loosen up in front, but other than that, everything else is quite good about him. Good attitude, nice, healthy-looking coat, a little bit of size and scope. He actually presents okay. I've got him more as a place chance, though, on looks.
Okay, and we've seen the 14 yet?
No, we haven't seen him.
So did you see him before he left Jenny Chater Gold?
Yeah, look, I got a quick glimpse of him. I thought he looked good last time I saw him, and I think he looks good again here today. So I could see him running a bit of a race. He's off a rating of 43, so he's not far off a class drop, but with 118 pounds in the way he presents, I could give him a chance here. I don't think he looks bad at all.
And I presume you didn't, in the end, get a look at the one, Jenny.
I couldn't chase him down, as it turned out, True Genius. Now, when I've seen him in the past, he's a very small horse, and he's quite a neat type as well. I rarely put him into the top 4. Whether or not I would have today, I just didn't see him, so I have to leave him out.
Okay, that's True Genius. There he is going to post. Keen enough to get on with things as well, it would seem. Right, Jenny will put together her top 4 for us for the sailing handicap. This is race 6, the race before the Group 2 feature this afternoon. Family Jewel here, Paul. He's plenty short enough.
Yeah, 2.1. He hasn't drifted. But anyway, True Genius 35, 18 California Totality, 77 Phantom Cyclone, 10 Divas 12, 80 Accolade Start, Principled 108. 17 about Coming Patch, 10 about Satirical Glory, Gallant Hero 56, 17 Midori Burley, 17 Darcy Joy, 7.3 Soaring Bronco, and in single figures there, Chater Gold at 9.3.
Okay, down to you, Jenny. 5.5 minutes out to hear from race number 6.
All right, so I'm going to go with one of the Tony Cruz runners here, number 2, California Totality. So he's making his debut this season. He has had a lameness issue. That was way back in June. So he's had plenty of time to get over that. I thought he was walking out well. His trial was nice enough. and he looks fit and ready to go. He's got a great attitude. So I've got him on top of number 5. That is the favourite, Family Jewel. He's backed up well, this horse. He looks really fit and well. I think another solid chance here. It can be slow out of the gates, but his last win was quite impressive. So he goes in. The 12 horse, Darcy Joy. Now David Eustace has this horse. He's dropped 45 pounds, but he looks good for it. He actually looks really fit. So I'm going to put him in at those odds. And I thought number 11 paraded quite well too. That's Midori Burley, another one going out at reasonable odds. Gate 2 for him, nicely drawn, nice enough type as well. Just needs to pick up a bit. He hasn't done a great deal, but I thought he looked good. So 2, 5, 12 and 11.
Thank you, Jenny. 2, 5, 12, 11 are the numbers. California Totality at a bit of odds here, perhaps to upset the apple cart in race number 6. Mark, as we come to you for your numbers on the race that's going to lead us nicely into the Group 2.
You've got the 80, Nick Coming Patch as the long shot of the day. He hasn't had a whole lot of luck since he won over the 1,600 metres. He's only been lightly raced, 12, 1,400, 1,600 and 1,400 metres. Only had the 2 goes over the mile for that one win, and the other time he didn't really get much room in the straight at all from the 300 to about the 50-metre mark. He's drawn 12, but it's a good long run into the first turn, and he's at 17 and 4.8. So 8 goes on top to beat number 5, Family Jewel. He was good last start, missed the start, recovered, and still too good. However, the format of that race, Special Head just disappointed since he didn't run out the trip last time after looking like he was going to win and fold it up. Divas 12 goes in for sure and certain because he's looking for back-to-back wins and has a good record over the 1,600 metres. Number 2, California Totality, Brenton Avdella and Tony Cruz. Another one with a wide draw. He's had 2 trials, including a pretty good one last one up at Chung Fa that he won. So on top here, Paul, it's 8, 5, 4 and 2.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm with the 2, California Totality. I think he's a massive overseer at 17 and 3.7. Looked really good last season, won 2 of his 10 starts. Blinkers on, and he's won a recent trial. Barrier 13 is the only negative, but combination's already won here this afternoon. On the other hand, Family Jewel, I think, is too short. He's at 2.1, but look, he's going to run well, and he could win easily enough. It was a good win from him last time, but even money now for him. He's the shortest of the day so far. Chater Gold down the bottom of the lightweights, been consistent, and Divas 12 just overcome Barrier 14. 2, 5, 14, 4.
Yeah, Divas 12, I was looking for something to oppose him. Family Jewel's in there as well, but I wouldn't have been rushing to queue up for even money about Family Jewel in this race. I thought it was more open than that. But Divas 12 in at 10s and 2.6. Barrier 14 makes it a little awkward here, but if there's one man that can overcome that, it's Zach Purton. So 4-2 beat 5 Family Jewel. He's in. He's had a quiet barrier trial since his last win. He was a little bit slow away there too in that last effort, but was too strong on the run to the wire, and even further in time will certainly assist him. Darcy Joy, I'm going to put him in. He's been an old fave from seasons gone by. He's in a new stable. He's 18 and 4.2. And the other one I've got in here is number 11, that should be. And that is Midori Burley at 16 to 1. I thought he made some good enough ground last time out. So 4, 5, 12 and 11, Nick.
Okay, Tom, thank you. Yes, I've gone 14 here, Chater Gold. Look, I've been a big fan of Family Jewel, and I was with him last time. But again, look, he has, I mean, look, he's even money now. But when looking at the race, I thought it looked very open. And Chater Gold, who actually 2 starts ago ran a really good race over course and distance. And this is his second run of the new season. I thought he put himself well behind Divas 12 last time out. He ran on well. Harry Bentley's on lightweight. I know he's got gate 11, but he probably will be held up somewhere in the second half of the field. So I think Chater Gold can get off the mark here at start number 10. Family Jewel in for second. Look, no knock on him, of course. He's up £6 for that win last time out, but he looks very upwardly mobile. And I thought the win on the quick ground, beating Special Hedge, was good, and there might be a bit more to come. Divas 12 goes in. Look, the draws are concerned, but I think the fact I like Chater Gold, you've got to sort of like Divas 12 as well in a line through that form. And number 9, Satirical Glory. He started well for Michael Chang. It's only his second start for the new stable, formerly with David Hayes. Just a one-time winner from 24, so he's not easy to win with. He can lead if he wants to as well. He did so a couple of starts ago, but he was good last time, and up to the mile here, I think, can suit. 14, 5, 4 and 9, Jenny?
I've gone with the 2. I thought California Totality presented really fit looking, great attitude as well, walking out nice and freely. And he did have a genuine excuse last time he stepped out when he went a little bit hard. He looks in good order. I've got him on top of number 5. That's Family Jewel, the favourite. Nothing wrong with him. He's backed up well. I thought the 12 was next best, Darcy Joy. He looks really toned going into this first up. So they must have done enough work with him. He's had a couple of trials up at Chung Far. His last one wasn't too bad, so he could run well. And I thought the 11 was next best. That's Midori Burley, hoping he can improve. So 2, 5, 12 and 11.
Thank you, Jenny. Moving in here quickly, Paul, the play.
Yeah, so 2, 5 and 8. So California Totality at 16s. Family Jewel, the favourite, and also Mark's long shot coming patch at 19.
Even money for the favourite here, Mark. Family Jewel.
Yeah, they've gone again, Tom, after his really good win last time when he missed the start. So we'll see how he jumps here. But good enough to recover and win. Principled is going to be the last in as California Totality is now ready at the 1,600 metres. We're getting closer to the Group 2 Sha Tin Trophy. Before we get there, it is a Class 4 over the mile. And they're racing. He was second last out, Family Jewel. Gallant Hero missed it by 3, but that tends to be him. Satirical Glory, Soaring Bronco, both away well with Accolade Start. Midori Burley right there. Chater Gold, California Totality wider. True Genius is in the first clump of horses on the rail. From Darcy Joy and Divas 12 has been able to get one off from his wide draw. 3 to Phantom Cyclone, Family Jewel, Coming Patch Principled, and Gallant Heroes 2.5 lengths away last of all. Satirical Glory leads. He's still wide on the course. Accolade starts outside of him. Soaring Bronco third and True Genius against the rail as Satirical Glory crosses down. No Luck California Totality wide from Darcy Join a line of 4. Divas 12 one off and Chater Gold 3 out. And Chater Gold just in some bother coming off the back. Divas 12 eased as well. 2 lengths to Family Jewel. Then came Phantom Cyclone, Principled and Coming Patch. And Gallant Heroes 5 lengths away last of all. 600 to go. Satirical Glory leads by a half a length. Soaring Bronco second, Accolade Start third, and then California Totality, Midori Burley, and then came True Genius, hard ridden from Divas, 12, Chater Gold is next, and back nearer to the inside, Darcy Joy, leader Satirical Glory, over California Totality, Chater Gold, Divas, 12, Coming Patch, wider out, Family Jewel through the centre, Chater Gold leads, Family Jewel's coming after him, California Totality still there from Divas, 12, Family Jewel though, has taken over and the favourite's going to be too good. Family Jewel beat Chater Gold, California Totality and Coming Patch. Then Divas 12, Soaring Bronco, Darcy Joy, next in Principled, Satirical Glory, Midori Burley, Phantom Cyclone, True Genius, Accolade Start and Gallant Hero. Family Jewel got the blows out to 2.6 and 1.4 at the close, but Bowman's been able to steer a passage through. Over 14 Chater Gold, Harry Bentley at 2.7. And 2 California Totality at 3 a place. Coming Patch is going to run 4th. 5, 14, 2 and 8. 5 starts, 2 wins. They were lining up. He wasn't one of the possibilities when they did line up, and then all of a sudden he appeared through the centre. And he's been able to go back-to-back. Has Family Jewel, Hugh Bowman and Casper Founds win race number 6. It's 5, 14 and 2. Numbers are in the frame. On the sailing, 1,600 metres. Was able to get clear, unfurled the spinnaker, and at 134.27, they're half a second inside standard. Family Jewel, Gallant Hero missed it by 3, but that tends to be him. Satirical Glory, Soaring Bronco, both away well with Accolade Start. Midori Burley right there. Chater Gold, California Totality wider. True Genius is in the first clump of horses on the rail. From Darcy Joy and Divas 12 has been able to get one off from his wide draw. 3 to Phantom Cyclone, Family Jewel, Coming Patch Principled, and Gallant Heroes 2.5 lengths away last of all. Satirical Glory leads. He's still wide on the course. Accolade starts outside of him. Soaring Bronco third and True Genius against the rail as Satirical Glory crosses down. No Luck California Totality wide from Darcy Join a line of 4. Divas 12 one off and Chater Gold 3 out. And Chater Gold just in some bother coming off the back. Divas 12 eased as well. 2 lengths to Family Jewel. Then came Phantom Cyclone, Principled and Coming Patch. And Gallant Heroes 5 lengths away last of all. 600 to go. Satirical Glory leads by a half a length. Soaring Bronco second, Accolade Start third, and then California Totality, Midori Burley, And then came True Genius, hard ridden from Divas. 12, Chater Gold is next. And back nearer to the inside, Darcy Joy. Leader Satirical Glory. Over California Totality, Chater Gold, Divas. 12, Coming Patch, wider out, Family Jewel through the centre. Chater Gold leads. Family Jewel's coming after him. California Totality still there from Divas. 12. Family Jewel, though, has taken over, and the favourite's going to be too good. Family Jewel beat...
Yeah, the favourite was just too strong there. Had too much toe for them late. Did to Family Jewel, the son of Time Test for Hugh Bowman and Casper Founds. There's the photo for fourth, and that was number 8, Coming Patch, getting that just in front of Divas 12. 5, 14, 2 and 8, Nick. 134, 2-7. Inside standard, there was certainly no hanging around there in that race.
No, there wasn't. It was an interesting race to watch. Almost raced in 2 groups at one stage, and well, poor old... what was the gallant horse in there, Gallant Hero? He was sort of some way detached, so it was a bit of a peculiar one. But the winner and favourite, much too good in the end, and he's obviously still on that upward curve, isn't he? 26 he got out to in the end, and 14.50 a place. So he got out to a much better price than initially thought. The runner-up was Chater Gold, who covered a bit of extra ground there. The 14, $27 in second. Third, number 2, California Totality, run a good race there at massive odds, $30. A place for him. And fourth there was number 8, Coming Patch, staying on into fourth. Quinella, 142.50, forecast 165. The Tierce, 1,613, and the trio returns $475. 3/4 twice were the margins there. Hugh on saddles there, Jenny, and this was only had the 5 starts now, and he's a 2-time winner, so gives you every inclination that there is a bit more to come still.
Yeah, definitely. It was a nice performance, and he's still a bit tardy away from the gates as well, this horse. So he's done a good job. He was given a great ride there by Hugh Bowman as well. Just had to cut a course, and he was able to do that, and he's gone on to win it nicely. So 2 on the trot for him. I can't help but think if California Totality had got a nicer run, he would have been very hard to beat. Boy, that was some effort from him.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was a bit ugly there watching him in the run. California Totality, Paul, he was a big price as well, but in the end, I think he'll come on for that leaps and bounds. He should have gone a lot closer, though.
Definitely. He was 4 wide all the way without any cover. So, look, a great run for him. Still get each way price about him at 30 a place, but really good run. He'll be winning very shortly. Chater Gold, you think, will be winning shortly as well. That was a good run from him. And Coming Patch, he finished off strongly there for fourth too, so it wasn't a bad run from him as well.
See some of the Hong Kong China sailors down there heading out to some commemorative trophies to the connections here of Family Jewel. It did drift out to 2.6. I'd need to again have a look at the replay, Nick, but something seemed to happen to Chater Gold coming just off the back as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely it did. It'd be interesting to see exactly what happened. He obviously got I think caught in a bit of the backwash there. 1 or 2 horses obviously just trying to find their positions, and he suffered probably worst. It was quite noticeable actually in those yellow colours with the red cap. So look, all credit to him. I mean, he's run a really good race there to eventually finish second, and I think with a kind of draw and a kind of run, he might well have gone close to really running the winner close in the end, but I'm sure he'll get his day.
Divas 12 there, Reggie, just peaked on his run late for Zach Burton.
Yeah, look, he did. He's finished in 5th position there, and it just had enough by the end. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, we can see them go here from the start, and the winner coming from the centre of the line there. Now we'll keep an eye on California Totality out wider on the track here, but through those early stages, soaring Broncos, Handy, Midori, Burley towards the inside, True Genius, so not too far away either. Satirical Glory is out wider on the track, followed by Accolade Star, California Totality now behind Accolade Star, Chater Gold, Divas 12, Darcy Joy, Family Jewel back on the inside of Phantom Cyclone, and then came Principal, Coming Patch, and attached at the end of the field was Gallant Hero. So they're making their way towards the first turn. California Totality still very wide there. Let's have a look what happens here as they come off the back straight. Divas 12 racing a little bit awkwardly. Got into a scrimmage there momentarily with Chater Gold as they came off the back there, Paul. So it wasn't ideal for him. But the eventual winner is well back on the fence. He's about 4 horses back there, and another no patient ride, just a top ride at the end from Hugh Bowman.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see 4 wide without cover all the way was California Totality. Even wider, though, Chater Gold coming into the straight. He runs second. Divas 12 was going nice enough on the inside. He just ran a little bit of gas late. And you can see Hugh Bowman just biding his time in those blue colours of the red cap, just getting the gap there on the inside, was searching for that gap. And once he got the gap, he was off and gone there. A good run from the horses all wide out. In particular, Coming Patch ran on nicely out.
Yeah, what I meant to say before, a no panic ride from Hugh Bowman gets the favourite home here. Chater Gold, California Totality, pretty stiff there. And next in was 8 Coming Patch.
And they've weighed in for race number 6, 5, 14, 2 and 8, the numbers there. The Quinella Place dividends, 5 and 14, $55, 2 and 5, $62.50, 2 and 14, $145. The forecast, 5 to beat 14, $165. The first 4, 2, 5, 8, 14, $2,029 on the first 4 dividend there. So look at the quartet, 20,338, 5, 14, 2 and 8. The double, race 5, number 1, race 6, number 5, $208.50, and 1 into 14 consolation, $94.50. Third double trio, race 5, 1, 3, 11, race 6, 2, 5, 14, $10,317. Triple trio, race 4, you need 2, 3, 6, race 5, 1, 3, 11, race 6, 2, 5, 14, $2,364,887. Consolation field in the 6th race, $3,665. Sectional times, 24.46, standard is 24.55. 22.53, standard is 23.05. 23.48, standard is 23.80. 23.80, when standard is 23.55. 134.27, standard time is 134.95.
Voyage Bubble in front, half a length over Beauty Eternal, then Beauty Joy. Voyage Bubble, though, he is going well. He is going to win the Stewards Cup. It's all gone past me since I lost down the sheet. Beauty Eternal, he's still in front. 2 red line, Voyage Bubble, Golden 60 or miss a place. Zach Purden's going to do it again, and he's outstripped them from the front in the Champions Mile. I'm tired of typing and it's dragging me down. I'm treading water. Galaxy Patch out wide with Beauty Joy. Massive finish. Galaxy Patch, Beauty Joy claim the others. What a horse, Mr. Versatile.
Yeah, here we are building up towards our Group 2 feature this afternoon at Sharton. It's the running of the Sharton Trophy over the 1,600 metres. Voyage Bubble at the top here, Regina conceding £20 to the bottom weights. Beauty Eternal, the other Group 1 winner in the race. But, of course, Galaxy Patch in the race, he's come up short $1.60.
Yeah, look, he is short, isn't he? But I think that he's got a lot of fans, hasn't he, Tom? Because he showed us what he could do last year. That turn of foot that he's got is incredible. Now, he's an interesting one to look at. He can quite often get toey and warm in the parade as well, so we'll take a good look at that once again. He's not the most...
He's not a stunning specimen on the eye, is he?
He's definitely not. I don't know. I often call him a bit of a coat hanger because that's what he looks like. He's quite angular, but he's loads of talent. So you've got to respect him, that's for sure. Beauty Eternal, I'm really looking forward to having a look at as well. He's put on a little bit of weight, only 9 pounds, but he's a very talented horse as well. Beauty Joy doesn't normally disgrace either, so I think he could run well. He's trialled quite nicely leading into this as well. And Voyage Bubbles put on a bit of weight, so it'll be interesting to see how he parades as well, but a classy individual.
Yeah, up 22 pounds. His trial up at Chungfa looked pretty good. And Voyage Bubbles trainer Ricky Yu on record saying he's not worried about the big handicap impost today of 135 pounds. Quickly on Beauty Eternal, is he likely to go forward here? Because Zach's like to put him on the fence. He seems to have raced better with the rail to follow, hasn't he?
Well, when he was able to win last year in the Group 1, they might have just found the key to him to go forward. So I'm guessing that they probably will. How far forward he is, don't know. John Size often leaves a little bit of condition on them to work with. That's always been his style, so we'll take a good look at him here. He's a very strong-bodied horse anyway. Yeah, I would expect they'll probably go forward with him.
Okay, so that is Beauty Eternal. Let's head over to Paul Lally and Nick Child. The pace will be interesting in this race. I thought it could be a little stop-start. Nick, you're keen on Beauty Eternal, and Paul on Changing Glory.
Yes, quite. Look, I think down through the years, when you look at those that have won this race, it's, even though it's under handicap conditions, of course, it's always been a sort of a good horse's race. And that's been quite evident, I feel, with some of the names recently, Paul, and the weights that they've carried. But look, it's a mixed bag. Obviously, horses can win from top of the weights, bottom of the weights, middle of the weights, wherever. So I think this year we've got a really good renewal.
Oh, we definitely have. And look, I like 10 Glory because the handicap conditions really suit him. And I just think he can go to the front and sort of dictate with Lyle Hewitt's a very positive rider. I think right behind him will be Beauty Eternal, though. I think they'll be 1-2 in the running. Galaxy Patch is going to have to come from the back because he's normally a little bit slow away. But saying that, we've seen him make some fantastic runs in the past. What's his best distance, Galaxy Patch? I don't think we know yet, do we?
No, quite. I mean, obviously, he looked very good, didn't he, at the back end of last year, winning a couple of Group 3s. I mean, today, for this race, having a look at his price very quickly, he's come up prohibitively short.
Yeah, he's 1.6. I mean, the 8.4 about 10 Glory, or even the 4.9 about Beauty Eternal look a lot more
appealing. Yeah.
Appealing.
Yeah. There's a lot of appeal about some of the others, I think, outside of the favourite here, Tom, but plenty of water to go under the bridge ahead of the Shout-In Trophy. Looking forward to it as well. It's a quality race this year.
It certainly is. Thanks, guys. And we've got no Golden 60 to dominate the mile ranks here anymore, Jenny. So there's an opportunity for someone to step up and say, I am the best miler here in Hong Kong.
Well, that is true. We've got a Golden Scenery, though. So he is the bottom of the weights. He's probably not completely out of it either, with 115 pounds Caris on board. He's a very consistent old horse. He's a 7-year-old. But you're quite right. It gives one of these horses the opportunity to step up. I think we're all excited to see a number of these horses back. And as I said, Galaxy Patch has a huge fan club already at this young, early stage of his career. So, can't wait to see them.
I think P is almost keeping the door ajar that if he runs well and keeps on going, they might be inclined to put him back up over 2,000 metres again too.
Well, quite possibly. I mean, as we spoke about, he's a big gangly type of horse, and he does look like he'd get over a fair bit of ground, and he's proven that he's so versatile already. So, we'll wait and see what happens.
Okay, Paul, take us through the market with such a short price favourite here.
Yes, Tom. Look at the all-ups. Voyage Bubble 12 out to 16. Now, that's a big price. Beauty Eternal 4.9. Beauty Joy's out to 18. 2.1 into 1.6 Galaxy Patch. Red Lion is at 12. Straight Aaron at 40. 8.7 Chang Glory. 46 La City Blanche. Golden Scenery at 36. So some big prices outside the favourite.
Let's head into the parade ring now. We've got Chang Glory on screen. Jenny, he won 6 races last season. Very, very honest horse out of the Francis Loy stable, and he's in the market at 8.3 with the lightweight.
Wow, I think Francis has produced him looking an absolute treat here. First up for this race. He's so calm and relaxed. He's a horse that's got a bit of size about him. He's a very athletic looking horse. He looks well prepared, looks nice and fit. He does appear to be walking out really cleanly as well. I know Paul's quite keen on him. I haven't seen the rest yet, and we've got a classy field, but he looks really well.
That's good to hear. I do like him, this horse. I've always had plenty of time for Chang Glory. 8.3, 1.8. So he's actually playing more for a place than Galaxy Patches for a win at this stage. So a little bit lopsided in this market. Voyage Bubble. Gee, another old favourite of mine, Voyage Bubble. How does he look? He's got to carry top weight, 135.
Yeah, look, he's put on 22 pounds, this horse, and it does show a little bit with him. Mind you, he could probably carry it because he's such a big sort of scopy type, and he's likely to just run well anyway because he's so classy. He's beautifully behaved. He's nice and relaxed, just sweating marginally around the flank area and behind, walking out freely enough. He looks well, but win, lose or draw, he'll come on for the run. So I'm going to have him more as a place chance.
Concedes 20 pounds here to those bottom weights in the race. Trial looked very good coming into with this. Of course, he's got romantic warrior form there. Things didn't go right for him in Japan. He was stranded wide throughout. Dubai was a bit of a forget as well for Voyage Bubble. Here is Beauty Eternal, Jenny, the Champions Mile winner at the Champions Day meeting at the end of April. 4.6 and 1.6. 2 trials coming into this.
Yeah, he looks good, actually. Look, as I said, John Size often leaves a little bit to work with, but there's not a lot. I think he's pretty switched on for today. He's beautifully behaved. He's nice and relaxed. The worst thing about him is getting him to the gates. He just plays up badly going to the gates, and Zach has a bit of a torrid time staying on him. But at the moment, he's beautifully behaved. He's all muscled up. He's looking good. He's walking out well. So I'm giving him an each-way chance.
Beauty Joy, the next of the beauty horses, barrier 1 for him.
Beauty Joy is one of these lean-looking types. He's 1,022 pounds here, so he's dropped another 13 pounds. But he's always lean, and he always looks a bit on the skinny side. But he's a very genuine type of racehorse. He always picks up, or generally picks up, prize money. Walking out freely, he is beautifully behaved here. We know he's got a bit of a light mouth, but he could not be any fitter, and he's healthy, and that's a good parade from him.
Here he is, Jenny, the favourite, Galaxy Patch. 4 trials coming into with this. And one of those trials he wanted to get a little bit keen when he was sort of restrained. How's he parading?
Yep, you can see he's getting on his toes. He's not too hot and bothered at this stage, just sweating up behind the hind legs there. But I've seen him worse, that's for sure. And he's actually raced well even when he does sweat. So not concerned about that. Hopefully the boys will keep him under control. He does look fit enough to run a decent race here. He's got plenty of size about him and plenty of scope, and very free in his action, so he's well.
He's had plenty of trials to get him ready. Here's number 5, Red Lion, Hugh Bowman from barrier 8.
Red Lion is well enough behaved here. He's got the 2 handlers on him, but he's not doing anything wrong at this stage. Carries a little bit of weight around the midsection there. 11.26 pounds, says he's dropped 2 pounds since he last raced, but he's just carrying a touch. Bandage on those hind legs, little small, compact type. He's okay, but place only.
It was an excellent run from him last time out. Of course, in that race, the first 4 in the Champions Mile around the home turn were the first 4 home, of course, dictated off the front by Beauty Eternal. And he ran a terrific race for a second for John Size and Hugh Bowman. Hopefully we might hear from John Size in just a few moments. Straight Aaron, he's onto his 3rd trainer here in Hong Kong, where, Jenny, everything was going swimmingly up until, the early part of the calendar year of 2024, when he's just gone really right off the boil.
Yeah, look, he has, but we know that there is an engine there. We've just got to see it again. He's a lovely horse. He's a really athletic type. He's just slightly warm in patches, but he walks out freely enough, and he's got a very good attitude. So he actually presents quite well. 1,600 is probably a little on the sharp side for him, but I think going into this fresh, he might run a bit of a race. He looks good.
That's the 6, Straight Aaron at 37 and 5.9 now with Ricky Yu. We've seen the 8. We're going to go to 9, Last City Blanche, another one that would prefer it over a lot further.
He's about to come into my view, this horse. He's interesting runner. I thought he looked fantastic the day he won the Group 3. And after that, I didn't really put him into the top 4. But, yeah, look, he's not a standout type. But he's looking great in his coat. He's got a beautiful, healthy shine to that. He looks really fit. He never puts on much condition anyway, and he's quite free in his action. So I think he presents pretty well again here. He's not going to be the worst. He's definitely fit enough.
Yeah, trial looked good coming into this, but you'd say the mile is absolute sort of minimum trip. Last City Blanche, the Golden Senior, who, of course, Jenny, won the Celebration Cup at Group 3 level. Won that by half the length. Karis Teton rides for Tony Cruz. But from memory, I think Tony Cruz sort of suggested that maybe Group 3 might be his absolute tops.
Yeah, and I think he appreciated the sting out of the track last time. He just needs a little loosen up in front, and that's very normal for him. You can ignore that with the way he walks. He's a beautiful horse. He looks beautifully behaved. He's He's just nice, fit and healthy looking. There is nothing particularly wrong with him. As I said, just ignore the way he walks in front. He'll loosen up by the time he gets to the gate. So I could leave him there with a place chance.
Okay, that is the tenants, the Golden Scenery, who's at 26-1. Back with more shortly, but let's head over to Nick Child, who's standing by with the trainer of Beauty Eternal and also Red Lion. It's John Size.
Yes, thank you very much, Tom. Yeah, double-handed John Size in this race. John, let's start with Beauty Eternal, of course. A big win on Champions Day. It'd be good to get him back on track.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get him back going that well again. He's had a fairly long time away, probably 7 months between racing, which is a fairly long time for this horse. But I think he's come up quite well. He's obviously spelled very well. He's trained up correctly and done everything right. So he's going to take benefit from his race, and he's probably going to improve a lot, hopefully, between now and December. But in saying that, the other horses in the race aren't fully wound up either. So it's an interesting contest.
And just with him in his preparation, obviously his trials have looked visibly impressive. I mean, to what sort of percentage of fitness do you feel you've got him today?
Yeah, it's hard to put a figure on that if you want to talk about percentages. But I just think that after this race, a little bit more work, he's probably going to come back fighting fit after one run. He class preparation last year, he won second up, so he might do the same thing again.
Indeed, obviously he is, of course, not forgetting a Group 1 winner. He was chased when last seen by stable companion Red Lion. I mean, he's been a bit of a warhorse for his connections, hasn't he? I mean, I know he's never won this trip, but he always turns up and runs his race.
He runs very well. He's had to be stretched to 1,600, which is his record says he's a 1,400-metre horse. But he's tried very hard to get the mile. He's run very well at it. He's run second in a Group 1. And as the same as Beauty Eternal, he'll need the racing.
John, we're not too far off race time, so I'll let you go. But many thanks for chatting to us.
Thank you very much.
Big thank you to John Size there for giving up us a few moments here on the telecast to talk about his charges. Jenny, they're all pretty much first up here, apart from the Golden Scenery. Who looked best and maybe most forward for the Sharton Trophy?
I thought number 8, Cheng Cheng Glory. I thought he was beautifully presented. The first horse we took a look at looks great in his coat. He looks like he's done a ton of work, and he's just got a really good attitude as well. So he's a winner of 7 of 17. He's no slouch by any means, and with 115 pounds, I think he'll probably roll forward and he should give you a good sight. Beauty Eternal, he's not far off being fully fit. You just heard from John Size there that he'll probably improve with a bit more work under his belt after this as well. I don't totally disagree with that at all. That's how he presented. So he looks fit enough to run a decent race, but he will be spot on after this as well. The 4 goes in Galaxy Patch. He was just on his toes. That's always a little off-putting in the parade, and he just got slightly warm, but he looks really forward. He looks nice and fit going into it. And 6 Straight Aaron. Now, he's probably going to be better over further later, but he is going into this fresh. He looks well prepared. He looks fit enough to run a decent race. He's a nice athletic type. So 8, 2, 4 and 6.
8, 2, 4 and 6 from the yard. Upstairs to you, Mark. Your thoughts are here on the first Group 2 of the season.
Always been a fan of Galaxy Patch, Tom. It doesn't seem to matter what distance he races over. He competes and competes terrifically well. He's won over 1,600 metres. He's won his last 2. Vincent Ho and Pierrong, the combination with him. Good draw barrier too. So 4 Galaxy Patch on top. One Voyage Bubble goes in for second. He is class. He's had 2 trials back and they've looked good. Barrier number 9, 3-time winner over the 1,600 metres. We know what a really classy animal he is, the Stewards Cup winner. Beauty Eternal's a Group 1 winner. When we last saw him, he was able to get a great run in the Champions Mile and win that. He goes in 2, Zach Purton for John Size, and 5, Red Lion, who ran second behind Beauty Eternal. But it certainly doesn't stop there. 4-1-2-5, Paul, for race number 7.
No, it doesn't, because I like the 8, Cheng Cheng Glory. All the conditions of the race really suit him, and I think if he's going to beat these other horses, this is the race it's going to be in. 6.5, he's come in from that 8 that he was earlier on, but still a good price. He's on top. Galaxy Patch now to 1.8. He's in there for second. Voyage Bubble, he's a horse that's won fresh in the past. He's got to carry the big weight, but he's all class. He's a Group 1 winner. And then Beauty Eternal will come on for the run. 8-4-1-2.
Yeah, I'm with 4 on top here. Galaxy Patch, he's 1.8 though, and 1.3. He's certainly on the short side, but I think he's still very much untapped in terms of his ability and his credentials here in Hong Kong. Now, how the race shapes out, I thought it could be a little bit maybe stop-start. They might go a little bit in the early section, back it off down the side, and then go again. I don't think Vincent wants to be too far away. He did want to over-race a little bit in a trial, a couple of trials ago at Sharton when they tried to ride him back. So I don't think they want to be too far away with him today. We'll take him on top. I think he's screwed down with 4 trials ready to go first. Voyage Bubbles in big weight. I'm not too worried about that. If Ricky Hughes not concerned about it, I wouldn't be too worried about it either here at the handicap conditions. He's 13-1 at the moment. 8's in the third. That is Chang Glory, and Beauty Eternal makes it in as well off the back of that win in the Champions Mile over Red Lion last time out. The first 4 in that race, of course, were the first 4 home. 4, 1, 8 and 2. A recap of Nick's numbers: 2, 4, 3 and 8. Nick's with Beauty Eternal ahead of Galaxy Patch, Beauty Joy, and also Chang Glory, Jenny.
Well, he's just getting resettled there behind the gates, but I thought he looked an absolute treat, Chang Glory. So I put him on top from the parade. Lyle Hewitson to ride with 115 pounds. I think he gets a good opportunity here. The 2, Beauty Eternal, is pretty close to being fully fit. He looks in good order, though, nice and healthy and strong, and he was beautifully behaved. The 4-horse Galaxy Patch, just a little on his toes, not too hot and bothered behind the gates there, which is good. He looks great as far as his coat goes, and everything else about him was good. He's definitely fit enough. And I thought the 6th, Straight Aaron, actually presented well. It's probably on the sharp side for him. He's getting a warm-up behind the gates there from Brenton Abdullah. Looks fit enough, so I've just put him in as that 4th selection at odds. 8, 2, 4 and 6.
Thank you, Jenny. 8, 2, 4 and 6. There is the Golden Scenery on screen. He's the only runner in the field that has had a run this season, Paul. What's the strategy here for the Group 2?
Well, I've gone around the 1, the 4 and the 8. Now, Chang Glory, the serious money's starting to come for him now. 8 into 5.3. He looked way overs at 8, so that money's coming. And as such, Galaxy Patch now drifted out to 1.9. No money for Voyage Bubble. He's not being touched at all. I think 14s is a decent price for a horse who has won fresh up in the past, has won the Derby, but was pretty good over the mile. So he'll go in there as well. More money now coming for Galaxy Patch. He's now back to 1.8. So, look, he's probably found his price around the 1.8, 1.9 mark. Chang Glory at 5.4. Beauty Eternal hasn't moved. He's been rock solid there at 4.5. So he's, we know he's a total number class animal. We got Beauty Joy at 18. Red Lion, he's at 14. Then the horses that are at the big prices: Straight Aaron 39. Last City Blanche is over 50-1 now. He's at 52. And the Golden Scenery, the only horse that's had a run this season and did win it, he's at 26.
Let's not forget, Jenny, as well. He's at 13-1 at the moment, Voyage Bubble, but he was only a neck away from beating Romantic Warrior in the Gold Cup over the 2,000 metres. And he's not a genuine 2,000-metre horse. He's a genuine miler. It seems an incredible price, really, for him, even though he's got the big weight.
Well, look, he's all class. There is no doubt about that. And he's quite versatile, as we've seen through his racing patterns. Whether or not the big weight, and also he has put on weight, he's put on 22 pounds, is going to tell here. That's my little concern. Also drawn in gate 9, so that's not easy either.
One more final check at the market, Paul.
Yeah, more money for Chang Glory to 5.1 now. Galaxy Patch at 1.9. Looks like he's going to start odds on in the Group 2.
Okay, we are 56 days away from the second Sunday in December for HKIR 2024. And it all kicks off right here, Mark, with the Group 2 Sharton Trophy.
And there's not too many load over there at the 1,600 metres either, Tom. Galaxy Patch back, Chang Glory back. In fact, the entire field bar, the Golden Scenery is back. Sharton Trophy time. Racing at the 1,600 metres. He was last out. Galaxy Patch didn't miss it by much, but he was last out of the gates. And Beauty Eternal, Chang Glory both away well. Red Lion third from the Golden Scenery, and then came Beauty Joy. He's fifth on the rail from Voyage Bubble Wider. Galaxy Patch has gone past 2. They are La City Blanche and also Straight Aaron, but there's only 5 lengths over the field. It's the Champions Mile winner. It's Beauty Eternal through the first 400 metres. Leading by 3/4 over Chang Glory on the outer. The Golden Scenery third, and Beauty Joy, he's fairly close, handy fourth on the inside. No Luck Voyage Bubble from his draw. He's 3 wide from Straight Aaron the rail. Red Lions in between horses from Galaxy Patch and La City Blanche is last of all. It's Beauty Eternal with a comfortable lead. Halfway in the Sharton Trophy, he leads by 3/4 over Chang Glory second, Beauty Joy third. Fourth, the Golden Scenery, and 3 wide Voyage Bubble sneaking up a bit closer, but he has covered ground. And Galaxy Patch is going to try and take full advantage of that and follow him up out there 3 wide. Straight Arrow next from Red Line, and Last City Blanche last and Hard Ridden. 4.50 to go. Beauty Eternal leads in. Cheng Cheng Glory, Hard Ridden stays on. Voyage Bubble a length away, and Galaxy Patch comes to the outside from Beauty Joy. Beauty Eternal, Cheng Cheng Glory, Galaxy Patch are half to their outside from Voyage Bubble. Beauty Eternal, Cheng Cheng Glory, they have been overtaken by Galaxy Patch, who has rounded them up. There's a lineup for the Miners. Geez, a good horse. And Galaxy Patch wins the Sha Tin Trophy from a dead heat between Cheng Cheng Glory and Voyage Bubble. Then either Beauty Joy or Straight Aaron from Beauty Eternal, the Golden Scenery, Red Line, and Last City Blanche. Gee, he's a horse. Galaxy Patch, number 4, Vincent Ho and Pierre Ong. Second is very, very close between Voyage Bubble and Cheng Cheng Glory. It doesn't matter the distance. It doesn't matter the way the race is run. It doesn't matter one bit. He finds a way, and he's paid 2.1 and 1.1. Zach was able to get a very comfortable lead on Beauty Eternal. Vincent took full advantage of Voyage Bubble being 3 wide. He followed him into the race, and all of a sudden, when Golden 60's gone, I'm not going to say he's Golden 60 by any stretch of the imagination, but he's a pretty damn good replacement for the champ. 133.49. They've ended up inside of standard. He just finds a way, be it 1,000, be it 2,000. He's just damn good. 1,600 metres, he was last out. Galaxy Patch didn't miss it by much, but he was last out of the gates. And Beauty Eternal, Cheng Cheng Glory both away well. Red Line third from the Golden Scenery, and then came Beauty Joy. He's fifth on the rail from Voyage Bubble wider. Galaxy Patch has gone past 2. They are La City Blanche and also Straight Aaron, but there's only 5 lengths over the field. It's the Champions Mile winner. It's Beauty Eternal through the first 400 metres. Leading by 3/4 over Cheng Cheng Glory on the outer. The Golden Scenery third, and Beauty Joy, he's fairly close handy fourth on the inside. No Luck Voyage Bubble from his draw. He's 3 wide from Straight Aaron the rail. Red Line's in between horses from Galaxy Patch and Last City Blanche's last of all. It's Beauty Eternal with a comfortable lead. Halfway in the Sha Tin Trophy, he leads by 3/4 over Cheng Cheng Glory second, Beauty Joy third. Fourth, the Golden Scenery, and 3 wide Voyage Bubble sneaking up a bit closer, but he has covered ground. And Galaxy Patch is going to try and take full advantage of that and follow him up out there 3 wide. Straight Aaron next from Red Line, and Last City Blanche last and Hard Ridden. 4.50 to go. Beauty Eternal leads in. Cheng Cheng Glory, Hard Ridden stays on. Voyage Bubble a length away, and Galaxy Patch comes to the outside from Beauty Joy. Beauty Eternal, Cheng Cheng Glory, Galaxy Patch are half to their outside from Voyage Bubble. Beauty Eternal, Cheng Cheng Glory, they have been overtaken by Galaxy Patch, who has rounded them up. There's a lineup for the Miners. Geez, a good horse. And Galaxy Patch wins the Sha Tin.
Absolutely, just too strong for them again here with 129 pounds. Galaxy Patch, Vincent Ho and Pierre Ong, they star in the Sha Tin Trophy over the 1,600 metres. Still waiting on second and third. Very, very close there for second and third. We're waiting on the official numbers to be posted on that. Huge run in the end from Voyage Bubble, considering he was wide the whole way and was never on the track and still kept finding with top weight at the end. But Paul, take nothing away from Galaxy Patch. He had the 4 trials leading into this. Perfectly handled by Vincent Ho and Pierre Ong.
Yeah, he got that lovely cart into the race by Voyage Bubble, and look, he won really nicely. So it was a really good win from him, and look, it's exciting for him going forward. But I'm quite excited about Voyage Bubble because he was 3 wide all the way. He actually carted the horse into the race, and there was 6 pounds difference in them as well. So once they meet at set weights, I'm really looking forward to that contest. But you can see very happy Pierre Ong there. He's got a very good horse here, obviously, on his hands. So still waiting for that second and third, though. It looked pretty close. Mark,
could be a dead heat, maybe.
Mark suggested in the run it could be a dead heat, and he might have been right, Jenny.
He may well be. It's extremely close.
No, 1 and 8.
Oh,
1 over 8.
Yeah, there you
he
go.
might have got that right, the dead heat, but not to be. Voyage Bubbles finished in second, and third is Cheng Cheng Glory, who's put up a decent effort as well. Well done to Pierre. That was a fantastic effort from this horse. We're excited to see him back, and he hasn't disappointed us, that's for sure. Well done to Vincent Ho too. A bit slow out of the gates, which is not totally unusual for him. Just sat back, rode impatiently, widest on the turn and continued on his merry way. So nice to see him back in business.
Got out to 2.1 in at the end, so did Galaxy Patch, and he wasn't the quickest away, Paul, but what I did like about it today is even though I wasn't sure that Vincent wanted to be too far off them, he settled really well today.
He did, didn't he? He settled really well, and he got that lovely cart into the race at the right time, and a very happy Vincent Ho, as you mentioned, just over 2-1. Now, Nick Childs down there waiting to talk with Vincent Ho.
Yes, thanks, Paul. Yeah, very well done, Vincent. 4 years ago, you won this race on the mighty Golden 60. Now, there's a changing of the guard, of course. No more Golden 60, but I bet that felt nice.
Yeah, definitely. It's a horse that probably replaced Golden 60 in a mile. Is still maturing, of course. Once he relaxed and we can put the race to sleep, and he also had a great turn of foot. It's early season, first race for him, and preparation was very well.
Great way to start the season for him. I'll let you go away, and well done to you.
Thank you.
Great to hear there from Vincent Ho regarding Galaxy Patch. So he's had a real gutbuster, Jenny has, Voyage Bubbler. I'm sure they weren't probably anticipating getting stuck 3 wide from barrier number 9 in the run, but he still kept fighting at the end.
Yeah, look, he really did, and he's carrying some condition as well. So it was a really strong performance from him, no doubt about that. Beauty Joy was quite stiff, actually. He wouldn't have won, but he would have finished a bit closer. He just had nowhere to go. Even though he's such a lean type, you'd think he'd be able to sneak through. There was no room for him.
There is the photo for a second there, and you can see there is just a margin there for a Voyage Bubble over Chang Cheng Glory. How does he fare? Because he had an opportunity here, Paul, with 115 pounds on his back. When it goes up to set weights, penalties, how's that going to suit him going forward?
It's not. I mean, this was the right race for him because of all those sort of the weight conditions he got in the race. So, like, it's hard to see him overturn these two, the first and second, but it was still a really good run from him. So 4, 1, 8 and 6, 21 and 11, 29 there for second, 15.50 for third. Quinella 1 and 4, 111. Forecast 4 to beat 1, 193. Trio 1, 4, 8, 140. The tiers 4, 1, 8, 631. The Quinella places 1 and 4, 43.50. The other two on screen there. So, Jenny, a really good finish. We've seen some really good finishes here this afternoon, but Galaxy Patch obviously too good.
Oh, yeah, look, he was too good. I'm really pleased to see him back like that. Beauty Eternal, well, yes, he might have just needed the run. He was able to hold the fence there, and Cheng Cheng Glory sat outside him, but he'll probably come on for that run a little bit there. Of the rest, the City Blanche, he was well back. He sat last. I don't think he made too much ground.
I thought it was good to see Straight Aaron doing something today.
Yes, and he looked good too. So hopefully he's back on track.
Here we go with the presentation. I thought Zach sort of ran it to suit himself, Paul. He was 25.25, which was 2.5 tenths outside standard, 23.23, which is, again, the same sort of time outside standard. And then maybe a little quick down the side, standard 23.1. You're in 22.62, so best part of half a second there.
Yeah, I think Cheng Cheng Glory sort of came alongside him when I think Zach was keen to hold that fence and not let Cheng Cheng cross him. So that might have been it. And as such, those sort of two went together. I agree with Jenny. I think Beauty Eternal is going to come on. We heard from John Size. He suggested this is what's likely to happen anyway. He's going to come on from that run because he was still right there with about 100 to go, and he's just missed fourth.
Absolutely. Now, the Honourable Martin Liao, Deputy Chairman of the club, has presented the trophies here to the connections of Galaxy Patch after the Group 2 Sharton Trophy, which, of course, was held for the first time at the inaugural meeting here at Sharton on the 7th of October, 1978. It has been competed for since annually. And since the 11-12 season, it was upgraded to Group 2 status. And since 16-17 was, what was it? Hong Kong Group 2 race, but as a international Group 2 race from that 2016 and 17 season. But Galaxy Patch wins here first up for Pierrong and Vincent Ho. There's the third win this season for Vincent. Been a little light on winners through the early part of the season. Win 12 for Pierrong. The 5-year-old has taken out our Group 2 feature this afternoon. First up for 112 days. He's won 3 in a row now, and let's see how he did it here from the start. He drew in barrier number 2, so not the quickest away. Straight Aaron was a little scruffy away also through the early stages. Beauty Eternal going forward to here as they're about to link up with the course proper. Chang Cheng Glory out wide of Red Lion, not too far away. The golden scenery from the Beauty Joy. Now you can see Voyage Bubble here behind Chang Cheng Glory. It's taking a little bit of time just to get down to the inside here. Straight Aaron back on the inside. Last City Blanche well back and just in front of him, who is Galaxy Patch, and he settled reasonably well towards the back end of the field there, Jenny. But Beauty Eternal in front, Chang Cheng Glory up on the outside, Beauty Joy, the golden scenery, and poor old Voyage Bubble. He's cast out there on his own 3 wide.
Yes, sure. He's done it really tough, hasn't he, with the big weight. So it has been a terrific performance from him. The winner is just sitting behind him, so he's getting cover from him and just treks into the race really beautifully under the hands of Vincent Ho there. He's going to be the widest as they turn into the straight. Beauty Eternal in front. Chang Cheng Glory is just giving him a bit of a challenge now, and he's able to continue on. So it's been a solid enough effort from him as well, but he did have the lightweight Chang Cheng Glory. You can see Beauty Joy just trying to get a run. There is nowhere for him to go, so he just has to sit there and wait. And when a run does come, he does actually make up a little bit of late ground. But the winner, we love his turn of foot, Galaxy. He can tend to lay in his races. You can see that head slightly on the side, but I've seen him a lot worse than that. That was a good performance first up from him.
Yeah, certainly was. Voyage Bubble game there. Chang Cheng Glory not too far away in the wash-up as well. A length and a quarter by nose, 133.49. And the next time we're likely to see these horses, Paul, is on Bank of China Hong Kong race day on November 17.
Look forward to that. Quinella places 1 and 4, 43.50, 4 and 8, 21, 1 and 8, 71.50. Forecast 4 to beat 1, 193. The first 4, 1, 4, 6 and 8, 535. And the quartet 4, 1, 8 and 6, 6,807. The double 5 into 4, 41.50, 5 into 1, 73. Sectional times 25.25, standard is 25, 23.23, standard 23.15, 22.62, standard 23.1, Homan 22.39, standard 22.7. So the 133.49 is inside 133.95 standard.
And we're off to the 8th of the day, the rowing and table tennis 1400-metre handicap. But before we get into that, let's hear from the victorious trainer of Galaxy Patch. It's Pierre Rung.
Many congratulations. Lovely win with Galaxy Patch there. And you must be extremely pleased with what he did today.
Yeah, we're very pleased with 4 trials. We just want him to be settled, and which he did today. And of course, he's not his 100% fitness, but we just try to get him fit up for this race, and he did it very well.
It's interesting you say that. I mean, I saw him, to my very much untrained eye, I saw him come into the parade ring, and I mean, he looked fit and ready to go. As you say, you've given him the 4 trials, but do you feel there's still quite a bit to work on?
Yes, still need to get calm a bit, I think. But he did actually improve from the way from the stables to the parade ring before we settle. He did better job today, more professional, not like last season.
And in the off season that he's had, obviously he finished last season so well. Have you noticed him sort of mature and sort of develop more as the ultimate racehorse?
He did grow a little bit taller, and in his track work, he just feels like he doesn't have to use energy at all. He seems very calm and relaxed in the track work, which is a good thing. We just want him to show in the race day. That's all.
Pierre, I know we've spoken about him at length before, and I'm sure we will continue to do so given his profile, but he very much is that sort of untapped potential. I mean, he's won a Group 2 today. Obviously, that's a big win in its own right, but I'm sure you've got bigger and better targets. I mean, as him as a horse, I mean, what more do you feel there is still to come?
With his strike length, he definitely looks better, improved from last season. Racing-wise, he's more professional, he's more relaxed. If he can be more relaxed in the parade ring, I'll be more happier.
judged on what obviously the race, threw up today as far as the field, obviously a quality field, a couple of Group 1 winners in there. You, I'm sure, would have had the utmost respect for every runner in the race. But I mean, he's put them away, Pierre, in the manner of a potential Group 1 winner, really, hasn't he?
Definitely, he got the potential. Is how we managed to get him up there. We just do it by each race, and hopefully he can go further and go better.
Talking of each race going forward, I'm guessing November 7th ringed in the diary as far as the trials meeting is concerned. Will you stay to the mile, yeah?
Stay to the mile. Seems the mile handled well enough, probably for the December as well. And then after that, let's see what happens.
I guess for you as a trainer...
We'll certainly see what happens there with Galaxy Patch, because there obviously is talk, Paul, that there's maybe no romantic warrior for some of those races if they do go across to the Middle East.
Yeah, exactly. And look, the way he won, we're excited to see him next time he races. But, Jenny, we've got the horses in the parade ring early. We did have Mr. Good Vibes on screen, so we'll probably see him later. But here's number 3, I Am the Boss. A better run from him, I thought. Slightly better last time. Barrier 2 for him.
Yeah, look, he looks fit. He's behaving himself nicely in the parade. He's a horse that is not a bad type. He's got a bit of strength in the shoulder, and he seems to be walking out perfectly okay. It needs to improve on what we've seen so far, so I need to see him do something. But he certainly gets a pass. There's not much wrong with him. You can see a little bit of sweat on him, but that's all.
I Am the Boss for Francis Loy and Keith Young out of Barrier 2. Slightly hampered at the 400 metres last time out. He's a big price, over 60 to 1. As we go to Sunny to Best, who was disappointing in his last run, Ginny, behind Top Peak. He had the trail and never ran on at all in the home straight, but he has trialled up well at Happy Valley.
Yeah, he certainly did. I like that trial there, that's for sure. And he's such a nice type. He's a lovely, strong-bodied horse. Sensible in the parade, looks healthy in his coat. He looks to be walking out nice and freely as well. So 1155 pounds he weighs in at. I'm not sure whether or not he would need an outing just to bring his fitness level right up, but he doesn't look far off. So I'm going to say an each-way chance for him.
Yeah, nice trial from him for sure, Sunny to Best. Here's your best. Speaking of best, Jenny, Stella Swift, Hugh Bowman, David Hayes. Both had winners here this afternoon. Barrier 5.
Yeah, well, this horse, he didn't do a great deal in those first few runs, but he came here after winning at Flemington in pretty good style. And I thought last time out he sort of showed that he might be on the improve. He looks to be nice and relaxed in the pretty relaxed in the parade. There is another handler close by, but he's not doing anything wrong. He looks to be healthy enough in his coat. He's got a bit of size and scope. He's got some strength in the chest area, fluency. But he's got a little bit of a bouncy walk on him, but I think it's more nerves than anything else. So he's fit. He's well.
A genuine chance in this race, Paul, but I'm not sure he's a 210 chance.
He's come up short, isn't he? I think the all-ups would go for the David Hayes and Hugh having a good afternoon. He's an old favourite of yours, Tom?
Well, I don't know that he is. Celtic Times, one-time winner, Jenny, from 24, but he trialled up well enough coming into this.
Look, his trial was good. It was nice. He was up there. He was at sort of equal lead, and that was up at Shungpa. But, yeah, very difficult horse to catch. One win from 24. He is just slightly warm, but he's a strong-bodied horse. He often presents okay. I like his strength and I like his attitude. His fluency looks to be okay. He doesn't look unfit. So he gets a pass. He's okay.
He's never been one of mine.
Eight placings, though, from those 24 starts. Just the one win for Celtic Times at 26. Here's Lightning Bolt. Look, his best runs have been on the all-weather and Happy Valley. He's a big price, almost 70 to 1.
Yeah, he is. Just walking away from me at the moment. I've got to dodge everyone taking selfies here and there, everywhere in the parade. So he, is going into this third up. He's just been struggling, hasn't he? He looks nice and fit. He walks out freely. He's fine-skinned but healthy. There is absolutely nothing wrong with his appearance, so I can't rule him out.
On we go to Red Acclaim. Race wide midfield and was a bit one pace last start, Jenny, behind View of the World.
Red Acclaim, actually he's walking out better than the last time I saw him. I was querying him in front. He looks really free in that action here today. Not sure if he can improve enough. He's only small and he's a plain enough type, but he's got a really lovely attitude, very laid back. And, yeah, quite free in that action. So that's it's a little upgrade for him as far as looks go. But he is still carrying a little bit of weight too.
current second favourite is number 7, Jubilant Winner. Did catch the eye, finishing off strongly at his second start here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, not a bad effort from him. Now, he carries no excess. He's actually quite a, not a lean-looking type, but he just looks very fit going into this. He's nicely behaved. He's got a good shine to his coat. He's walking out well with a good attitude. So I will consider him. He's good.
Okay, 4.3. He was 56 to 1 last start when running third behind Super Infinity. On we go to 8, Double Win. In and out runs from him. Here he is second up. Jenny has placed second up last season, but did pull up with blood in the trachea last start.
Yeah, internally might be an issue, but externally the horse is very tall, very rangy. He does look nice and fit. He's very fluent in his walking action as well. Interesting runner. I couldn't dismiss him. I think he's fit enough to run a decent race here, and attitude is very good. So I'm going to give him an each way chance at odds.
Draw nicely in barrier number 1, and he's a decent price if you do like him. Double Wins at 31 and 7. Here's a 9, Happy Daily. He's a horse that we saw win 2 starts ago. Vincent Ho, barrier 8.
Doesn't like his other handler. The ears go back when he got a hold of him there, and so he's a horse that carries a bit of weight around the midsection. He's had that one run in, and he's very sour. He's named Happy, but he's sour. So for me, I'm probably inclined to want to watch him one more time. I think the horse has got, obviously he's a 4-time winner, and he's got numerous placings to his name. So he's handy, but appearance-wise, just so sour today.
It was me looking at Paul when he referred to Celtic Times as one of mine. Dragon 4 Seas at 11 to 1. He was much better last start, Jenny, but he's drawn wide here again.
Yeah, he was. Look, there was money for him last time he stepped out. So just keep an eye on the board for him. He's really neatly put together. He's got a lovely attitude, walking out nice and freely, looks fit and healthy. Not bad. Maybe he can run another decent race here. Don't mind him.
Yeah, I don't mind him either. I've got him in the numbers. Dragon 4 Seas. It was a good run, I thought, behind Divas 12. He ran pretty well earlier in the card. Here's 11, Team Happy. Now, he won 2 starts ago, backed up with a 5th last start.
Yeah, probably a shade disappointing last time he stepped out, but he was impressive when he won. So obviously he's fitter for a couple of runs in. He obviously eats up well. He's a strong-bodied horse, and he carries that little bit of weight around the midsection there. But he's got a great attitude. He's free in his action. He's healthy and strong. So he's good.
Okay, Team Happy, 14 to 1 at the moment for Team Happy. Big win from him 2 starts ago when he was never on the track, and saddle slipped to that start too. Matthew Chadwick and Douglas White to combine here from barrier 12 with this son of Dundee. Jenny, it's to Strathpether at 25 to 1.
Yeah, look, he's an interesting one because he's obviously got a level of ability, but he's not much to look at. He's a really lightly framed horse. He's only 1,003 pounds. He's dropped another 19 pounds. He's also quite tense here in the parade as well. So he looks fit because he carries no excess whatsoever, but I prefer others on looks.
Yeah, he's at 25 to 1, 26 and 5.8 about Strathpether. Good look on the screen there as he comes down. Number 13, Eversmart. The next one we'll look at, Harry Bentley, drawn awkwardly in barrier 14.
I thought his last run at Happy Valley wasn't too bad. Can he bring that form here? We'll wait and see. He's only had the 5 stars. A really good attitude. He's got a long sort of walk, a long sort of stride when he walks in front, but very solid and strong and relaxed. I think he looks well. I think he looks fit enough. So he's there with place claims.
Okay. Eversmart, 37s and 8s. And the boys in the control room tell me we're also going back to Mr. Good Vibes, Jenny, at 43 to 1, who I thought wasn't bad last time out, but he's getting close to that class drop again, which would make him dangerous.
Yeah, look, off a rating of 14, and barrier 11 is going to make it tough for him. But he's actually presented quite nicely here. He's only a small horse. He looks healthy in his coat. He does walk out freely enough. I couldn't find too much wrong with him, to be fair. So I could still leave him there with a place chance as far as looks go.
Yeah, I've always liked Mr. Good Vibes, and was a winner last season in Class 5. So looking forward to him getting down there if he does.
Alexi Bedell riding for David Hall on the son of El Rocker. That is the field. As you can see here, Celtic Times double barreling as he makes his way out down the walkway there. So he's a little stirred up for...
He heard what you said about
Teton. Back with Jenny shortly, the top four. The favourite, Paul, as he's really lashing out, is Stella Swift.
Yeah, full of himself, isn't he? 2.2. He'll win now. We've said this. Sunny the best at 10. 61, I'm the boss. Lightning Bolt, 62. 26, Celtic Times, 54, Red Acclaim. Jubilant Winner, 4.2. 30, Double Win. 14, Happy Daily. 12, Dragon Forces. 15, Team Happy. 25, Strathpeffer. 37, Ever Smart. Mr. Good Vibes, a 44 chance.
Okay, that is the market. Down to you, Jenny. Top four from the paddock. Race 8, please.
I thought number 2, Sunny DeBest, presented really well. He's a lovely, strong-bodied horse. He's got a sensible attitude and he walks out really well. He's fresh going into this. He's drawn a bit awkwardly in gate number 9, so he'd need a bit of luck. But I thought he paraded well. I'm going to have him on top of number 1, Stella Swift. I thought he looked good too. I've made him a best. Very short in the market at 2.2, but I think he'll run well. That last run was good, and I like the fact he's stepping up to the 1400 here. Next best, number 8, Double Win. Substantial blood in the trachea last time he stepped out, so internally could be a little cause for concern. There he is on screen, really athletic horse who looks particularly fit and healthy. So I thought at those odds I'd be taking a chance with him. And in of the rest, I thought number 10, Dragon Forces. Not an overly big horse, but he's very strong. He's nice and neat, and I thought he looked well. So I'm going to put him in as that 4th selection there. So 2, 1, 8 and 10.
2, 1, 8 and 10. Thank you, Jenny, as runners make their way down to the start here. Remarked for the 8th over the 1400 metres. A short price favourite here. Stella Swift, is he in?
No, he's not actually. I'm going to risk him here with the top weight and go the best Jubilant Winner at 4.1 and 1.7. With him last time where he ran on well behind Super Infinity. He was backed into favouritism earlier today in a much harder race. His trial since has been good. He goes to 1400 metres. And it's the best draw he's had so far. So the best race 8, number 7, Jubilant Winner. 10's going in for second, Dragon Forces, who raced wide last time and kept on pretty well to run second behind Divas, 12 beaten ahead. He's actually raced wide his last 2, Dragon Forces. Unfortunately for him, he's drawn wide again here, but he's been almost good enough to overcome it last time. He goes in for second. 9 Happy Daily in for third. He ran 7th behind Deal Completed. He raced wide last time also, but is a 4-time 1400-metre winner. Vincent Ho's looking for a race-to-race double. Throw the 2 in. Sunny DeBest. He comes here having placed first up in the past. He finished down the track when we last saw him in June, but his trials have looked good. He's had 2 of them. Done well behind a horse called Ocean Impact, who also trialled well at Chungfa through the week, and a second behind Legend St. Paul. So 7 the best, Paul to beat 10, 9 and 2.
Yeah, I'll follow in, Mark. I've got the 7 on top. Good run from him last time. Only had the 2 starts here and drawn nicely in barrier 4. Going to go one with double figures in their second, which is Dragon Forces. The best run we've seen from him was his last start. He's only had the 4 runs. He's improving all the time. Stella Swift there in there for third. It was a good second behind Sugar Ball. And then the 2, Sunny DeBest, on the back of that good trial. 7, 10, 1, 2.
Yeah, I went the way in this race of the 9, and that is Happy Daily. He's still quite a well-rated horse, and it's write your own ticket, the field here, basically barring Stella Swift and Jubilant Winner. So I thought he could maybe be some value here. 3 wide, no cover midfield last start. And he wasn't beaten overly far in a race that was leader-dominated by a Deal Completed in a blanket finish there. A 4-time course and distance winner. He's still well-rated. He was a winner 2 starts ago. Stella Swift goes in, just drifts out another point to 2.3. Much better showing midfield. Ran on well wider. Had to avoid heels at the 400 metres. 10's in, and that is Dragon Forces. He was an improver definitely last time out off a good trial, and it was a big run from him. Beaten by Divas 12, who was beaten a couple of races ago here. And Jubilant Winner goes and placed at a big price last time out. Zach's trialled the horse since then, and he rides for Jamie Richards. So 9, 1, 10 and 7, Nick.
Yeah, look, I like 2 here. Sunny DeBest on his return to action. I know he was disappointed when we last saw him, but I thought his trial recently was pretty good, and he's still quite a lightly raced horse. I think there might be a bit more still to come, and at a decent price, I was willing to take on those shorter odds. Stella Swift in for second. Going up in trip, I think, can suit this fellow. He has run a decent race over 14 in the past, but his first up run was good. David Hayes has had a winner already this afternoon. That horse there, Jubilant Winner in for third. Look, he was third last time at a huge price. Now, he's got to prove that was no sort of flash in the pan, as it were, at 56 to 1. But I wouldn't be shocked if it wasn't, because he looks like he could be improving still, and he's got a good draw. Zach Purton is on, so we'll certainly keep him very much on side. And Dragon 4 Seas, good run last time. He just went down by a head behind Divas 12. He's drawn wide, which is the concern. He's not had much luck with the barriers. They put him up 2 pounds, but that was course and distance last time on similar ground. So a similar run. We'll see him in the frame, I feel. 2-1, 7-10, Jenny.
I have 3 of those numbers on looks. I thought the 2 paraded really well. That's Sunny DeBest. So he's making his debut here. He may be in need of a run, but he's such a strong-bodied horse anyway. He looks healthy. He was beautifully behaved. He walked out really well, and his trial was good. So got him on top of number 1, Stella Swift, who I've made my best. Thought he paraded well too. He looks nice and fit going into this. This is second up for him. Hugh Bowman to ride. I think the 1400 should suit him. So he's in there. I thought the 8 was next best. That's Double Win, who's had 7 starts for a couple of seconds on the board. Well drawn in gate number 1 here. Hopefully he can jump well and make good use of that. He's really athletic, looks very fit. And I thought the 10 was next best. That's Dragon 4 Seas. I know the team like him a little bit as well, and I thought he presented really quite nicely too. Not overly big, but neat and fit and well behaved. 2, 1, 8 and 10.
Okay, there they are down behind the gates here, around about 90 seconds out from this race number 8. There is Team Happy on screen. Port's a very lopsided market here. 2 right in the market, and next best is 9-1. Write your own ticket, the rest.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Jenny's best is in this, which is Stella Swift. Mark's best is in this, which is Jubilant Winner. Now, they're the 2 that you mentioned are fighting it out. So they'll go in the play. Going to throw in one of double figures with it, that Dragon 4 Seas that we've all talked about. It looks good, and we've all sort of got them in our numbers somewhere along the way. So we'll make it the 1, 7 and 10 play there. Next one in, probably Sunny DeBest. That's one I liked. I've got on the back of his trial, but 1, 7, 10. But as you say, those are the 2 in single figures, which is Stella Swift and Jubilant Winner. Bit of money coming for Strathpether at a big price. He's into 23. He's looking through the exotics. Double Win. There's a couple of double exotics going through Double Win. I know Jenny suggested he's looking really good. He's a big price, 30 and 7.3. Also a couple through Happy Daily, and he's at 14s. So if you do like anything outside the 2 favourites here, you'll get, as you said, you're going to get quite well rewarded. As such, other ones, the 14, Missed Good Vibes. There's a few exotics going through him at a big price. He was 44 earlier on. He's now down to 41. So keep an eye on his win and place price, because it does come in with a light weight, this Mr. Good Vibes.
The favourite Stella Swift was formerly known as Stella Olympus when he was trained by the Hayes boys. He was a 2-year-old winner at Flemington prior to arriving here in Hong Kong. There is Strathpether, Nick. He's coming in for some support. He's green lamped at 19-1 here. Well, he was green lamped. He's back up to 20-1 now, but he's normally pretty honest. But he's got barrier 12 to contend with here, and had a bit of a bump with the winner, Mastermind last time out.
He did, yeah. Look, and I think you certainly, I tend to agree for sure. Like he's pretty honest, isn't he? I mean, he doesn't win all that often. Just won from 21, and the wide draw is going to be a bit of a concern. But look, he was certainly not the worst on his seasonal reappearance. He was a 16-1 shot that day. He was beaten a couple of lengths, and you'd like to think he could certainly strip fitter for it. So he's an interesting one, but he is £6 higher than his only win, which came off 40 in a Class 4. So bit of money for him, but I was happy enough just to watch him today.
Not many left to come in here, Jenny. Just quickly, Happy Daily, still well rated. Wasn't far away in a leader-dominated race last start. How was he looking?
Sour, but he was sour 2 starts ago when he was able to win. So that's just his personality. Very ears back and just not happy with his handler.
Yeah, he didn't like
one of them.
One of them anyway. Could have been both. Could have been both. He is in the market there at 13-1. Mark, we come to you. Favourite Stella Swift at the top of the order here, 2.4. Still some money coming for Strathpether.
There is a top 19 and 5.1 for number 12 as Lightning Bolt goes in. We wait for I Am the Boss. And one more. Sunny DeBest will move in before I Am the Boss. 10 and 2.9. Sunny DeBest, I Am the Boss, big odds. This is race 8. First leg of the late treble. Green, the 5, the 8, the 11 and the 12 now. A lot of late moves. Racing. Good line away at the 1400. 2, I Am the Boss from an inside draw. Takes up the early lead, though. Over Celtic Time second, and handy in the early stages of the race 2, Dragon 4 Seas and Team Happy. Then Jubilant Winner from Strathpefferin on the inside, Double Win, Sunny to Best. 3/4 to Stella Swift from Eversmart wide, Red Acclaim the rail. And then came Lightning Bolt, Happy Daily and Mr. Good Vibes is 2.5 lengths away last of all. Well, he's not wide from his draw, Dragon 4 Seas. He had the pace to zip over and he finds the rail. He leads a length over Team Happy and I Am the Boss running third. Strathpeffer, he's wide fourth. And in between horses is Celtic Times. Double Wins on the inside of Jubilant Winner and 3 wide Sunny to Best following Strathpeffer out there. From Stella Swift and Lightning Bolt, Red Acclaim. And then Happy Daily, Eversmart second last, and Mr. Good Vibes is last of all. Leader is Dragon 4 Seas, by a neck over Team Happy. 3 wide Strathpeffer pushed along, Jubilant Winner into the open 4 out. Then I Am the Boss, Celtic Times and Sunny to Best. Leader Dragon 4 Seas, Team Happy, Jubilant Winner outside of them. And then Stella Swift, who's worked through into second or third now from Sunny to Best. Jubilant Winner is the leader. He's a link Dragon 4 Seas and Stella Swift. It's Jubilant Winner, Stella Swift. It's a ping-pong go in the table tennis, but Stella Swift too good. Beat home Jubilant Winner, Dragon 4 Seas. And then came Double Win, Strathpeffer. Next in is Team Happy, followed across then by Happy Daily, I Am the Boss, Red Acclaim, Sunny to Best, Eversmart, Lightning Bolt, Celtic Times and Mr. Good Vibes was the last one in. Jenny's Best Home, number 1, Stella Swift, Hugh Bowman a double, 3.6 and 1.6. Has knocked off the 7, Jubilant Winner, Zach Purton at 2 a place and 10 Dragon 4 Seas at 2.9. Gee, there were some late moves there. The 2 went green, win and place. The 8 went green, win and place. Same about the 9. The 11 backed on a win line and the 12 back win and place. Saw Stella Swift drift to 3.6 and 1.6. Top weight, 135 pounds. It was a bit like Family Jewel. Same sort of thing. Patient, Hugh, through the middle. And 2 strong at the end. 1, 7, 10 and 8 have been confirmed on the running of the 8th. Start number 7. Win number 1. Formerly Stella Olympus would have been the Omen tip if they didn't change his name. It matters not. 121.62 is inside standard. The rowing and table tennis, 1400 to Stella Swift. Good line away at the 1400. 2 I Am the Boss from an inside draw takes up the early lead though. Over Celtic Time second and handy in the early stages of the race 2 Dragon 4 Seas and Team Happy. Then Jubilant Winner from Strathpefferin on the inside, Double Win, Sunny to Best. 3/4 to Stella Swift from Eversmart wide, Red Acclaim the rail. And then came Lightning Bolt, Happy Daily and Mr. Good Vibes is 2.5 lengths away last of all. Well, he's not wide from his draw, Dragon 4 Seas. He had the pace to zip over and he finds the rail. He leads a length over Team Happy and I Am the Boss running third. Strathpeffer, he's wide fourth. And in between horses is Celtic Times. Double Wins on the inside of Jubilant Winner and 3 wide Sunny to Best following Strathpeffer out there. From Stella Swift and Lightning Bolt, Red Acclaim. And then Happy Daily, Eversmart second last and Mr. Good Vibes is last of all. Leader is Dragon 4 Seas, by a neck over Team Happy. 3 wide Strathpeffer pushed along, Jubilant Winner into the open 4 out. Then I Am the Boss, Celtic Times and Sunny to Best. Leader Dragon 4 Seas. Team Happy, Jubilant Winner outside of them. And then Stella Swift, who's worked through into second or third now from Sunny to Best. Jubilant Winner is the leader. He's a link Dragon 4 Seas and Stella Swift. It's Jubilant Winner, Stella Swift. It's a ping-pong go in the table tennis, but Stella Swift too good. Beat home Jubilant Winner.
Yeah, a couple of wins this afternoon for Hugh Bowman. A couple for David Hayes as well. Jenny's Best delivers here. Stella Swift. And has done it in a good style at the top of Class 4 for David Hayes and Hugh Bowman. His first win at start number 7. Second across the line was Jubilant Winner. Travelled into it nicely. Just couldn't quite go with the winner. Dragon 4 Seas. Excellent ride from Derek Long. Fired him across to barrier 13. Led them up and gave a good sight and a double win. Making some good ground into 4th there, Nick. But she's apples again this afternoon.
Yeah, quite. He's in good form, isn't he, Hughie? So to David Hayes. Well done to Mark Chan getting the win with this horse. We had a really nice horse win last night called Stars in Their Eyes.
He did.
The Zetland Stakes at Newmarket could be a very nice horse for next year. But he wins this one here, race 8 this afternoon, 36.50 and 16.50 for Stella Swift. The runner-up was number 7. That was Jubilant Winner at $20.50. Third, number 10, Dragon 4 Seas. Derek Lung played an absolute blinder from gate 13 to get him where he did, $29. And fourth, number 8, and that was Double Win. Quinella, $86.50. Forecast, $122. The Tierce, $553. The trio returns $150. Just a neck separating the first 2 there, Jenny, and another one for Hugh Bowman. Under top weight as well, so all the more all the more meritorious.
Yeah, look, he showed a fair bit of ability in Australia prior to coming over, so it's just taken him a little while to acclimatise, but this season he's spot on, and he's done a really good job there, courtesy of an absolute pearl of a ride by Hugh Bowman. He's just so patient. He's so good to watch in a race, isn't he?
He certainly is. Made some very good decisions there again, did one Hugh Bowman. A lot of action in that market late too, Paul.
Sunny the Best came into 6.3, double win. Fourth horse who ran really well came into 20. Happy Daily came into 9. Team Happy came into 7.7. Strathpether came into 16. And that's why you saw the eventual winner. He drifted all the way up to 36.50.
He was.
He was at 2.1
yeah.
at one stage.
So we got a good price in the end. It was a bit like that one earlier. You were...
Savvy, brilliant.
Yeah. So... a bit of a drift there on the favourite. There were so many other horses in that race that were at big prices. Sunny the Best, Jenny, had a wide run in transit, just couldn't get in from that awkward draw.
Yeah, maybe he's just knocked up as well. But, yeah, look, he definitely had excuses, that's for sure. So we'll give him a forgive run for that one.
You mentioned the run, Nick. Kudos to Derek Long for good tactics there aboard Dragon Force. He's just firing across to get him down to the inside, and he's going to win a race sooner rather than later when he can get a draw.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really good bit of riding there from Derek. And look, clearly he knew he had plenty of horse still, because he managed to get... I can only presume that is Mark on the other end of the phone.
Yes,
there.
I'm sure it would be, because he's over in the UK, because he's got his horses racing.
Yeah, and winners. And I'm sure he's been at Tattersalls as well. They've had book one there, so replenishing some stock. But well done to Mark, and he puts a lot of money into the game, doesn't he? And well-deserved success.
Jubilant winner Paul, he sort of drifted late in betting as well, out to 4.7, and travelled into it nicely, but just found one better on the day, even with the winner having the big weight.
Yeah, look, I think a win from him looks close. Now he's put 2 together, hasn't he? Two seconds. So, look, I think with those 2 runs now under his belt, he's going to definitely be winning in the short term.
Double win next best after them, Jenny, but there was a bit of a line-up there. We had horses like Strathpether, Happy Daily even making some ground wider on the track.
Well, Strathpether, he did cover a little bit of ground in the early stages as well, so he had a bit of an excuse. And Double Win had a little excuse as well when he was trying to get a run.
And we have it, the presentation here of the 8th of the day, the rowing and table tennis 1400-metre handicap. Of course, a lot of the rowing, Nick, takes place in that glorious Shingmorn River along the back straight here at Sha Tin.
Yeah, what a wonderful river it is as well, Tom. One of my favourites, I must hasten to add. So, yeah, look, it's I've never been a big rowing fan. I wouldn't confess knowing a great deal about it, but...
who's your second and third favourite rivers?
That would be telling. The Thames is one of them, yeah.
But no, you want to have a cup of water out of the Thames, to be honest. Let's see them go here from the start.
Let's. Off they go. Stella Swift just inclined to run into the path there of the eventual runner-up Jubilant winner. That's him with the yellow cap there. So going forward, we've got Team Happy, who's going to press on with things. You've got Strathpether, he's outside. And, well, right from gate 13, that is Dragon Forces. Derek Lung has really grasped the nettle there, and he's pressed him forward from his wide draw. Towards the inside, yellow and pink colours belong to I Am the Boss, and they're being followed then further back in the field by Strathpether, who's just caught a little bit deep there. Towards the inside is Double Win on settling. Celtic Times is front rank as well. Sunny the Best just caught wide on the outside of Jubilant winner. Further back in the field, there's the eventual victor with the blue cap on the inside. Hugh's got plenty of cover on the inside there of Lightning Bolt. Towards the rear, we've got Ever Smart. Also out the back is Mr. Good Vibes in those yellow colours as well. And another one towards the rear there, Jenny, is Red Acclaim. But on turning, Hughes just biding his time still.
He certainly is, yeah. He has to wait for a gap to appear, and Hughes just so good at this. He's just patient. He never panics. He's just waiting and waiting here, and eventually there is the room, and he's able to get out and go on with it nicely. So he does have to run down this leader. He had a good lead on him, that's for sure. That is Jubilant winner, but he does run him down in the end. And I thought a good run from Dragon Force. He stuck on very well. He sort of worked very hard in the early stages there.
He did indeed, yes. Mr. Good Vibes, the last one to clock in race number 8.
He's not too far away from that class dropper is Mr. Good Vibes, as we see the Quinella place 1 and 7, 33.50, 1 and 10, 66.50, 7 and 10, 75.50. $122 the forecast, 1 and 7. First four, 1,288, 1, 7, 8 and 10 in any order if you had those four numbers. $1,288. Moving on to the quartet, $12,207 on 1, 7, 10 and 8 to double win running fourth. The double, 4 and 1, $62. Galaxy Patch the first leg, 4 and 7 consolation, $17.50. Fourth double trio, 1, 4, 8, 1, 7, 10. Little on the skinny side there, 3,168. The times 13.56, standard 13.5, 21.66, standard 21.75, 23.4, standard 23.35, and 23 even for the run home when standard is 23.45. 121.62 comfortably inside standard, 122.05. Race 9, the Taekwondo 1,400 metre handicap, 21.5 minutes away. We've got a shorty here, Paul. Lucy in the Sky, 1.5 for Me Choi.
Won't be able to buy diamonds with that, would you? Speed Dragons out to 41. Young Achievers out to 9.8. Beauty Glory at 14. Gracious Express at 9. Lucy in the Sky, as mentioned, 2.4 into 1.5. 21 Silo, 30 Storm Rider. Gee, that's a big price. Amazing Victory, 41. 50 Massive Action from the front. 32 Prince of Porty. The Way We Win, 176. 62 Across the Universe. First Love over is at 12. So like anything outside Lucy, you're in for a good price.
It's a bit of moving and shaking to happen in this market. First Love won't go off at 12s.
No, it'll go green. A lot of these horses. Gracious Express will be back. Young Achiever probably as well.
Right, let's hear from Mark Newton. He's got Silo engaged here. He's a 20-1 chance at the moment.
Mark Newton, Silo went a better race last time. He's only had the 3 runs for you, but you must have been pleased with the better showing.
Yeah, look, it was a much more positive run. We put the cheek pieces on him and rode him a little more aggressively, which certainly helped. He's still a colt, so just needed something to help him focus a bit. Look, I don't think leading is necessarily where he needs to be, but in the race the other day, there was no pace, so Brenton made the right decision. And look, I think he's come on well from the run.
Just given that he is a colt, Mark, I mean, 2 runs he's had so far this season, have they just sharpened him up, do you feel?
Oh, definitely. And, they do carry a bit more weight. So, he's needed those, and he should be pretty close to his peak on Sunday.
Guess that he seems that sort of adaptable type horse, as you say. Obviously, he was able to roll forward last time, and you have held him up. Just going back to his form previously, of course, in another life, he raced in Singapore. I mean, it was pretty handy form. He was group placed as a juvenile, and he did win over 14. So he's got ticks in a lot of boxes, hasn't he?
Yeah, look, he was very consistent there. And obviously, look, coming here, he's had to come up a grade, really, from the form in Singapore. But he's quite capable. And, look, I think he'll probably even run a mile.
How much more do you feel the cheek pieces have sort of brought out in him, if anything?
Oh, I think it just keeps him a little more, a little more focused, especially jumping out of the gate. His first couple of runs, he was a little bit slow away and didn't muster speed. But the other day, he was much more positive out.
Yes, that was Mark Newton. Always very generous with his time, always great to chat. And he trains Silo. He's a big price here, Paul. Where does he get to in the run, though, from his draw?
Yeah, he's drawn a bit wide. So, they went forward last time. We heard from Mark Newton there. And, he did run better. So, if they go forward from 12, he just might get stuck a little bit wide. But he might get some cover because Gracious Express from 11 likes to go forward as well. Massive Action leads. He always leads, likes to go to the front, and he's drawn 1. So I'd be surprised if he didn't lead. Lucy in the Sky likes to put himself right in there. The favourite, Across the Universe, went forward in a recent trial. Same colours, actually. Prince of Porty, Amazing Victory. Young Achiever will get his opportunity with the Speed Dragon. First Love came from the back last time. The Way We Win. Storm Rider, he ran well coming from the back over 12. He's now up to 1,400 metres. And Beauty Crescent, another one that should go back from 13.
Okay, that's the speed map. Horses that have been to Chung Fa. There's the list on screen for you. Speed Dragon, Young Achiever, Storm Rider, Amazing Victory, Prince of Porty. Across the Universe has also been up to Chung Fa ahead of this assignment here this afternoon. Just 2 more races still to come, actually. It's been a really enjoyable day so far. Let's have a look at some key races. We've got Young Achiever here highlighted for you. This was back on the final day of last season here, Paul. Fascinating to see him back in action. He's starting off over a furlong shorter. I mean, he beat Holy Lake and Co. this day, and that's pretty good form.
Yeah, it was good form. And look, he was quite an expensive private purchase, this horse, for the racing club. And he's starting to deliver. I don't know if this is totally going to be his race, but there's definitely some really good ability there as well. And the way he won this race, he was winning going away. So, look, I still expect him to race well fresh, but we'll be interested to see what he looks like for his seasonal debut.
Yeah, he was winner of the German 2000 Guineas back in May of last year. Here's Lucy in the Sky, Storm Riders in this race as well. Lucy in the Sky, obviously, I think we're fully expecting that price to right itself. But that said, I mean, this horse never knows how to run a bad race.
Yeah, and that's Dragon Forces on the inside, and he came out and ran really well in the previous race. And he got pretty close to Wunderbar. Now, Wunderbar's going to be odds on in the last. So, in a good race, what's Wunderbar now? 1.8. But look, a really nice run from Lucy in the Sky, and finished off really strongly, I thought.
Yeah, going up in trip as well today, which is quite interesting. His First Love, down at the bottom. I think this is a really intriguing runner, actually, First Love. Just 2 runs back so far this season. Ran on yielding ground last time over the 14. So I think certainly stays the trip okay.
Yeah, no problem. Lightweight by Presea, this horse, so there's no issues with the distance, that's for sure. Drawn a little bit awkwardly in 9, but as you can see, finishes off really strongly. Change of jockey with Zach Purden was riding, but obviously 117. Alexei Bedell will be aboard. It's a bit light for Zach.
Yeah, it is indeed. That was a good run behind Mastermind last time out. So some fascinating runners there as we've taken a look at. And the favourite now 1.7 as connections are gathering here, Jenny, in the parade. All the WHKJC.com. You'll find the entries there for Happy Valley, of course, coming up on Wednesday. Good couple of races, though, Jenny, to finish off. Runners are coming into the parade ring here for the last. Horse number 1, Speed Dragon, has now made his way in. He's dropping in grade, and he's having a first try over this trip today.
Well, he's been off the scene for quite some time because he had a right pelvis injury. So 176 days since we've seen him. He's quite a nice horse to look at. His attitude is good. I think he may have done enough work, although one would probably trim him up completely. So that would be my slight query with him. But I quite like him as a type. He does appear to be walking out freely enough as well. So he's good.
That's the 1, Speed Dragon, at 42 and 9.4 currently. And he looks good on screen there. And he's a big price, Speed Dragon, but got to carry the big weight, fresh up. Andrea Arancini. We're going to go to 5 now, the favourite, Jenny, Lucy in the Sky. Terrific run from him last time. Very consistent horse.
He's a lovely horse too. He's hard not to like on appearance, this guy. He's just so well put together. Really nice strength in the shoulder. He's got great hindquarters on him as well. Just so nicely put together. And he's healthy, walks out well. He's enthusiastic. He looks really well.
That's an excellent report there for Lucy in the Sky. That was a nice return to action behind Wunderbar. Looking forward to seeing him in the last race. Karis Teeton, Ni Choi teaming up. They've teamed up to success already this season, twice from 7. Here's 3, Beauty Crescent, currently a 14-1 chance here. It's still yet to win one, Jenny, here in Hong Kong. I mean, arguably, you'd say has been a bit frustrating. He's placed 2nd or 3rd on 8 occasions, and he's drawn 13 today.
Yeah, look, it's been tough for him because he's been running placings, and so his rating stays around about the same. He arrived on 78. He's down to 75. And yet to win a race. So it's just not been easy for him. But he's another really neatly put together horse. He's got a really good shoulder on him for the size of him. And he looks nice and fit and healthy. He's keen and eager. So I think he parades well. I don't think he'll run badly.
And he's at 15 and 3.9, so a double-figure price for this one. There's plenty of money for this horse today, Jenny, which is Gracious Express. It's going to overcome barrier 11.
He's a pretty laid-back character, this horse. He's got a bit of size and scope and strength. He just very casual and does appear to be walking out nicely enough as well. Fitness-wise, I I don't think there's much of an issue. He's a solid body type, but he looks fit enough. I'd have him more as a place chance on looks. I know there's support for him, but he's a consistent horse, and on looks, yeah, more a place chance for me.
Yeah, I don't mind him here. I mean, look, I thought it'd be a bigger price, Gracious Express, but I think he's got a chance. I didn't mind that run last time as well. The smoothest of pastures through. Young Achiever, Jenny, plenty of the connections here today, understandably, and we saw him in that key race when beating Holy Lake and co. He was 6th in a trial around Happy Valley recently.
So he's bandaged in front. He is keen and eager with his 2 handlers there, trying to restrain him quite heavily, and he's just throwing their head and getting a bit anxious. A lovely athletic horse, though. He's got a bit of size, scope. He does look fit enough. He looks like he's done enough work going into this. And, he came here with very good form, winning the German 2,000 guineas. So certainly got his level of ability, and he looks fit enough. He's got to keep his cool, though. He's got to keep it all together.
There's plenty of supporters there for him. The Young Achiever, the racing club down there in force. Here's 6 Silo. We heard from Mark Newnham earlier on. Brendan Abdullah from Barrier 12.
Yeah, he's about to come into my view. Very quiet, relaxed type of horse. Silo, it's from Singapore. Barrier 12's not going to help his cause here. But his attitude's good. He does look fit. He's not an absolute standout type, but neat enough. He's fit. Takes little short steps in front, but that's more his style than anything else. So on looks, more so a place chance.
Yeah, he had some handy enough form over in Singapore. He actually placed in the Golden Horseshoe as a 2-year-old, formerly trained by Stephen Crutchley. Storm Rider here, Jenny. David Hayes has had a good day so far. Could well get better. Lyle Hewitson will be on board today.
Yeah, he looks really well. He's walking out nice and freely. He's very alert. He's a good type. He's athletic. He looks fit enough and got a nice shine to his coat, fluent in his action. Nothing wrong with him. He cannot draw a gate, though. So he's still got to do it tough from gate number 10, but gee, looks well.
I think he's a massive price at 30 at 5.6. I've got him on top. I really liked his last run, and he's up to 1,400. Here's Amazing Victory. He's the next one. Vincent Ho from Barrier 4.
He's had 91 days since he's raced this horse. He doesn't look unfit. It seems to be walking out okay. Another one that's just a little taller than your average. Attitude's okay. A lot of headgear on him, but he's behaving himself okay. And, he's fluent, he's fit, he's okay. Maybe a place chance for him.
He's got a couple over the course and distance. He's no forlorn hope. Amazing Victory. He's a very honest horse. 2 wins, course and distance, 3 in total. For him. Here's the grey. This is Massive Action. Angus Chung's on board. He's in the best possible stall for his style of racing, because we know he likes to, but he didn't lead last time, though.
Yeah, look, he's he was a former front runner, but he's one of these horses that is a bit hit or miss in that area these days. I thought he was in need of that first up run. I think he still needs one more just to bring his fitness level up to scratch. Health-wise, he's okay as far as, his coat. He's got a nice shine to that, and he's walking out okay. So positives and negatives for him.
48 and 10 for him. Massive action. Change of jockey now with Angus Chung going aboard. Here's the 10, Prince of Porty. That one hasn't finished too far behind them. He's currently a 30 to 1 chance.
Also plenty of strength, particularly in the chest. He's also a sensible type of horse. He's walking out freely enough, and I think he's fit enough as well. This is going to be 3rd up for him. Another one. I couldn't deny him a place chance. I don't think he could beat the favourite.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I'm just not sure about him over this trip, actually. 1,400. He ran well enough over it last time, so he probably does get it okay, doesn't he? 11 is The Way We Win, Jenny. This horse only had one behind him last time. That was only 12 days ago, in fact. Behind Winning Gold, he was a big price.
Yeah, he's once again got himself a bit toey, throwing the head. He's very cheeky and he's a bit naughty at this stage, going out at very big odds. The way he's behaving, I've got to watch him again. I much prefer a few others.
There he is on screen, and as you can see, as Jenny said, he's been very naughty. 134 about The Way We Win. And just fighting the handlers there at this stage is 11. Just a one start that finished towards the back. Across the universe, I thought his trial was a lot better. Barrier 2 for him.
I thought the trial was good as well, and he's quite a nice type across the universe. He had abnormal breathing last time he stepped out, so hopefully internally everything's okay with him. Also had a dynamic scope when he was working, so they're obviously concerned about a noise or his breathing. But a nicely put together horse, very healthy, looks fit enough, just on his toes. So place hope for him.
There's Across the Universe, and he's jockey about to get on board. Matthew Poon. He's got the gold bobble on a white cap there. 56 and 10 is his price. And finally, number 13, this is First Love. Jenny, tongue-tied for the second time. Went only half a length down behind Mastermind with it on first time. And he's going up in grade today.
Well, definitely fitter for a couple of outings, this horse. He's come to hand nicely. Coat looks good. He's just been on his toes a little bit, but he's not sweating. And he does look very fit going into this. So I'll probably put him into the top 4.
That's the 13, First Love, and only a field of 13 here in race number 9. So we'll go through these odds as Jenny puts your top 4 together with Speed Dragon at 40, Young Achiever 9.5, 14 Beauty Crescent, 5.3 Gracious Express, 1.8 Lucy in the Sky, 20 Silo, 28 Storm Rider, 37 Amazing Victory, Massive Action 46, 29 Prince of Porty, 127 The Way We Win, 55 Across the Universe, and 11 First Love.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, there's a look at the big outsider, The Way We Win on screen at triple figures currently. Jenny, okay, you've seen all 13 of them. Who makes it into the top 4 for this one, please?
Well, it's really hard to go past the favourite here, Lucy in the Sky. I've been a big fan of this horse. He's gone into my top 4 every single time he's raced. And he looks a treat again here, so beautifully presented from the Me Choi yard. Has picked up prize money every start, so he's done the right thing. I'm going to have him on top of number 7, Storm Rider. He's not too far behind him. I thought he presented really well, so could well be the value here. The 13 horse, First Love, he makes it in. He's as hard and fit as he can be, and he's also got some good body strength. Coat's terrific. A little bit on his toes as he goes past me now. And I thought number 8, Amazing Victory, was probably a chance of going into the top 4 the way he presented as well. He looks like he might have done enough work. He's nicely drawn in gate number 4. Might provide a little bit of value. Didn't parade too badly at all. So 5, 7, 13 and 8.
Thank you, Jenny. 5, 7, 13 and 8 are the numbers here. Lucy in the Sky on top, the odds-on favourite at this stage. Runners making their way down to post. There's Beauty Crescent at a double-figure quote for Hugh Bowman, who's been in red-hot form of late. Mark, as we come to you for your selections on race 9, are you with the favourite, or are you taking him on at those sort of odds?
No, with the favourite, Nick, but he's very short, 1.8 and 1.3. He does look very good, though. First time at the 1,400 metres. Chased home Wunderbar last time, beaten half a length. He's going to go out favourite in the last race of the day. Wunderbar, Karasteton combines with Me Choi, so he's on top to beat number 7, Storm Rider. He's 1 second up in the past. He didn't have too much luck resuming behind Wunderbar, beaten 2.5 lengths. He's big money, Storm Rider, 27 and 5. Not sure if he can beat Lucy in the Sky, but don't think there's the best part of $26 between them, like there is on the odds board at the moment. He goes in for second. 10 for third, Prince of Porty. There he is on screen. He's a horse having his second run over 1,400 metres. He ran 5th at his first go at it and did his best work late in the race, Harry Bentley and David Hall. And Young Achievers in the market. Last start winner, that was at the back end of last campaign over the 1,600. Given 2 trials by Jamie Richards. Made some ground in the first one and some in the second, but they were both too short. This is more what he wants here. And at 9.3 and 2.7, it's not only fans in the racing club that are with him today. He's been kept safe. 5, 7, 10 and 2, Paul, for race number 9.
Yeah, look, I'm amazed at the price of Storm Rider. He is coming in now. He's 26 and 5, but when we were doing these on Friday, I sort of marked him as single figures. So up to the 1,400 metres with a run under his belt, he's on top to beat Lucy in the Sky. It'd be tough to beat, but 1.9, you're going to have to pay to find out. The 2, Young Achiever, he gets in there for third. Zach Purton aboard. Good win from him last time. And then the 13, First Love down the bottom. So we'll go 7, 5, 2 and 13.
Yeah, in this race here, look, I think the favourite's plenty short enough, to be honest. I went with First Love down the bottom at 10 to 1 currently here. His run, I thought, was pretty good last start. Yes, he is up in grade without winning with the lightweight here. Yes, he did win off a rating of 52 at his second start. Here he is third up for the season. A lot of merit in that run, I thought, behind Mastermind last time out. You can see one of the likely leaders. Massive Action being given a good warm-up down there towards the gates. But 13 First Love to beat 5. That is Lucy in the Sky. Plenty short enough. He was 1.5. He's out to 1.9 now. Of course, he's got Wunderbar form there. Gracious Express goes in from a wide draw. And Young Achiever, not the worst here. And I would expect maybe Speed Dragon to run a bit of a race off his trial coming into with us behind Ruby Lot at big odds. But 13 on top here.
Yeah, look, you know, I've gone against the favourite, not because of his price. I sort of didn't expect him to be odds on. I expected him to be relatively short, but odds on. But look, I think for me, Gracious Express caught the eye last time. And at 5.1, I think there's a good bit more value in that for sure. And he didn't get the clearest of passage through. Kept on well thereafter. That was over 1,200. He's a winner over 1,200 metres, but I think he's going to be better suited to this sort of trip, this son of Churchill. And Derek Lung is on board. I know he's drawn wide, but if he can overcome that a bit like he did in the previous, then I think he's a cracking chance. There he is on screen. Lucy in the Sky goes into second. Look, we've mentioned plenty about this horse so far. Really good run last time behind Wunderbar. We're going to see him in the last. That could, at the end of today, work out to be pretty strong form for both horses. So up £2 for that effort and draws well here. I put 13 First Love in for third. Again, has to have a solid chance, I think, with a lightweight. Went really well last time in a slightly lesser race on yielding ground. Trip, no problem. Good ground, no problem. And Alexi Vidal goes on and only carries 117. And Young Achiever in as well. I think he'll come on for this. I think perhaps he's going to be a better horse, say, at the mile where he has won. But he's up £7 for a good win when last seen at the end of last season. And he's come back with a solid enough trial as well. 4-5, 13-2, Jenny.
Well, I had to go with the favourite. He's such a nice type, Lucy in the Sky. He's also got a great attitude. I couldn't fault him at all. He was presented beautifully from the Metroy yard. And Karis Teaton rides him from gate number 3. So I think he'll get another opportunity to get another win on the board here. He is stepping up to 1,400. I suppose that's the only query, but he does look well. He goes on top of number 7, Storm Rider. Yes, he's probably still quite a deal of value if he can get some luck from gate 10. Has not been able to draw a barrier, so hasn't had the best of luck there. But I think he's definitely got some points in hand. And if luck goes his way, he could run a bit of a race here. Next best, number 13, First Love. He looks hard and fit going into this third up. So with £117, he should run well. And 8, Amazing Victory, just one out of the side here. I thought he paraded really quite well. He also looks very fit going into this. He was 40 to 132 at the moment. So 5, 7, 13 and 8.
Yes, his first up is Amazing Victory for the season of a trial at Happy Valley. There is Speed Dragon. He's come a couple of dollars now, Paul, but are we having a pile on here with Lucy in the Sky?
No, look, he's in there. He's even money. But look, I think Storm Rider's still overs at 25s. So we'll go with him. And also Young Achiever there at 9.2. Money coming for Beauty Crescent on a place line. There's a lot of exotics going through. Amazing Victory. He's at 30s. The Way We Win, there's a few, but that's just because he's a massive price. But Amazing Victory, the one at odds, is where the exotics going through. So keep an eye on his price. It's 31 and 5.1 currently. I wouldn't be surprised if that went green before the race started.
Are you surprised at all with the way the stable's gone around David Hayes today? Storm Rider, there wasn't a great deal of support through the all-ups?
Yeah, I thought there would be. But obviously this one, I think probably the draw's putting people off. Barrier number 10. But I think he's a good horse. Storm Rider, he's won 2 from 7. And I thought he had rating points in hand, and he's had a run under his belt. I assessed him a lot less than 25 to 1. Put it that way.
Young Achiever, Nick there, he is on screen. He's at 9.2 for Zach Pert and Jamie Richards. He was a winner over Holy Lake, the form out of that's been good. To Pray for Mur, I Can, of course, winning midweek. Where did you assess him here?
Yeah, look, I think he's in my numbers. I've got him in for 4th. I just thought maybe he's going to be a better horse over the mile, and 1 or 2 others might be a little bit sharper than he in this race today. But as you've rightly touched upon, obviously the form of that last performance is working out quite nicely, and he's an upwardly mobile type of horse. So look, I think they'll have plenty of fun with him, and he's up to mark of 80, so there's a bit more to do, but he's looked good when winning.
Beauty Crescent, Jenny, still searching for that elusive win here in Hong Kong. There's money on a place line for him. How was he looking in the yard?
Look, he doesn't put on much weight, so he always looks quite fit. He was looking well. 1,047 pounds is what he weighs in at. He was quite keen and eager with his handlers as well, but yeah, he was pretty good.
Okay, there is Silo going into the gates at 18 to 1. Massive Action. Does he lead this ball? Because he couldn't lead last time.
Yeah, like a change of jockey though. Now with Angus Chung on, I think Angus will get him to the front.
Okay, finished well back after settling off the pace last time out. He actually clipped heels as well at the 200 metres. Even money here, Mark, the favourite, Lucy in the Sky, but money coming for 3 and also 7 now.
Yeah, the 7's gone green. Tom Storm Rider into 19 and 5.2 as a Young Achiever goes in. Beauty Crescent, 11 and 2.6 on a win and place line. Favourite will be last in, Lucy in the Sky. He remains flip of the coin at 2 and 1.4 for race 9, Shard 10. 2 really good races to finish the day. They're off in the 9th and Speed Race to missed it by 1. First to go, Lucy in the Sky. Favourite out first over Massive Action, who's kicking up on the rail. Prince of Porty, 3rd. Storm Rider, 4th. And then came Amazing Victory. And down next to the insiders across to Universe from Gracious Express, Silo. He's getting through on the inside of The Way We Win. Speed Dragon is also getting right up on the fence. And then came First Love. And the last 2, Young Achiever and Beauty Crescent. The leader, though, is the grey. It's Massive Action by a length over Storm Rider 2nd. And Lucy in the Sky is 1 away 3rd. 4th, Prince of Porty, and 5th across to Universe. Then came Amazing Victory. Wider Gracious Express from Speed Dragon on the rail. And then came The Way We Win, followed by Silo, Young Achiever, First Love, and Beauty Crescent, last of all 10 off the lead. The grey Massive Action, 4.75 to go, leads over Storm Rider. Lucy in the Sky, 3 wide. Prince of Porty, 4 out. Then came across to Universe, and next is Amazing Victory. Massive Action leads, Lucy in the Sky. Karis asks for the effort now from the favourite. He takes over. Prince of Porty 2nd. Then across to Universe, Storm Rider and Gracious Express. It's Lucy in the Sky. Half a length clear. Prince of Porty and across to Universe getting chopped out. It's Lucy in the Sky in front, and Lucy in the Sky wins from Prince of Porty. And either Gracious Express or Silo. Gee, across to Universe was unlucky. Never got clear from Amazing Victory. Beauty Crescent, First Love. Then came Speed Dragon. Next in is Young Achiever from Wellback Storm Rider. Petered out to beat in The Way We Win. Massive Action. Lucy in the Sky. Karis Teaton, number 5 at 2.8 and 1.6. Over the 10, Prince of Porty, who went brown at 3.5. And looking at the replay for 3rd, we'll confirm that shortly. Gee, there were some betting moves there late. 3, 6 went brown, 7 went brown, 8 went brown, 10 went brown. The favourite drifted out to 2.8 and got the job done. Cross to Universe having no luck. The run just not appearing when he badly needed it. Good horse this one though. Karis Teaton, Me Joy, 8 starts. He's won 3, 121.71 on this good to firm track. They're inside standard again. To finish the day, they're off in the 9th and Speed Race to missed it by 1. First to go, Lucy in the Sky. Favourite out first over Massive Action, who's kicking up on the rail. Prince of Porty, 3rd. Storm Rider, 4th. And then came Amazing Victory. And down next to the insiders across to Universe from Gracious Express, Silo. He's getting through on the inside of The Way We Win. Speed Dragon is also getting right up on the fence. And then came First Love. And the last 2, Young Achiever and Beauty Crescent. The leader, though, is the grey. It's Massive Action by a length over Storm Rider 2nd. And Lucy in the Sky is 1 away 3rd. 4th, Prince of Porty, and 5th across to Universe. Then came Amazing Victory. Wider Gracious Express from Speed Dragon on the rail. And then came The Way We Win, followed by Silo, Young Achiever, First Love, and Beauty Crescent, last of all 10 off the lead. The grey Massive Action, 4.75 to go, leads over Storm Rider. Lucy in the Sky, 3 wide. Prince of Porty, 4 out. Then came across to Universe, and next is Amazing Victory. Massive Action leads, Lucy in the Sky. Karis asks for the effort now from the favourite. He takes over. Prince of Porty 2nd. Then across to Universe, Storm Rider and Gracious Express. It's Lucy in the Sky. Half a length clear. Prince of Porty and across to Universe getting chopped out. It's Lucy in the Sky in front, and Lucy in the Sky wins from Prince of...
Yes, the favourite has prevailed here for Karis Teaton and Me Choi. Me Choi up to 4 for the season. Karis up to 7. There's the photo for a second. And there we have Prince of Porty, Gracious Express there in that photo. And not far away was Silo. But Me Choi is he's off to a fly through the early part of the season. Nick, considering how his last couple of seasons have gone.
Yeah, well done to him as well, Me Choi. And look, it's nice to see that he's got what I think is a really smart horse here, because this horse has never run a bad race. Having a look at his record, barring his debut when he ran 5th, he's either won or he's been 2nd. So Karis Teton gets on really well with him, as you mentioned. There's another winner for Karis. He's now up to 7. He's won 3 times on this horse. In fact, he's ridden him the whole way through, hasn't he? So he knows him best, and that was a good solid win today, beating a strong field. $28.16 is his price there. The runner-up was number 10. That was Prince of Porty, so another good effort from him at 35s. Third, number 4, that was Gracious Express. He's run okay at $20. And fourth, number 6, Silo, who kept on down the outside. Quinella, 198. Forecast, 338. The Tiers, 2,132. And the Trio returns $441. Half a length by Shorthead in the end there, Jenny. But this horse, who's one off 73 here today, and he's done a good job of it once again.
Yeah, look, he has, and he's a really nice horse. I'm not sure that's not going to be his last win either. 8 starts for 3 wins, 4 seconds on the board too. So just a really consistent, good-looking horse, and well done to Karis Teton. He had him. Well, the good thing about this horse, he can put himself up in a position where, he just needs a little bit of luck, and that occurred today.
Yeah, certainly. So nice effort there from Lucy in the Sky. I can't remember the last time, Paul, there were 4 horses that went brown in one market.
Yeah, because of these all-ups are sort of skewing the market a bit. Beauty Crescent came into 11. Solo was 9.9. Storm Rider came into 12. Amazing Victory, I said keep an eye on him. He came into 10. Prince of Porty came into 11, who ran second. So as such, Lucy in the Sky drifted out to a more reasonable total of 2.8. Now, at the moment, Wunderbar's 1.8. He's going to come right in with these all-ups, just the way the day's been going. So we'll see what he comes up. But, the betting changed a lot in that last little bit. And First Love, who was running on late, 8.2. I thought it was a good run by Young Achiever because he ran out of room late as well. So
Definitely.
up to a mile for him next time.
Yep, definitely ran into a whole lot of trouble there late. Did Young Achiever. Amazing victory in the last 2 minutes. Betting went from 31s into 10s. So they absolutely hammered the Chris So trained galloper. Obviously, Jenny... 66 to 1 shot across the Universe. He was probably a bit unlucky behind his ownership mate there too.
He was desperately unlucky. Yeah, look, the head-on will tell us more, that is for sure. And he's coming off abnormal breathing as well. So, good run from him. If he gets clear running, he could have finished a fair bit closer.
Indeed. So that is the presentation taking place now from the representatives of the Taekwondo Association of Hong Kong, China. And connections there. Have got a really nice horse to go to battle with this season, Nick. Lucy in the Sky, who's just been ultra consistent since first stepping out here.
Yeah, look, he certainly has. As we said, he's done little wrong. Obviously, gets on very well with Karis. He's got a knack with the horse, and he just continues to improve. So look, as Jenny rightly touched upon, I don't think this will be his last win. I think there's still a bit more to come from him, actually.
What else did you see there, Paul, in the final stages?
Yeah, just a Young Achiever was really unlucky. I thought the 1600 would be fantastic for him. And I thought Storm Rider, they had to work early with him, and he got outside the leader. We'll see it here, and he was a little bit keen.
Off they go from the 1400 metre start, and just a little bit of scrimmaging there early. You can see towards the rear of the field, that is the outside of the Way We Win, who just had to sort of jostle for position a little bit. But Lucy in the Sky away running on the front end in company with Massive Action, we know likes to lead. Prince of Porty back in third. Now, the deepest runner, that's Storm Rider. Now, he's going to press forward under Lyle. You can see he's been trapped very deep there. Further behind him, we've got Gracious Express. Amazing Victory on the inside across the Universe with a white cap. They're being followed then on the inside by Speed Dragon against the fence there as they begin to take the corner. Silo further back in behind those. The Way We Win is towards the rear. First Love, Young Achiever, and last of all is Beauty Crescent at this stage here, Jenny. And the winner, he's always travelled very well, just in behind the front too.
Yeah, he has. He just peels out now. So keep an eye on that baldy face horse. That is Across the Universe, who does not have a great deal of room. Towards the outside, third from the outside is Beauty Crescent. He was a mile back last. He makes up a lot of late ground as well. So I think you can see that Across the Universe is a little unlucky, a bit tight on room. But Lucy in the Sky just continues on. And Prince of Porty, they're just sort of knocking each other there, so a little bit of interference.
It was all very close, wasn't it, in the end? And he might go down as one to follow next time. Across the Universe, Tom.
They have weighed in 5 and 10, 71.54 and 5.33.50, 4 and 10, $127. You've tipped Wunderbar, Paul, as your best bet. What have you got so far?
Money back. It's I thought it would come up 1.2, but it might be hard to get a taxi after the last.
$338 the forecast, 5 and 10. $800 for the first 4, 5, 6, and 10. $800. $12,270. 5, 10, 4, and 6.
He was always going to be short, wasn't he?
Dollar though?
Well, I thought 1.2 to be honest. He'll drift out to that at least.
1 and 5 the double, $68. 1 and 10, $144.50.
He was always odds on. It was never not going to be odds on.
Zach Purton's won the Jockey Challenge. We've seen the in-play betting halted there a couple of times today. 38 points for Zach winning the Jockey Challenge here today. And the times, 13:54 for the first section when standard was 13.5, 22.41, standard 21.85, so slow there, 22.99, standard 23.2, and home in 22.77, inside standard 23.3, 121.71 is inside standard 121.85. Yes, well, we come to the last of the day, and this race here is the Artistic Gymnastics and Triathlon 1,200-metre handicap. It's the train spotters, Paul. They've found one here.
Yeah, they have. Sunpack Fu, 41 out to 122. Bundle of Charm, 13 out to 47. Attila Begill, 17 out to 43. Superb Capitalist, 17 out to 47. Lucky Encounter, 18 out to 38.
Anything that hasn't drifted?
No. Wunderbar, 1.8 into 1. Call Me Glorious, 10 out to 25. Glorious Win, 18 out to 42. Wonderkit, 41 out to 143. Seasons Wit, 53 out to 180. Sing Dragon, 60 out to 215. The second favourite, Bottom Up Together, 7.1 out to 15.
He's doubled.
Wonder Star, 20 out to 60. And Victory Moment, 61 out to 201. Now, this is the worst best bet in history because every other runner is a value. Every single other runner is value, and it's gonna change. It can't come up.
What a surprise!
Oh yeah, and there's just to confirm. He can't start that. It's impossible at the moment. You will be backing just about every other runner in the race.
You say the worst best bet in history.
Well. Yeah, at even money. You're basically getting your money back. So how's that a good bet? You know what I mean? But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but every other horse is a very good bet because you're getting
massive overs.
I mean, last start winner, for example, like Call Me Glorious was 40 after that. He's already back into 24. It's not going to stay like this. So don't get me wrong. But you know, he
was always going to be short, wasn't he? Regardless.
Yeah. Well, he's now 1.1, but it's such a good betting race for everything bar the Wunderbar, right? Because if you do think he's going to be beaten, then you're going to get good value, massive prices. So it's a really good betting race to finish.
Right, so we might debate this a bit more. He's out to 1.1 now. Let's hear from his trainer of Bottom Up Together, Frankie Law.
Frankie Law, Bottom Up Together, a runner for you in the Class 2. Just your overall assessment of his seasonal reappearance.
Last time he carried a big weight and nearly finished second. And now he's go up to Class 2 lightweight. I think should be better for him because he's not a big horse. So lightweight should be better.
Frankie, I wanted to ask you just about the way he carries himself. I mean, he looks to have a slightly higher head carriage, and I know Zach has said before that he can be that little bit keen. Does he have one or two little sort of idiosyncratic traits that maybe need ironing out potentially?
Yeah, I think so. He's a little bit clean, we know. But I think if 1,200, I think still okay. Later on, maybe we need to go up to a little bit further, 14, 16. Maybe we need to give him some gears, maybe tongue tie or coastal span, something like that. Yeah.
You mentioned obviously going up in grade down to Class 2 with a lightweight. I mean, obviously the handicapper has put you up, so you have to run in this race. But you've always had quite a high opinion of this horse, haven't you? And I guess you'd be hoping he can match up in Class 2.
I think so. When you carry lightweight, I think it should be different. Yeah.
just looking at the race, I mean, it's obviously a strong race. You'd be fully respectful of your rivals here. I mean, it's not going to be an easy race to try and win, but I guess the handicap brings them together a bit, doesn't it?
Yes, this is a strong race. Depends by the draw. If we got a better draw, maybe the chance is better, yeah.
He's a very interesting. I think you had Matthew Chadwick gallop him. What was Matthew's sort of opinion of the horse?
Yeah, he said he got a big stripe, and he had a little bit head up, but not too bad. And he also said later on he should be can go a little further the distance. Yeah.
There he is, Frankie Law on Bottom Up Together, who's 13 to 1 in the market here. Paul, there looks to be quite a bit of pace in this race here as well.
Yeah, there definitely does. Look, Superb Capitalist, if he jumps, which he normally does, he leads. Bottom Up Together only sort of knows one way. Wonder Star showing a lot of cheap early speed. Wonder Kit likes to go forward. Look, the favourite's going to get the perfect run, Wunderbar. Wunderbar, Wonder Star, Wonder Kit could be all together. Mark might earn his money here. Seasons Wit, Prefer him in Happy Valley. Call Me Glorious, another one that's been racing really well. Gorgeous wins, the last start winner. Lucky Encounter likes to lead. I reckon they're just going to have to take their medicine, go back with him. Victory Moments comes into the race. Bundle of Charm. Matala Bagil was one fresh up in the past. He's at 39. Sing Dragon and Son Pak Fu. But look, it's a really good betting race. There's no question about it to finish.
Does it count if you pat yourself on the back for tipping $1.10 shot as your best bet?
You know my views on that. No.
He's a very short price favourite here. Bundle of Charm has been up to Chung Fa or Tula Bagil, Superb Capitalist, Lucky Encounter, and Seasons Wit. So, like we said earlier about one of the markets earlier on, there's going to be a bit of moving and shaking here. We could see quite a few runners in this race go brown too, Paul.
Oh, you definitely will. I think you will. I mean, look, he's gonna get out to a price, Wunderbar, but it's not going to be much more.
Let's start, Jenny, with Sing Dragon. He actually performed pretty well on the turf, I thought, last time out.
Yeah, look, he actually presents okay too, and he's over 200 to 1, I think. Oh, well, he was. He's come in now, 163. Look, yeah, 3-time winner on the all-weather surface, so, that is probably his desired surface, but he looks quite fit. He's very relaxed. He looks healthy. I think he's walking out okay, so there is nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, very small saddle upon his back there. Luke Forrest has got down to 121 to ride him here, so a couple of pounds overweight on Sing Dragon there. Son Pak Fu, the other end of the spectrum, he's going to carry 135. Jerry Chow is back on board this horse, Jenny. Now, he knows him really well. He's won all 6 races on this guy, but he's never performed as well here at Sha Tin.
No, he hasn't. But look, he's got 6 wins to his name from 23 starts, and he's been a good achiever, a good money spinner for his owners so far. All those wins have been at the Valley, though. Look, he's now in the hands of Tony Cruz. He was with Benno Jung. Walking out freely enough, very solid, stocky type of horse, always carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. So often looks like he needs a run. Whether that's the case here today, I'm not sure, because he's difficult to judge on that front. But he looks healthy and he's fluent.
He's 100 to 1, Son Pak Fu. Bundle of Charm now with Jenny. He's 41 to 1, and he ran really well behind Harmony and Bless last start.
Yeah, he did. He's bandaged in front. It's probably a slightly tougher assignment here for him, but he's clipped out, fit. He always gets himself a tad warm in the parade, so I'm tending to want to ignore that with him. He's not too bad, actually, today. He's just a tiny bit on him, so much better. It does appear to be walking out okay. He presents well without being outstanding, so on a place line.
Yeah, solid first up run from him. It's been a good money spinner for his connections. As we take a look at number 3, Ortola Bagil here. Draws well. Hugh Bowman is on, and he's got a handy enough fresh record, this horse, Jenny, having been up to Chung Fa.
Yeah, he's an interesting one. He's got his own style of walk. He sort of throws those front knees out a little bit, and he looks extremely fit. Looks like they've done enough work with him. Nice and healthy looking in his coat, just slightly warm, but maybe fitness might hold him in good stead. And he did pick up late in that trial, so maybe not the worst. He's fit enough.
Okay, interesting runner, Ortola Bagil, who's at 37s and 3.6 in the market at the moment. First up for 91 days. Last win was off a rating of 90. Superb Capitalist, Jenny, at 35s and 4.5. Also chased home Harmony and Bless last time out. Angus Chung, Tony Cruz.
Yeah, no, he's a horse that can get himself a little bit toey in the parade. He's really settled today. We'll see whether or not that's a good thing for him, but much, much more settled. So it's taken him a while to do that. This is start 21 for him. He walks out freely. He's a lovely, big, strong horse, and he does look fit enough. Much better parade, so a little upgrade for him.
Yeah, he's sort of come of age, hasn't he, really? Superb Capitalist. He's done a good job and has matured quite well. Lucky Encounter, decent horse on his day. This is his first up run of the season. Jenny has won and been placed fresh in the past. Won a Happy Valley trial recently, but gate 13 doesn't make it easy.
No, it doesn't. So he's going to need a bit to go his way, but his trial was good. I liked his trial. I thought he was moving along nicely in that, and he's a really athletic type to look at. Walking out freely, looks fit enough. I think he can run a bit of a race. He looks good.
Here's the 1.1 favourite, Jenny, Wunderbar.
Wunderbar, lovely horse. He's behaving himself nicely with his two handlers here. He's trimmed up since that first up win. He's really tightened up a bit there. Even a tiny little bit more to work with, but it's very noticeable that he has. And he's walking out well. Attitude is good. Strong horse, nice type, looks good.
Still in the market there, Paul, at the short quote.
Yeah, hasn't moved, 1.1.
Yeah, there he is. He's very short indeed. 7, Jenny, is Call Me Glorious. Call Me Glorious, who I thought ran a really good race, actually, down the straight last time behind Beauty Waves. That was in a Group 3, so back up in trip and into Class 2 here.
He's a really likeable horse. He's a good type. He's got plenty of strength. His attitude is good in the parade, even though they've got a bit of headgear on him, but he's behaving himself well and walks out freely. Nice horse. I'd respect him too.
Okay, Call Me Glorious, of course, comes out of the National Day Cup where he ran fourth to jump quite cleanly that day. Interested to see where they pose him up here from barrier number 9. As we look at Gorgeous Win, thought his trial coming into this was very good to Jenny. He's near enough 30 to 1 on the market, 3.8 for a place. Matthew Poon, Danny Shum.
Yeah, the trial was good. Look, he looks really fit. Looks like they've poured the work into him. He's nice and healthy in his coat. He's keen. He's eager. I think he presents quite nicely too. So he's a chance of going into the top 4 as well.
Yeah, it's Gorgeous Win. He's gone up 7 pounds, now up to a career high mark of 87. This does get tougher for him though, but Matthew's claiming a couple off, which will be of benefit. Big price, given that all the weight of money is going on one horse only. But those sort of odds, he's not the worst value. Wonder Kit, he's actually dropping in grade, Jenny. He also ran behind the Golden Scenery, didn't he, last time? That was probably a little bit tough for him, but this looks a bit more realistic.
Interestingly, he's put on 19 pounds and he actually carries that little bit of weight around the tummy area there. I think he's walking out freely, though. I've always had a bit of time for this fellow. It's a tough assignment, a race like this for him, but he never really disgraces. And I just think he's put on a little bit of weight, so I'm going to say place only.
As we move to Seasons Wit, he's $125 in the market here at the moment, 125 to 1, Jenny. Resuming, but all of his wins and his placings have been all at Happy Valley.
Yeah, another one that trialled okay on the all-weather surface, another sensible type of attitude as well. He has got some muscle strength in the shoulder, bandaged in front, but walking out freely and looks healthy. There is nothing wrong with him. He actually looks reasonably fit as well, so I don't think he'll disgrace.
Yes, I think he's certainly an interesting runner, albeit a big price there, Seasons Wit, but all of his form has been a Happy Valley. Here's Bottom Up Together, Jay. Now, if someone said at the beginning of the day that this horse would be 11 and 1.7, you wouldn't believe it. He's got to be perhaps the biggest danger to the favourite potentially, and he's still a very much a horse of interest, even though he did get beat last time.
Well, he did as a very short price favourite as well, but he has got a lot of ability. We've seen that in his all 4 runs. He just ran out of steam towards the end. He's fronted up well. He's very fit. He's fine-skinned and healthy. He continues to walk out nice and freely. So he is in good order once again. Just a tad tense. That's all, but not enough to be concerned about.
Wonder Star, he was Top Gun Maverick when racing in Macau, and he also had 3 races in Victoria down in Australia prior to arriving. He won well after his trial, Jenny, recently at Happy Valley over full credit.
Yeah, I didn't mind the trial. I mean, this is a big assignment for him, and he came in on a rating of 82, so it's tough for him. But he was a pretty handy horse. I mean, he was able to win under the name of the Great Seal when he was in Australia, and then he came to Macau and he won over there as Top Gun Maverick, and now he's Wonder Star. So he's had 3 different names in 3 different countries. He's a very nice looking horse. He's got plenty of size and scope. He looks great in his coat. He walks out well. I couldn't deny him some sort of chance. I don't think he can beat the favourite by any means, but geez, a nice horse.
Yeah, when he last won, he won his last couple of races in Macau. He won a combined Class 1 and 2 and a Class 2 as well. So absolutely hacked up in those. And 14, Jenny, gets in here. This is Victory Moments. Harry Bentley's on board here for Frankie Law. We sort of know him better as an all-weather horse.
Yeah, that's where he's best suited. Look, he's behaving himself well. He looks healthy. He looks fit. But this is going to be a tough assignment for him here, I would have thought. I just don't know whether he's quite good enough. But he is fit if you do like him.
Did we saw number 5, didn't we, Jenny? Lucky Encounter?
Yeah, he looks good. He looks very good.
Okay, there he is making his way out on to the track there with the rest of them, including right behind him, the 1.2 favourite, Paul. Any moves in the market yet?
Bit of value now, is he?
1.2, yep. Look, Call Me Glorious keeps coming in. He's at 16, bottom up together, keeps coming back in. He's back to 10 now as well. So they're the 2 that are sort of coming back in. But look, there's massive prices for anything else if you do like them. Some of them really good horses are over 25 to 1.
There is Ortula Bagil heading to the start, Nick, for this final event.
Yes, indeed. You'd prefer it if those numbers were the other way around, I suppose. 2 to 1 would be much more appealing, wouldn't it? Jenny, you've seen them all in the last. Who do you like? Who makes it into your 4, please?
There's some cracking types here. I'm really looking forward to this race. Look, yes, the favourite's going to be very hard to beat, but I'm going to put Lucky Encounter on top at those sort of odds. There he is on screen. He looks really fit and healthy. He was walking out beautifully as well. So I'm going to have him on top of number 6, Wunderbar. I think he looks terrific. He's surely going to be hard to beat. He's a really nice type, sensible in the parade, nice and strong, has tightened up for that first up win. So he's in good order. He's going in the right direction. The 7, Call Me Glorious, he looks terrific as well. He's a very nice horse. Hard not to like him. And look, yeah, I'm tossing up between the 13 and the 8. They both look really well. I can't help but like the type that Wonder Star is, number 13, so I'm going to throw him in at the big odds there. He presented well, and he's actually trialled all right too, so we'll see how he goes. 5, 6, 7 and 13 for the last. Good luck if you're having a bet on the last, and look forward to your company again out at Happy Valley on Wednesday evening.
Yes, Oktoberfest continues Wednesday night. Jenny, thank you, as 5, 6, 7 and 13 are posted there from the paddock. A 1.2 favourite here in the last, Mark. Was 1. Got out to 1.1. Now he's 1.2. Wunderbar.
His dominance only taken 20 minutes for him to go from 1 to 1.2. 21 minutes now, actually, because we're 4 minutes out from post time. He's on top, surprisingly enough. First time Class 2, beat Lucy in the Sky last start. He's come out on the previous race, beat Kaying Rising at his 2 races prior to that. We know what he's done. The only horse to beat him's Mugen. That's why he's 1.2 and 1.1. That in a stack of all ups. He's 1.2 a place now also. So 6, Wunderbar on top. Don't mind Call Me Glorious going back to the 1,200 metres here. He's placed a second up in the past. He ran 4th behind Beauty Waves. He's not a horse that strikes you as a 1,000-metre horse, and it was his first go down the straight in the National Day Cup, and he certainly didn't disgrace himself. Gets in with 123 pounds here, so only up 4 for the class drop. 12 to run third, bottom up together. He was beaten first time by Ruby Lot over the 1,200 last time. He did win his first 3 starts, bottom up together. He's back into 9.9. Good opportunity here for Matthew Chadwick. Rides for Frankie Law. And 5, Lucky Encounter. 2 trials, 1,400 back to the 12. He's a 5-time course and distance winner. Andrea Razzani and David Hayes. 6, 7, 12 and 5 with the favourite, Paul. And judging by what you said during the all-up market, he's not your best bet this afternoon.
No, he's definitely not. He is on top, but he picks himself, so we don't need to talk about him. What we're going to talk about is Lucky Encounter. Now, he did bleed at his last start, but prior to that, he had been in really good form, and this is the time to catch these horses. His trial was really, really good, and he's currently at 23 and no, where is he? He's at 26 and 4.1, so he's a massive over. So he's in there for second and for third, bottom up together. Even he's over at 9.7. He just needs to do. do things right, and he's starting to as well. He had those 3 runs which he won really nicely, and then this was beaten by Ruby Lot. Condition just gave away, and he's a horse I think still got plenty of rating points in hand, so he's in there for 3rd. And then Gorgeous Win, last start winner, and come out of a really good trial. So I think the 5 to 12 there at all good value. But I have got the 6 on top because he looks well placed from barrier number 1. He should get the good run. But from a betting point of view, 6, 5, 12 and 8.
Yeah, 6 on top for me. And as you said before, Paul, he picks himself here. Last time out, he won by, what was it? The official margin was a neck in the end. So I don't think he was hugely impressive for first up. He can only come on for that, and was able to hold out Lucy in the Sky, who's franked the form in the previous. He's won 5 of 6, and I think he can win here. And you don't need me to tell you that at $1.30 in this race. He's drifted out again. $1.30 a win and $1.30 a place. Call Me Glorious. That horse there, I think, goes in, but where he ends up from barrier 9, because there's a bit of speed in this race. He jumped well in the National Day Cup. He ran 4th there behind Beauty Waves, only beaten 2 lengths, was up near the pace and stayed on. Got 8 in as well, and that is a Gorgeous Win. His trial was really good, I thought, coming into this behind California Spangled. He sat outside him in that barrier trial. He's been restrained to the line. Matthew Poon riding, just hopefully he settles well in the run from barrier 10. Danny Shum, his trainer, and then 12 goes in bottom up together, who was held together until near the 150. I just wonder, Nick, if he's maybe just one of those horses that needs to be saved for one last sprint, because that's what Zach Purton seemed to do for him last time out, and then in the end was overhauled by Ruby Lot, cut down late. But favourite picks himself.
Yeah, look, and I agree on both counts, actually, as far as the favourite and obviously bottom up together, who is actually being back now, 8.8. So look, he's getting probably more to his right price. Paul will tell us a bit more in a moment. But yeah, look, Wonderbar, look, I think he was just value for more last time. I don't think he was sort of, he certainly wasn't fully screwed down, I don't feel. And, he was always holding Lucy in the Sky, and the margin of victory, a half a length. Obviously, as you say, that form's been franked. He's got the scalp of Kaiying Rising, and that counts for plenty. He was 2nd to Mugen, and look, the form's just really good. He's a really good horse, even at this early stage in his career. He's only even beaten just the once, and he's drawn well, and he should have come on for that first run. So he goes on top. I think Call Me Glorious is a cracking chance in this. That run in the National Day Cup last time was actually a really good effort. I went back and had a look at it, of course, and he was only beaten 2 lengths. 1,000's never going to suit this horse. So he looks to me like he get 1,400. So they started him off over the minimum trip, and I think going back up to 12 is really going to be a positive. Bottom up together goes in. He has to, but I do tend to agree. He's probably not the easiest of rides. Matthew Chadwick riding in for the first time. He should certainly come on for that first run as well. And in for 4th, I put 3, or Talibajil, at a decent enough price as well. He is coming down in grade. He's got a handy, fresh record, and he's actually drawn next to the favourite. So I reckon Hugh will have Zach in his sights throughout. 6, 7, 12, and 3. My numbers. Jenny's gone 5, 6, 7, and 13 for her in the last.
Righto, Paul. The board's starting to light up, which is no surprise. But the favourite. This is a really, really strong Class 2 race.
Yeah.
If you like something against the favourite, this is your opportunity here. If he is going to be beaten at now 1.4, because he's just too short.
Well, there were 3 horses that I thought were massive overs. Lucky Encounter, Gorgeous Win, bottom up together. So that's leaving the favourite out, but doing a Quinella Place of those ones, so to run 2nd or 3rd. Now, you can put them in a Quinella if the favourite does, something goes wrong. But I thought betting-wise, the Quinella Place of 5, 8 and 12. Now, when I did this 5-10 minutes ago, they're all very good prices. They still are. Lucky Encounters now come into 19, Gorgeous Win into 18, and bottom up together into 7.5. So all 3 of them are being backed now, but I still think there's overs amongst those ones as well. Call Me Glorious, the other one that's coming in, he's into 11. Superb Capitalist, 24. Look, I think he'll start favourite. I think he'll start odds on Wunderbar, but punters are saying he's way too short, and they're starting to back all these other horses now.
Yeah, they certainly are. There is a Gorgeous Win coming in, and he can over race from time to time. Gorgeous Win, but the trial on face value looked really good, I thought, behind California Spangled.
Yes, look, it did, and obviously, as you say, there are some very good horses in the race. He's certainly one of them. So look, you'd be hard. you're not going to get these sort of odds about these horses on any given day, really. So as Paul rightly touched on, this is your chance to get some good value.
There's the favourite going in, Mark Wunderbar. He's 1.4 and 1.3, but there's money coming for 4, 5, 7, 8 and 12.
And that could still change yet, Tom, with about 4 or 5 to load over there at the 1200, including a bottom up together, who's a 6 to 1. Wonder Kid. He's at 84 and 11 Wonder Kid for a horse that rarely goes a bad race. Superb Capitalist goes in. Wunderbar at 1.5 is ready. Call Me Glorious will be the last. He's green lamped at 10. Great field to finish the day. The 5's gone brown. The 8's gone brown. They're ready for the last. Favourite drawn 1, Wunderbar. Racing. And he was second out, Wunderbar, but he's going to take the lead straight off Bundle of Charm, who was the only one to beat him out. Call Me Glorious, Superb Capitalist going up to be in the first few with bottom up together wider. Then Gorgeous Win and Wonder Kit from Sing Dragon, Wonder Stars on the inside. Wonder Victory Moments, and then came Lucky Encounter around to Telejabik. Further length away next is Seasons Wit and 5 to Sonpak Fu. There's 15 over them as bottom up together took the lead off Wunderbar. One away third, Call Me Glorious, and Bundle of Charm fourth on the inside. Then Superb Capitalist, and travelling up wider is Wonder Kit. Followed then by Gorgeous Win, Sing Dragon, Wonder Star, Lucky Encounter, a Telebajil, Victory Moments and Seasons Wit. The leader is bottom up together. Wunderbar has come off his heels to challenge, and he's loomed up a neck away. 3 lengths then, 2 Bundle of Charm, Gorgeous Win and Sing Dragon. Bottom up together, and Wunderbar the 2. They go at 3 in front of Gorgeous Win. Wunderbar's a neck in front of bottom up together. Gorgeous Win. It's Wunderbar in front of bottom up together, who's gallant in defeat, but the favourite is Too Good Wunderbar. Beat home. Bottom up together, Gorgeous Win and Sing Dragon. He'll spice up the first 4 in quartet. Then came Lucky Encounter, Bundle of Charm, Wonder Star from Seasons Witter, Telebajil, Wonder Kit. And then came Superb Capitalist and Call Me Glorious, Victory Moments and Sonpak Fu, the last few in. Drifted to 1.9 and 1.2 and wins. Number 6, Wunderbar. 12 is second, bottom up together. Made him earn at 1.7 and 8 Gorgeous Win at 2.4. Sing Dragon at better than 100 to 1 if you've got a first 4 or a quartet with him on it. That'll help you dividend. He's a good horse. He's done it with the ears pricked, and Zach hasn't turned the stick. They're both very, very good horses. Very promising, the pair of them. But Wunderbar won at the start. First out, took a trail, let bottom up together go. A horse that Zach knows well. Then brought him up up the run. 6, 12, 8 and 11 on the final race. Wunderbar, 7 starts, 6 wins. It's taken Mugen, the only one to beat him, and he's gone 108.29. Who was the only one to beat him out. Call Me Glorious, Superb Capitalist going up to be in the first few with bottom up together wider. Then Gorgeous Win and Wonder Kit from Sing Dragon, Wonder Stars on the inside. Wonder Victory Moments, and then came Lucky Encounter around to Telejabik. Further length away next is Seasons Wit and 5 to Sonpak Fu. There's 15 over them as bottom up together took the lead off Wunderbar. One away third, Call Me Glorious, and Bundle of Charm fourth on the inside. Then Superb Capitalist, and travelling up wider is Wonder Kit. Followed then by Gorgeous Win, Sing Dragon, Wonder Star, Lucky Encounter, a Telebajil, Victory Moments and Seasons Wit. The leader is bottom up together. Wunderbar has come off his heels to challenge, and he's loomed up a neck away. 3 lengths then, 2 Bundle of Charm, Gorgeous Win and Sing Dragon. Bottom up together, and Wunderbar the 2. They go at 3 in front of Gorgeous Win. Wunderbar's a neck in front of bottom up together. Gorgeous Win. It's Wunderbar in front of bottom up together, who's gallant in defeat, but the favourite is Too Good Wunderbar.
Yes, he's done enough again in the last, has Wunderbar. And in the end, drifted out to the luxurious price of 1.9 and 1.2 for Zach Purton and John Size. A lot of money again late for several others in the field. There's 3 winners this afternoon for Zach Purton. There's the second win of the season for John Size. Bottom up together was really good in defeat second, and they cleared out on the rest there over the concluding stages. Staying on okay at the end, there was Sing Dragon into a minor spot, and also Gorgeous Win, who were ran into with third, and there was a fair bit of support about the Danny Shum trained runner in the last. But Nick, the son of Rich Enough, he's now 6 from 7.
Yeah, he certainly is, and you know, his connections have got a really good horse on their hands here, haven't they? So he's done a super job, and from gate number 1, I get the impression with this fellow that he probably never really wants to win by too far. He only sort of just does enough, but what he does do is better than the others at this stage, and he's now 2 from 2 this season. So he's going to pay 19 and 12 there for the final race. So the runner-up was number 12, bottom up together, who's really put it up to him, $17 to place. Third, number 8, that was Gorgeous Win, who's gone a good race there, 24.50. And fourth, number 11, that was Sing Drang, who's actually strung together a couple of okay turf runs actually recently. Quinella, $45, 4 cow 66. The TS 331, the trio returns 126 there, and neck by 1 1/4 in the end in 108.29, which is not a bad time, Paul, as well. But look, he would have been popular amongst many, this horse, and I guess they would have been very pleased to see him get out to the 1.9 in the end. But there is John Size. He's trained the winner. Well done to John. He finishes the day on a high with this very smart horse.
Yeah, a really nice horse going forward, isn't he? And he did win nicely. He's outside the leader, but bottom up together, gave him a race. He wasn't too far away, and those two did clear out. Gorgeous Win finished off nice. Not gorgeous. Yeah, Gorgeous Win finished off nicely there for third as well. So a nice run from him. But yep, if you did back the favourite, well done. You did. You'll get the money, and did drift out a little bit there to 1.9.
Nice bonus as well.
Yeah, Philip, for the connections. Well done to the Honourable Mrs. Andrew Lee Kwok, and they pick the smiles up here with Wunderbar. So he's off a rating here, Paul, of 88 now. So he'll be mid-90s.
Yeah, I'd say mid-90s. Yeah, after that.
Mid-90s, so we're interested to see where they place him next, and what might be on the radar over the coming weeks with his sort of rating. They can go again, maybe the Panasonic Cup as a race. They might look to take him. That's Saturday the 9th of November over the 1400 metres. Maybe they step him up and trip, I don't know.
Well, it's a possibility, isn't it, for sure. And the artistic gymnastics, the title of this race, and the presentation and triathlon, I should say, being made to the winning connections there. So nice keepsake from today's win, going the way of the winning connections.
Because unless they wanted to take him to Happy Valley, that's the next Class 2 race over the 1200 metres